Oh, hold on. We still got voice sound going on. No, turn off. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to this highly professional stream we got going on here. How is everybody doing? Let me make sure that you guys can hear me better. Hello, hello. How are y'all doing? It's Saturday. And it is a great day. We got a couple people already in here, and I love your faces. We got 8 people in here. Nice. We got Robert Sterling. Happy Saturday, Jeff and Kim. It's gonna be misty today, Robert. But thank you for saying so. Happy Saturday to you as well. Rob Moisel says, "What's up, Jim, Jeff, and Kim?" I just said Jim. Kim and I are now Jim, apparently. What's going on, Rob? How you doing, brother? Karina, how you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Doug Moore says, "Hey, what's going on, Doug? How you doing, brother?" Robert Sterling says, "I'm currently at a convention you have no idea about." You cheeky man, Robert. You cheeky man. Facebook user says, "Hi, Ed Weirdos. Hello, Jeff and Kim." Hold on. That is Steven Searles. Steven, if you could please accept StreamYards into your life, that would be awesome. It would make all of our lives a whole lot easier over here, and it'll allow you to be on the wheel. So, without further ado, I'm going to go ahead and bring in the woman, the myth, the legend, the lady of the hour, Dame Misty Lawrence. Hello.
I like that I now have a title.
I don't know if you've been knighted, but I'm going to say you have because you're a national treasure to Britain. I don't know what I just did there. I don't know. But how you doing? Thank you so much for helping out with the show. I don't know if if everybody got the breakdown, but for Memorial Day, my mother, since we do have a lot of military in our family, she likes to go to the graves of the different people in our family and just put something nice on the graves and wreaths and flowers and stuff like that. Make sure they're looking good, and so. Most of them are, I think the closest one is like 2.5 hours away. So it's an all day event. And so that is why she is not here to watch the boy. So Kimberly is upstairs manning womaning the child. And we need somebody to make this thing go, Misty, because I am not the guy. I just draw the things. Yeah. So thank you. Thank you for being here.
You keep drawing. That's what we do.
Yeah, I mean, it's the only thing I'm good at. I'm like 99% like worthless. I'm like a poopy flavored lollipop unless I'm drawing, and then I can find a reason to be here. How are you doing, Misty? Let everybody know how your week has gone, so they know.
We're doing good. Hopefully our internet is doing much better than the last time that we did this. And I don't sound like an air traffic controller. So we're working on that.
Right then, Misty. I was drinking right when you said that. Oh my gosh. Terrible. No, you don't sound like you're directing air traffic. You're doing good. You're doing good.
Okay, wonderful. So, but yeah, we've just been really busy hanging out, getting some stuff done with work, which is always fun, but happy that we get a break. Stasia and Rick are counting down the days till summer vacation, since they're both in school, and going with that. So, hi, Rob. Hi, Robert Sterling.
Karina said hi. Craig Wolek said hi. Everybody's saying hi.
Yep. And then Robert Sterling says I'm an 8-bit Misty. So, oh boy, that's awesome.
Well, I mean, I would say, here's what I would say. I wouldn't go so far as to say 8-bit just because, I'm coming in crystal clear 1080p. I'd say you're 720.
We'll work with that.
Yeah.
We'll take it.
We'll take it, right? It's an improvement. It's an absolute improvement. So we will take it. We got Christopher Albert Esquin says, "What's up from the Oregon? How you doing, brother?" From the Oregon. I like it.
Is it supposed to be the Oregon Trail? Because I remember that game.
That game, dysentery, died every time. I died every time. I don't know if I ever made it all the way through the Oregon Trail. It was like these really brutal games. Like people are like, oh, Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Bloodborne, blah, blah. I'm like, Oregon Trail. Oregon Trail, bro. They broke my spirit in elementary school with Oregon Trail. You know, don't get
Oh
me
man,
wrong.
I think ours switched from Oregon Trail to like the Amazon River Quest or something. Because I
Bro,
remember you
did
were
it?
like in this little canoe and you were like
Oh
paddling.
no.
I was like, don't get eaten by the piranhas, and you'd catch fish, and it was weird.
It was
Anyway,
Oregon. It was Oregon Trail, and then I think we jumped into like, oh my gosh, 1, 2, 3 Contact on the television screens. You know, that was how we got like sciency in my
oh,
schools. But outside of that, just at home, I wasn't going to play Oregon Trail. That, like I said, that broke my spirit. No. I'd go home and I'd be like, those poor settlers. You know, I thought it was real. All right, well,
Scott Noon Jr., please update your StreamYards. This is 3 weeks that you've been Facebook user, dude.
come on, Scott. Come on, Scott. Come on, Scott. Come on. You know we love you. And the truth of the matter is that's how Missy's gonna get your name on the wheel. So you got to do it. You kind of got to do it.
I may choose not to put it on there this week.
I mean, Scott, you know, I like him, but you're running the wheel, so who am I to say? So this week, the rest of the week since Wednesday, I have found out that a couple of big things. Craig Wolak, I'm sorry I haven't responded to you about your message, but he was the first one to tell me. Dan told me, so I'm going to go ahead and say this right now because I want to talk about MegaCon a little bit. I was at MegaCon in 2018, and I was here this year. And I was walking around the show telling Dan and everybody at our table and everything, I don't remember the show being this big, like in size and how many vendors and everything there were there. And I was right. I also was right about I don't remember that many people being there. There was something around the realm of 140,000 people came through the show. That's insane, you guys. That is insane. So anybody who was there, anybody in the future who might be there, anybody who might see this in the future and you remember you were there, thank you. I had an amazing time at the show. It was just incredible. I would also ask anybody who was at the show or anybody who knows anybody that was at the show, what was the draw for you individually? You know, because it's always tricky. I can't tell you how many times my buddies that I know who are con organizers, they rack their brains trying to figure out how to get that many people into their show. And so I'm like, I mean, you could do the market research, but that's just doing what I'm doing here, just asking what brought you in, you know? Mm-hmm. And yeah, I'd be very, very curious to know what brought, because it was Misty. I have been to one other show in my life where I was elbow to elbow to people through the aisles, and it was San Diego Comic-Con, and that was 275,000 people, and that was probably a decade ago. But this felt just like that. Like I had to like, I was like, you know, tuna. I was like little what are those sardines? I like sardines stuck in a can just to get through to go to the bathroom. You know, it was on Saturday and specifically, it was crazy. So yeah, MegaCon was amazing. I talked about it a lot on the Wednesday stream, but some people are here that aren't there. So I just want to say to all the Ed Weirdos, I'm sure I'm gonna butcher this and forget some names, but CJ James, Ingrid, Craig Wolak, his lovely wife Jen, Doug Moore. I'm sure there are more, and I'm struggling right now. Everybody who came by, thank you so much. Like I've said before, 1,000,001 times, and I'll say it again. I go to these shows, and I hope that the Ed Weirdos can come, but sometimes you can't. I get that. But for those who do, it means the world. I can't tell you how nice it is to have actually seen CJ James in person, to have actually seen Ingrid, wrapped my arms around him, gave him a big old bear hug. It's so nice to be able to put human face with screen names and avatar pics, you know. So thank you to all the Ed Weirdos. Thank you to Dan, because I don't know if you guys, if you weren't there, you didn't know, but Dan kind of hosted all of us. So it was me, my mom, it was Steve and Maria, it was Greg Kirkpatrick, Johnny D, and then Dan came up with Alejandro. Good seeing you again, buddy. And David Mansell, also amazing to see you, David. So we had eight people behind five table island, and that's a lot of logistics, y'all. That's a lot to
Yeah.
a lot of ducks in the row. So big old thank you to Dan, and thanks to all the guys who came out and filled those seats. Greg, haven't seen him in a long time. Steve, Maria, yeah, Johnny D, all of it. So it was an amazing weekend.
Maria just popped in and said hi, Misty and Jeff. Hi, Maria. I want to make sure
Hello.
that we said hello this week, and
Okay.
maybe we don't have two streams going.
Wait, did we have two streams going?
I don't think so.
I see what you mean. We had two streams, not Steve and Maria. When you said Maria, I was like, oh no, is Steve and Maria going? Hi, Maria, what's going on? So yeah, I just yeah, man. I had an incredible weekend. Did a lot of work. Didn't sleep Friday night into Saturday morning. Just incredible. I got like I said a lot of this on the Wednesday night stream, so I don't want to take up too much time recapping, but just some really good memories were made. So if you guys want a little bit more of an in-depth recap of MegaCon, go check out the Oasis video from a few days ago. But between then and now, I have found out that apparently a bunch of people got COVID at the show. I did not. But as you guys know, I just gotten over COVID. And so for the next, 3 to 6 months, something like that, you're supposed to have antibodies. So we were, unfortunately, we were good. But we were masking up in the airports just to keep everybody as safe as we could. And but I got to meet Murphy from Comics Elite is the retail side of things, and Merc Magazine is the imprint that does the Death Rage book that I'm working on the covers for. So on top of being able to meet a lot of Ed Weirdos, I got to meet her, and that was fantastic. She was such a sweetheart, just an amazing person. She gave me a shirt. She was just doing I got some pins and a lanyard, and she wanted me to do a remark and a jam piece. She was just awesome. She was just awesome. And so, but like I said, a lot of people got it, and apparently she got it. And between Wednesday and now, it's sort of been the time that I would do layout. I would work on layouts for the next cover, and I kind of had to wing it a little bit because I wasn't gonna be that guy that's like, I know you're sick with COVID, but I need this. I wouldn't. No, I was like, you go take a nap. Do the fluids and rest. Get out of here, So it's been interesting because hitherto there's been a lot of back and forth between Comics Elite and myself for the covers. So this one I'm kind of flying solo. So it was an interesting week so far. It's been an interesting week, but it's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun. I finished up. I said on Wednesday I was working on the pencils for a non-Comics Elite cover. I finished those up, sent that off. I got approved to ink it, so that's awesome. That's the next big step. So, going to ink it, and then it's all to the colorist, and that will be, that will be as of right now. And I talked to Dan about that. That'll be the last cover for a minute with Dan, because that's going to be a Dan cover. And it was funny because Dan and I actually got to talking about it. This will be, I think, the 6th cover in 6 months that I alone worked with Dan, which produced something along the lines of 15 different books. You have the trade, you have the variants, you have the blah, 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 blah. and good night. I'm not gonna lie, my hand needs a break. So Dan was like, "Yeah, my wallet needs a break." I was like, "Hey, I get it. I get it. This stuff is not cheap to make." And so we're gonna wrap this one up, and then he does have some plans on doing some more variants a little later in the year, specifically towards like Columbus, GalaxyCon Columbus. He wants to do something and just fun stuff along the way. But this year has been absolutely peppered, Salt Bay style, peppered with covers in the first block of the year. And Dan was like, you know, it wasn't the plan, but good God. And I was like, yeah, your hand's not the one drawing it either. So, but he has
if we don't get 5 more people in here, then
I got 26.
Four more people in here.
People, and I'll shut up. I mean, we got a pretty sweet Doctor Who piece. We got a pretty sweet Mary Jane Watson piece. What? So I'm just saying we get a few more butts and seats here, and I will shut my yap, and we will get to crack-a-lackin' with it.
Well, if we don't, then we'll just have it as a Jeff Edwards roast, and I'll read all the roasting comments. We do that every week.
Is that what we're doing here, Misty? Just like any other week, right? I mean, I grow the skin back in 6 days, and then you guys are like, put them on the roast. Put them back on the roast. Doing this. Yeah. No, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. I can't wait. I had some questions that people asking me about when my next show is. It's Heroes Con. Misty and Ricky will be there. Woo! We're gonna have a 10x10 booth. So it's gonna be me, my mom, Risty. I did it again. Misty and Rick, Dan. Oh, is that it?
That's it. I think that's it. Yeah.
Okay. So 5 folks. In this 10x10, and well, really, it's probably going to be like 3.
I was going to say, if we get to actually stay at the booth.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you guys are going to be, you know, just running around like Roadrunner style, Wile E. Coyote. Because if anybody doesn't know, Heroes Con is a comic book artist and comic book con. It's a comic book con. It's not a pop culture con. It's not movies, games. It is pure comics all day long, and it is a beautiful thing. Plus, the city is gorgeous. The food is really, really good. If you haven't gone and just asked somebody, literally, you could just ask anybody on the street, hey, maybe you want Southern food, you know, fried chicken or something. You know, hey, where's a good Southern food place? Like, they'll give you 5 different, like, amazing options, and you can pick any of them and you never go wrong. It's the food, the people, everything. It's just, I love the show. My only issue with the one time I've ever been was that they put me by the restrooms in the floor, and I made I think 2 commissions all weekend, so that hurt a lot. But you know, you can't write off a show because of one bad weekend, you know. And Heroes is an awesome show. And so, and the other thing is that there's a lot of Ed Weirdos around the area. So I'm hoping between now and the end of June, what is it, the 3rd week of June?
It's the last weekend in June.
Weekend? Okay.
I think it's June 24th through 26th, if I'm not mistaken.
I got it right here. It is 24th through the 26th. Yes. So it is the last weekend of June. So any and all Ed Weirdos, if you are around Charlotte, North Carolina, you got 4 weeks to get your butts there. Hopefully you can.
And if not, then I get Jeff's commission list all to myself.
Which is a dangerous thing because Misty's going to rub it in all y'all.
Especially to my wallet. So y'all come.
Like spread it out. Spread the pain. Oh, my Lanta. But no, we should definitely start reading some of these. I just looked down here. Andre over on YouTube says, roast that MFer. Love you too, yes. Andre. All right, let's get caught up with these comments, shall we?
Yeah, you guys, we're still missing 6 people.
Oh, so come on, share. Tell everybody.
All right, so Robert Sterling says, ever hear of Star Wars? I believe he's telling you he is at the Star Wars celebration.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Yep.
I have heard of Star Wars.
Rob Moisel said, hi, Misty. Hi, Rob. Yeah. Alex Gonzalez says, hello. Facebook user, I believe that was Scott Newton Jr. saying, hey, party people. Robert Sterling says, yay, 8-bit Misty. And then Scott Newton Jr. said, Misty sounds like a 90s DJ today. Much improved. Hey, maybe one day I'll get to the VH1 or, something like that.
I love the 80s. Yes. That's perfect. And it is better. I'll take DJ over air traffic controller any day. Any day.
Andre Lamo says, what's up? Hello, Andre.
What's going on, Andre? Wait, why am I being nice? You just said roast me, like hard. How you doing,
Facebook user coming through loud and clear on my end. Nice. Robert Sterling, of course, says, or DJ at a questionable club for adults. Hey, now.
Listen, all I can say is I wherever Misty is DJing, I'm gonna be there. Great.
Andre says, hello, Jeff, Misty, and all the Ed Weirdos.
Hello, Andre.
Hello, Todd Irwin. Hello, Ed Weirdos and Great Value Kim.
That's brutal.
Hello, Todd.
That's brutal, Todd. Harsh.
Hey, some of the Great Value stuff is better than the name brand, so it's all good.
That is true. You want some good oh man, what was it? Not hamburger helper, tuna helper. We used to get the Great Value tuna helper. So good.
I heard that they're peanut butter cookie crackers, like the new coat type crackers. The Great Value brand is the better one.
Really?
So, I've been told by people at work. So
I'm gonna have to be the judge of that.
Facebook user says, one of those fabled establishments of women of ill repute. Well, maybe.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Facebook user said Coast. I meant to say Oregon Coast. Well, we went off on the whole thing with the trails, so
we went off on a whole other thing. You're like being in the real world. We're lost in yours was your game. Was it on one of the giant floppy, like the actual 3.5-inch floppy disks?
I remember at one point we had the big floppies, and then we went to the 3.5. Yeah.
Okay, so we had the 3.5. But yeah, we were the same thing. Like, right, we still had the monster, look like a dinner plate. Yeah. Yeah. I just want to have one of those just so that I can hold it up and be like, you kids today and your iPhones. It's like a mouse.
You just download it from the internet.
Download it. We had to kill a robot every time we wanted to get on the internet. You could hear it scream.
Martin Lee. Hey, keep watching our numbers. We're at 27. Martin Lee says, hi, Jeff, Missy, and the Ed Weirdos. Anthony Aguilar says, what up, Jeff?
What up, Anthony? What up, brother?
Todd Irwin and all 140,000 wanted Jeff Ahsoka commissions.
I don't know about all that. I didn't get asked to draw her once the weekend, so
his hand literally would have fallen off.
Yeah, I would have died if 140. Oh my god! Not even 1,000. 140. I would have died.
That's when Jeff would have started going zoop zoop.
Yep.
Hey, yep. I nose mouth. Done.
Yeah, the horn, a little nose, a little eye. Beep, beep. Done. There you go. That'll be $500. Thank you. No, I ain't doing that. Oh my god.
Crispy Simmons says, I'm going to have to miss the first part of the show, spending time with my son. Hey. And he's not quite ready for this much comic goodness since he's only 2.5, LOL. But I'll get him there. And
enjoy it. You know, the first several years of a kid's life, it's an absolute miracle. Every chance I get to spend with him, I'm taking it. So you do you, boo. We'll be here.
Yep. Vish Rudy says, hello. Hey, everyone. Hi, Vish Rudy.
Hello, Vish Rudy. How are you?
Sunny says, hey. Crispy Simmons says, still going strong later on. Yep. Crispy, we will probably still be here.
We hit 30. We hit 30. Okay. Yes. Hold that thought. Hold that thought, Nikki. I'm not even gonna ask folks for their opinions. Well, should I ask folks? Let's jump ahead. I'll ask folks: Doctor Who or Mary Jane Watson? Real quick, put your answers in the comment section. Who you want me to ink up first?
Oof.
I know.
Oof.
It's like on one hand you got Mary Jane, she's smoking hot redhead, but then it's Doctor Who. Whew. There's a strong contingency of Whovians in the house. So
this is true.
Yeah.
Oh, we've already got Doctor Who. MJ.
Oh wow. So we got
MJ.
3 for MJ, 1 for Doctor Who.
Yeah. Anthony says Doctor Who.
We got 3-2. 4
MJ.
4 to 3. 5 to 3.
MJ.
6 to 3. Oh, it's the redhead's running away with it. The redhead's running away with it, guys.
Rick says Moon Knight or Green Arrow, maybe. Moon Knight.
Not on the menu for tonight, Ricky, but I appreciate you. You bringing it. Oh, my Leota. What do you think? You think MJ?
I think MJ took it.
Yeah, that was like 2 to 1 odds there. That was. Yeah, MJ who? Oh, I like what you did there, Anthony. I like what you did. We're gonna go with MJ. We're gonna get that done. You guys got 30. Let's do this thing. All right. So, what do we have Mary Jane Watson mashed up with? So, I did a little research, Misty. During a recent storyline, MJ had her own Spider-Man suit. I think it was called Spider-Man Renew Your Vows. I actually thought it was a cool suit, so I took some liberties. Yes, some liberties, because the mashup was a fun one. And I'm not sure if I've ever done this property, a character from this property that MJ's mashed up with. If I have, correct me, but I don't think I have. So we have Mary Jane and Chun-Li from Street Fighter.
Oh, Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Nice.
I don't know if I've ever done a Street Fighter character on the mashups before.
Oh, wait. I got to put my name on the wheel.
I like how subtle you were about it, too. You were like, that's Misty, Risty, Ricky, Stasia, Anastasia. Yeah, like 6 slots are being taken up right now on the wheel with different versions of y'all's name. Love it.
How many ways have you said our name? We're different people every time.
Right. I mean, how can I argue with it? I keep doing it. All right, so we got 1 hour. Oh, that's a minute. We're not doing a minute. Bam.
Speed draw, Jeff. Speed draw. All right.
You don't rush Chun-Li, all right? You don't do that.
You were the one putting them in it.
I know. I lost my mind, Misty. For a hot second, I lost my mind.
I thought that maybe you had gotten hit with the Speed Force while in Orlando or something.
Seriously, if I could have, that would have been sweet, but no. I was dragging butt after that, staying up all night. That was rough.
Sonny Patel says, hey, Misty. Hi, Sonny. Ryan Ambrose says, hi, Jeff, Misty, and Weirdos. Everyone, please share and good luck tonight. Thank you, Ryan.
Thank you, Ryan. Love your face.
Tina Sorrentino says, hi, Jeff, Misty, and all Ed Weirdos. Hi, Tina.
Hello, Tina. I actually got to see Tina. Like, she wasn't at the show, but David Mansell had FaceTimed with her. And so it wasn't the same as being able to wrap arms around her, like I said, and give her a big old hug, but that was a highlight. That was a real highlight to actually be able to see Tina live and in living color. It was awesome. So
that is cool.
Hello, Tina.
Christopher Albert Escuin says, before I got into collecting comic books, I was going to those shows to see all the chicks in cosplay, also to see and meet actors and actresses.
Okay, so cosplay and celebrities. Okay. I like it.
Yep.
Because there was a lot of celebrities. Steve got to meet Ric Flair.
Yep.
Crazy. Moff Gideon. Well, Giancarlo is his real name, but I don't know Star Wars.
Yeah. So that funny story. So yesterday,
Is it funny?
I sent Kim a message because I said that Stasia had been disowned, and I told her to meet Jeff's newest apprentice, Stasia,
Oh no!
because she doesn't know Star Wars either.
Okay.
She called Obi-Wan's lightsaber a flashlight. I think she was just having a brain fart moment.
I think she had a mild stroke, concussion, something. Because Stasia, a flashlight.
I mean, I guess it could light up the darkness.
It could, but I'm struggling to find the words right now, Stasia.
Roger says, "Hello, all. Still celebrating and trying to recoup at the same time during my son's graduation weekend. Woo! I'll hopefully pop back on though.
I'm so happy for you guys. I saw that post and I was like, man, that is awesome. That is just awesome. So big time congrats. Not everybody does graduate, so it's a big achievement. Good job. Good job. And I don't know if you saw the post, Misty, but if you haven't seen the post for Roger, go check it out, because on top of everything else, we get a Throwback Thursday pick of young Roger, and you want to talk about smooth.
I saw that.
You saw that? Oh, my land.
Yeah.
I'm like, Roger. Wow. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised because, I mean, he's a handsome man, but whoo! Clean. That's all I got to say.
Christopher Albert Escuin says, now I'm watching out for the artists and creators I like to be close to us. So that's what's drawing him to the shows.
Gotcha.
Very nice.
Very cool. Okay. Gotcha.
All right. Maria says, hi, Misty and Jeff. And we said, hello. Dan Partouche jumped on, said, love you guys. Sorry, on a sunset cruise for my wife's birthday. Well, Dan, go enjoy the cruise with your wife so that she doesn't throw your phone overboard.
Yeah, what are you doing, Dan? Get out. Get out of here. Jeez. Enjoy the time with your lovely wife, or she will murder you. Rightly so.
Dennis the Menace says, evening, people. Evening, Dennis.
What's going on, Dennis? How you doing, brother? How are you?
And then Todd Irwin says, Robert Sterling, I heard Mary Elizabeth Winstead is playing Hera in the Ahsoka series. I don't think Jeff knows who she is either. LOL.
I don't know who the actress is. I do know who Hera. Todd, you really gonna jump on this bandwagon? Todd. Ugh. So what was the actress?
They were practicing.
Yeah, they're tag teaming. What was the actress's name again?
Mary Elizabeth Winstead, Winstead. So Winstead.
No,
I'm not sure.
No, it's Winstead. You had it right. Okay. I'm gonna have to look into her. It'd be really, it'd be really, really bad, Misty, is if she's the voice actress for the character in the show and I don't know it. That'd be bad. But it would also be par for the course. I'm very bad with voice actors' names. So, yeah. Oh, no. Did we lose Misty? No! I think we lost Misty. Misty, are you still there? Misty. Oh, Lord, ladies and gentlemen. Did we lose Misty completely? Oh, no. Here we were bragging about how nice her internet was coming in at a solid 720. Oh, Misty. No. Don't leave us, Misty. No, don't leave us. What? Okay, let me finish this up, and then we're going to see if we can't do anything to help the situation. Oh, we lost her altogether. No, Misty. She'll be back. She looks frozen. Yeah. Todd Irwin says Mary Elizabeth Winstead is Ewan McGregor's wife. She was in Scott Pilgrim and Fargo and was John McClane's daughter like like the last two Die Hards. Oh, interesting. Okay, all right, nice. I had no idea who she was. Okay, I like it. Um, Alex Campbell says, "Hello, Jeffy Poo. What's going on, brother? How you doing?" Robert Shelley says, um, "Star Wars Celebration has been pretty cool, but once you're done with stuff, just sort of wander around." Okay, all right. Bigsy Mix says, "Hello, what's going on, Bigsy Mix? How you doing?" He says, "Just done watching Top Gun. Nice. I heard Top Gun was really good." Robert Sterling says Top Gun was super good. Miguel says it was surprised. See, I've heard it's just a good movie. I can't wait to check it out. Facebook user says, "Keep up the great art, Jeff. Love the artwork." Hold on. I want to make sure I get your name right. Who are you? We're gonna go back. Oh my gosh, it's Big Rich, bro. What's going on, man? Thank you so much for coming by and hanging out. Rich, if you stick around, you have a chance to get this piece of artwork that I'm doing for free. Might be kind of fun. You guys don't know, I played football all the way into college, and one of the best people I met through football is Richard Villagram. He's just an awesome man. So unfortunately, I haven't heard from him in a long time because, well, life. But holy crap, Rich, what's going on? How are you? Dang, man, I'm getting all these memories now from running, and oh my gosh, take the hill, bow your neck. Oh, it's all coming back, Rich. It's all coming back. You guys don't know. Our offensive line coach had these lovely sayings. Stuff like play like your hair's on fire, play like your pee is hot, bow your neck, keep a Z in the knee. He had them all. He was a he had all the sayings. Oh my gosh. I'm like having a flashback right now. This is fantastic. Rich, dude, that is awesome. Man, I tell you, there are times where I hear like horror stories about people when they're on the internet, and some of the things that are said and done to people who frequently use the internet like in sort of this fashion. But man, there are times where it's just really good. And this is one of those times where I'm really glad that today in particular I did a stream, because I get to see all of my Ed weirdos, and at the same time one of my buddies from college. Oh my gosh, that is just too much. Oh my lord. We used to run, like whenever we were doing conditioning, we'd run that. If you guys don't know that fat guy football run, where you're like, you're hurting and you're like, and you're running, you're like, we mastered that thing. Oh my gosh, Rich. Oh my Lanta. Keeler Park says, "Hey everyone, what's going on?" Tina says Misty is frozen. Yeah, she sent me a DM. She's coming right back. Just give us one hot second. Then Todd Irwin tells me who Mary Elizabeth Winstead is. Thank you, Todd. Facebook user says she looks frozen. Yes, that was Christopher Albert Escuin. Thank you so much, my good sir. And then Robert says, right, I remember the original one being super cheese. Most of the shots were practical. They did a dang good job. I'm assuming you're talking about Top Gun, and how dare you? Top Gun is not cheese. It's moving in slow motion. Oh my gosh, I gotta watch Maverick. I got to. I watched Top Gun a lot growing up. My dad and we used to build model planes. I built an F4 Phantom one time, and he built an F-14 Tomcat. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Top Gun. Good stuff. Good stuff. Hot Charts Part 2. Nice. Alex. Absolutely. All of it. Just yes. Keela Park says, how is everyone tonight? Well, we are doing good, Keela. We are doing good. My mom has a sort of tradition on Memorial Day where so we have quite a few police and military in our family, and she will go to the grave sites and just clean them up, put some fresh flowers, and just make sure that they're being taken good care of. And you know, and so that is what she's doing today because it's the nearest cemetery is like 2.5 hours from where we live, so it's a whole day event. So she is doing that, and that means that Kimberly is upstairs with the baby, and he is doing good. He is dealing with a slight teething today, just a. I think he's just a little achy. No teeth are coming in. He's already got his two lower, his front lower middle two teeth have already popped in. So it's not so he's not getting any new ones that we know of, but he's just a bit of a fussy butt. So mom's upstairs with the baby, and I am here, and Misty is helping us out big time with the chat. So we're great. We're doing great around here. How are you? How are you? Kikuken. That's what she says. So I had. You guys know I had to do it in Street Fighter. You don't sit. You don't not scream the name of the move. It's part of the whole thing. Neelan Blindstrip says, "Hey, what's going on, Neelan? How you doing? I feel like I missed some comments. So let me go back. Back it on up. So we read that one. Facebook user says, I'm so happy to see you again, Jeff. Hold on. Let me go back. Hold on. Where is it? Moving in slow motion. Oh wow. Good evening. That was I don't think I can. I don't think Facebook's going to let me go back that far. Doggone it! So whoever Facebook user was that said, "I'm so happy to see you again, Jeff." Thank you. I'm happy to see you again. I don't know who it was. Please let me know. Let me know again. Tyler Irwin says, I heard COVID was running a fool at Crypticon Seattle last weekend as well. They were posting for everyone that attended to get tested. Yeah. The only thing that I'm hearing from some of the folks that like online and whatnot who have reported that they got it is that sort of universally everybody was like, well, it's mild. This version that's out right now is pretty weak sauce, which is great because if you this is the first time we got COVID, and I'm just like, thank God we got the weak version of it because it could have been way worse. So hopefully the weak version, no, you don't want anybody to get it, right? But if you are going to get one version of it, I think it'd be better to make sure that to try to get but if you got the weakest version of it so far, that would be ideal. There, that's what I meant to say. So hopefully Seattle was the same, and it was. I'm so bad with the variants and knowing the names and keeping up with them. So I will just say, hopefully, it is the weakest, the weak version of it that Seattle Crypticon has reported. Okay. Rick Lawrence says, hi, Jeff Edwards. Hello, Rick. Michael Salopek says, hello, everyone. Hello, Michael. How you doing, brother? Anastasia's over on YouTube. She says, hi. Rick Lawrence says, Jeff, you didn't you meet Dr. Who? I did, and Misty's not here to stop me. So it was actually, oh my gosh, was it at MegaCon? I think it was at MegaCon. It was at MegaCon. Yes, it was at MegaCon 2018. I'll tell you the story about it. So basically, for anybody who's new and you haven't heard the story, because I feel like I've said it at least once, but I'll say it again. So we're at MegaCon. It's awesome show. Going great. I'm going to give you a little backstory because it'll help explain some of what happened there. So we were in our artist alley table, and we were just rocking and rolling, and we had been told before the show that DC was going to be doing portfolio reviews, which is very, very rare. So both Steve and I, we got portfolios ready to rock, and we submitted them to the little place where you put your portfolios in, and we prayed. And lo and behold, Steve and I both got accepted. So we went and met the lovely person who did the portfolio reviews. But this was only after the first day that Kimberly is there, and she had arranged to meet, and not like a photo op, but just like go to his table and say hi, and buy an 8x10 photo, something like that. That kind of meet. David Tennant, her favorite doctor, and she comes back again. This is still the first day, so I've turned in my portfolio review, but we didn't actually do it until the second day. And she comes back and she is just sobbing. She is a mess, and I'm like, what's going on? And as it turned out, tears of joy. So that's good. And so she was like, I'm going back tomorrow to meet him for an actual photo op. And I was like, oh, well, that'd be cool. Cool beans. So the next day comes around. Oh, and by the way, we both, Steve and I both got in, and we were back to back. So Steve got his portfolio review right directly before I got my portfolio review. We were in line essentially, and and so Steve Leidy, if you guys hear us say Steve Leidig's name as Steve Leidy, it comes from this because the DC folks misspelled his name, and they called him, instead of Steve Leidig, they called him Steve Leidy. And so Steve Leidy gets up there, gets a fantastic portfolio review. He's cheesing it ear to ear. It's fantastic. And I get mine, and it was fantastic. And met, oh no, I can't remember her name right now because I'm so focused on this, but met an absolutely awesome editor working there. She was very, very good with the review. She gave me a lot of good tips. It was awesome. Now we leave, and while I was in my portfolio review, Kimberly was in line to have her photo op with David Tennant. So I get out of my portfolio review and I go back to the table and I tell everybody it was great, but everybody was, they were kind of like, hey, did anything happen as far as a job from it? And I was like, that's sweet, but no, that didn't happen. And, but as I said, Kimberly wasn't at the table. So Kimberly didn't know. So I saw an opportunity to mess with Kim. So I'm texting her, and as she's, like I said, she's over there in line because she reached out to me and be like, hey, you want to come meet David Tennant with me? And I was like, well, I'm not that big of a Whovian. She is, and other folks are way bigger into it than I am. I can if you want, but I'm not, it's not, this one's really about you. And so she was like, okay, well, how did the portfolio review go? And I told her it went well and all that stuff, but no, I didn't land a job. I know that's what kind of everybody was thinking. I was thinking it. And she's like, oh, do you want me to get out of line? I can always do this some other time. Very sweet. Very, very sweet of her. And I genuinely thought about saying yes, just to mess with her, but I didn't because I'm not that mean. And then she was like, well, do you want to come get in line? And I was like, you know what? Sure. I'll come get in line. So I get in line, and I have never seen Kimberly this nervous, maybe ever, not even this nervous at our freaking wedding. Like, she was adjusting my beard somehow, like my beard would be more presentable to David Tennant if she fixed my beard up. It was I've never seen anything quite like it from Kimberly. She was like, okay, you stand here, I'll stand here, we'll get in there. I'm gonna give him a hug. I'm getting a hug. I'm like, you can't stop the line to get a hug. She's like, shut up. I'm getting a hug. I'm like, okay, we're gonna get thrown out of here. That's the story of MegaCon. My wife wanted a hug from David Tennant and stopped the entire line to get one, and they kicked us out. That's how this weekend's gonna end. And so we get up there, and they have like the line that you go through, and you're moving very quickly. You just get on your mark, take the picture, thank you, bye. That kind of situation. Well, here's the best part. The best part is that in all of her nervous preparation in the line to prepare for meeting him, she had gotten it wrong. So instead of being second, because it was John Barrowman and David Tennant, and the first person in the group would be ushered to John Barrowman's mark, and the second person would be ushered to David Tennant's mark. She got us backwards. She thought she going first, she would get to David Tennant first. And boy, she was livid. Oh man. So she didn't get to stand next to David Tennant during the picture. I did. And she was doing everything she could not to let the hatred show up on film. I, however, was cheesing it hard. I was having a great time. David Tennant was an absolute sweetheart. He started like climbing on me because he's a very small guy and I'm not. And so I literally just reached around to his back, like his belt line on his back, and I just picked him up into frame. Oh man, it was perfect. And she was so mad. She was so pissed off. Oh, it was good. Well worth the death that I had waiting for me when we got to and then the crazy girl, she stops the line. She was so freaking upset that I was the one that stood next to David Tennant. She just said, screw it. What more can they take from me? So she stops the line after we were done taking the picture, and then goes back and gets a hug from him. And I'm like, you can't do that. She's like, I'm going. I was like, oh my gosh, okay. Show's been fun, I guess. She was hot. She was literally hot to the touch about that. Oh man. And the best part about it is like she couldn't, like I didn't do it. She did it. So she couldn't really get frustrated with anybody but herself. And whoo, she was not thrilled about it. I had a blast. We still have the picture. It's probably my favorite picture from that weekend. So yes, Rick Lawrence, I did meet Doctor Who, David Tennant. It was awesome. Anastasia, Andre Lamov says, roast that MFer. I heard you the first time, Andre. It's fine. Cliff Jones says, hello everyone, what's going on? Cliff, how you doing, brother? Ricky Lawrence is over on the Tubes of You. He says, hi, what's going on, Ricky? Todd Irwin says, Misty gonna get so many Ahsoka commissions if no one else does. This is true. Ricky Lawrence says 7 on YouTube and 16 on Facebook, showing on my side. Thank you for the update, Ricky. Appreciate you so much. Facebook user says, and they need to get tested for scabies as well. Ew. I don't know what scabies is, but it sounds bad. James Dunn says, good evening. Hello, James. He's making me speak in very Transylvanian sort of dialect. James Dunn says, FMV for maximum value is terrible. All right. I don't know what FMV. We're more of a great value. Misty is back. Boom.
Hey. Sorry.
Hello.
I went on vacation.
That's all good. Everybody needs a little break every now and then. You've earned it, Misty. By far, you have earned it. Oh my land! Everything okay?
I don't know. So the internet had decided to conk out again. So it's not the router, obviously.
Right.
So we will be dealing with that later. But then whenever it did come back up, then StreamYards would let me connect, but not have camera or audio.
What?
And then it would say that my device wasn't connected, but I could see and hear you. So that was interesting. And so I just said, forget it. I grabbed the iPad. I'm keeping the wheel of names on my laptop because that's where it was. And then we will really figure something out whenever we get to where we can spin the wheel. So this is going to be fun, you guys. I love y'all. Just know that I am not one of those people that likes when things go completely sideways.
No. I am very much the same. Like, if you're a planner like me, it's not because of okay. There's a lot of reasons, but the biggest reason is because I don't like when it goes wrong. Like you want to get all your ducks in a row, and then when it doesn't happen that way, you're like, great.
Yep. So the good thing is the iPad is connected to my my data plan, so it won't crap out on me again.
Nice.
And then we'll just go from there. So it'll be more important that people are not Facebook user because I may not know who you are. Right. But if you guys were in here and you've commented for the first time since I blinked out, you may have to make another comment because I don't know if I will see your name whenever I bring up the chat again. So
I love that term. I love that phrase, blinked out. One of my favorite sort of X-Men adjacent characters is a character named Blink. Love it. Sorry. Random, I know, but it's true. It's true.
Scott Noon Jr., your name is showing up now. So, yay.
Nice. Thank you, Scott.
Okay.
All right, Missy, do it with me now. Take a deep breath.
Oh, I'm good. So the comment that I can go back to the most is where Robert Sterling says Star Wars Celebration has been pretty cool, but once you're done with stuff, sort of just wander around. I didn't know if you had read down there to that point yet.
Well, let me find it. Let me find it. Oh man, there's so much. All right, I'm gonna burn through these real quick. Where is it? Where did I stop? Okay, James Dunn says, excuse me, their cheese slices didn't melt; they just sweat. Now that is true. That I have had some cheese that doesn't do that. Michael Salopik says, "Can I request Diamond Girl?" I don't know who Diamond Girl is, but it sounds fun. Then he says, lol. Tino Sorrentino says, Doctor Who. I went through the whole Doctor Who story, Misty. I don't know if you heard, but I just signed my own death warrant. Craig Wallach, MJ, Facebook user, MJW, Facebook user, MJ, Anthony Aguiar, Doctor Who, Cliff Jones, MJ, Sonny, Who, Todd Irwin, MJ. He's screaming it, you see. Rob Moisel, MJ, Rick Lawrence, Moon Knight or Green Arrow, maybe. Okay, all right. I got you, Ricky. I like it. Anthony Aguiar says, MJ Who. Facebook user says the Doctor. Michael Salopik says Doctor Who. Doug Searle says hello, Jeff and Misty. Hello, Douglas. Ricky Lawrence says Mortal Kombat. Facebook user says Mary Jane body Khonshu head. Nice. Rick Lawrence says, didn't you meet Doctor Who? I did, Ricky, and I'm glad you asked. Michael Salopik says no. Facebook user says if he did, he should tell the story. I did, and I told the story. Sonny Patel says, want. Rob Moisel says, awesome. Ricky Lawrence says, that is awesome. Facebook user says, yata tire. Yeah. What? Hold on. I don't even know if I'm seeing that
I can't help you on that one.
I know, right? Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. So that's Scott Newton Jr. And it says Yata tire, but it's not tire like a tire. It's like tighter without a T. I have no idea what's happening. Doug, you all right? Or I'm sorry, Scott, you all right, brother? Doug Sherrill says, "How is everyone doing? We are doing great, Doug. How you doing, brother?" Anthony Aguirre says, "I'll be back in 30 minutes or so. Got to pick up the boy from work." Nice. David Mansell says, "Sorry I'm late, but I have to work till noon tomorrow, so I had to get some more sleep today." No worries, David. We're just happy you're here whenever you can be. Facebook user says, "It's the Gisty and Meth Joe show." I do like that. I love this. Hold on. Who I gotta see who that was. Who was it that did the Oh, it's Scott Newton Jr. Nice, nice. And then Facebook user, I'm looking over here. It's Christopher Albert Esklin says, "I love this." Thank you, Christopher. Facebook users also says, "Jeff, we need a Mary Jane and Khonshu mashup Lamau." I like what I'm hearing. I like what I'm hearing. David Mansell says, "Jeff Edwards Murphy got COVID." Yes, I know. I've been talking with her, and unfortunately, she did get it. It sucks. But she's getting better. She's getting through it. Facebook user says MJ and Towerette would be way better. That would be really good.
That would be cool.
Yeah. MJ Hippo Goddess. Awesome. Todd Irwin, Giancarlo is an awesome guy. Met him a couple times and he was absolutely amazing. I've heard nothing but excellent reviews from him. Class act. Alex Campbell says, "Hero, Jeffy Poo. Hero, brother, man." And then Robert Sterling, "Star Wars Celebration has been pretty cool, but once you're done with stuff, just sort of wander around." All right. Well, that sounds like a con. That sounds like any con, really.
Yes. All right. Now we tag in. Yay.
Nice.
All right. Miguel says hello.
Hello.
Just got done watching Top Gun. Hello, Miguel. And that movie is awesome. I don't care what you say. He hadn't said it yet, but
he hasn't given a review, but Missy's already like, "Shut your mouth."
Just laying out how it's gonna be. Right. Robert Sterling says Top Gun was super good, and then Miguel says it was surprised.
Nice.
All right. Richard Villagram says, "Keep up the great work, Jeff. Love the artwork."
So I was telling folks about this because I did read this section. That is one of my best buddies from football in college. Nice. Big Rich and I played ball together. He was a tackle. I was a guard / center. Love Rich. Great guy. Really awesome to see him in here.
Keela Park says, "Hey, everyone." Hello, Keela.
What's going on, Keela? How you doing?
Tina Sorrentino says, "Missy is frozen. Just call me Elsa, Tina."
Nice.
Todd Irwin says, "Mary Elizabeth Winstead is Ewan McGregor's wife. She was in Scott Pilgrim and Fargo and was John McClane's daughter in like the last 2 Die Hards." Gotcha.
Yeah, I read that as well. And I told everybody I've not seen Scott Pilgrim, so that doesn't help me, but I do know the Die Hard movies, the little girl from the Die Hard movies. So that's coming in clear. Thank you, Todd.
Christopher Albert Esquin says, "She looks frozen." I may have looked frozen on the screen, but inside I was boiling mad.
Raging Inferno. Inferno.
My favorite movie is Clue, and it made me think of Madeline Kahn going, "Flames on the side of my face."
Your favorite movie really is Clue?
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
It is like the only movie that I will watch over and over and over and over again and never get tired of it. Kimberly
loves Clue. I think we bought like 3 different versions of the DVD because we burned through it so much. Loves it. Oh my gosh. Yes.
Robert Sterling says, "Right, I remember the original one being super cheese. Most of the shots were practical. They did a darn good job."
Nice.
Keela Park said, "How is everyone tonight?"
I think I've already answered that one as well, but I will say it again. We are doing good, Keela. We are doing good. How you doing?
Good. Alex Campbell says, "Hot Shots Part 2."
Nice.
That was a funny movie.
Oh my gosh, right?
Neelan Lindstrom says, "Hey." Let's see. Scott Noon Jr. says, "My yesterday was the worst. I'm glad it's today. I hope everyone else had a good week." Oh, I'm sorry that yesterday was not good for you, Scott.
Yeah. What? Wow. Yeah, buddy. I hope everything's getting better.
And Ryan Ambrose also said, I hope everything is better now with a heart. Oh, so sweet.
Yeah.
Richard Villagram says, Jeff, we were the experts at the mule run. LOL.
Gosh, we absolutely were. So the mule run was okay. So you had first off, I was trying to explain to them to the weirdos because it's a rarity thing, but you actually may know this because you're into sports. But if you've ever seen offensive linemen during practice, we have a special pose that we adopt where we throw our head back, wide mouth, heavy breathing, and tiny little strides. ah, ah, you know, and oh man, you could sell anybody watching that, which is a little bit of sweat. You could sell the idea that you were literally dying on the field, literally, if you practiced it enough. And Big Rich and I, we were well practiced. I'm just going to say that. It was so much fun. Oh my gosh. I haven't talked to Rich in too long. Rich, mule run. Yeah. Oh.
Scott Newton Jr. says, yeah, everyone is much better today. The whole family is just taking it easy today. Last night was just so stressful. I really hate to hear that, Scott.
Right.
Hope everything continues to get better and easier. So,
yeah.
Ryan Ambrose says, so glad to hear. If I win tonight, it's yours. I'm feeling lucky. And he has the smiley face.
Nice. It's always a good time when Ryan's feeling lucky. I'm just saying.
Yes. And when he's feeling good. I'm glad that Ryan seems to be feeling good today.
Right. So, we got to string days together, more days together where Ryan's feeling good.
Yes. Scott Newton Jr. says, no way. If I win this one, it's going to go to you, buddy. Well, if neither one of you wants it, you can just send it to my house. So.
Right. I think what Misty's just trying to make sure everybody knows is that at the end of the day, there's an open slot. There's a home. There's a home.
Yeah. I will take Wayward comic covers.
She is willing to do, the hard mile. She's willing to give.
I'll give it a home. I'll take care of it. I'll love it. I'll raise it like it's my own.
Yeah, I mean that's hard to find. It's hard to find. So, yeah.
So Ryan says, well, then I just have to come up on the wheel first.
Nice. He's like, no, we're doing it my way. You're getting this, shish your butt.
And then I was like, I have internet back, but I can't. But trying to get into StreamYards with a mic, just in case you were reading.
You put that in there? Oh man! If you put that in there, I hadn't seen it. I was so far behind.
It's okay. Robert Sterling said, "Cats get scabies." That's how I know about it.
Oh, okay. I don't know. We're not really cat folks around here. Okay. I don't know anything else about scabies. That has literally broadened my horizons. I didn't know cats get scabies. Okay. All right.
Andre says, Misty, the problem with your computer is the loose nut behind the keyboard.
Nice.
Love you too, Andre. Thank you so much.
Right. I mean, he's an IT guy. He knows these things, right? You can trust him.
Yep. Sonny says, comment again. Sonny, I've got your name on the wheel, I promise. Scott Newton Jr. Yay, you're no longer a Facebook user.
Yeah, thank you, Scott. You rock.
He said, I had to tell StreamYard it's okay for me to be in their yard. Is my name showing up now? Yes, it is.
Nice.
Then he said, it's always a loose nut.
Right?
Shh, don't tell people. And then he said, hallelujah.
He said, hallelujah?
Yeah.
What?
You must not have seen any of the Medea movies.
No.
Oh my gosh.
Medea, that's Tyler Perry?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
So good.
I it looks good. It's not that I don't want to see it. I'm just, I'm kind of busy.
I know.
All right.
You only have so many hours in a day and so
I
many
really
movies
do.
that you need to catch up on.
Right. And it's like we got Stranger Things, Obi-Wan, I mean, Letterkenny, Shorzy, there's so much. There's so much. And then oh yeah, the boy. The boy.
And you have to draw.
And I have to,
because
at some point.
you have fans that want the
Yeah.
art.
Yeah. So at some point the drawer ring has to be done.
Done.
Some point. Right? Right? Right.
Yep. Todd says, back. Had to run to the store and get some massively infected, tooth-safe food. Guess who gets a root canal on Wednesday? So fun.
No, Todd, buddy. Oh. I have had more than my fair share of root canals, and they never get better. Good night, bud. Well, I'm pulling for you. Hopefully you'll have a better experience than I've had. We'll put it that way.
Mine was actually not too bad.
Yeah.
The one that I had to have. Yeah. And my oral surgeon did such a good job with the Novocaine that he had it to where within 10 minutes of leaving the office, my face was completely normal. It wasn't numb anymore. I was like, that dude's got skill.
I had to have one time, I had the surgeon had to put his knee on my chest to pull the tooth out.
Ouch.
Yeah, it wasn't fun. And then when it came out, it smashed into my upper teeth. So that hurt. No. And then there was the whole recovery.
Yeah. Well, if it weren't for you having a blockhead, then the teeth would come out a whole lot easier.
Listen, Misty, you think you're funny. I know you do. No, what I have is insanely long roots. So like
we've talked about that.
Yeah, they grew up in my sinus cavities and stuff. I apparently I really like my teeth. I want to keep them. Apparently, a lot.
You don't want them to fall out.
No, right?
All right. So Todd says, I'm waiting to see Top Gun in Liberty, Missouri B&B theaters so my pops and I can see it in 4D, and all the showings have been sold out. Plus, I probably should wait until my tooth is fixed.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want that tooth pain to ruin the experience. Yeah, he's onto something there. He's definitely onto something there.
Yeah. Martin Lee says, Todd Irwin, I'll be rooting for you, Todd.
Oh no. You brought in the root joke. Oh, Martin, you're an absolute beast. Love it.
Scott Name Jr. says, that was one of the doctors I saw yesterday. I had a root canal yesterday. I'm on lots of fun mellow meds for the long weekend. My dentist is the absolute best if you want to go to SoCal for your root canal needs.
I don't, as much as I love SoCal.
Not for a root canal.
Not for a root canal, yeah. I'm glad you got a good one, though.
Yep. Todd Irwin says, Scott New Jr., I'm going to St. Joseph for mine and having my folks go with just as a precaution in case they give me something that may impair my driving. I've seen those videos of people coming from the dentist high as a kite. But the pain has been agony, and Wednesday seems pretty far away. At least it's in the morning. Oh, man.
I'm sorry, buddy. That sucks. There's nothing quite like tooth pain. If you've never really had a lot of tooth pain, it's almost indescribable. It's like the only way I can think about describing it is like it's right there. It's right next to your brain. It's like the shortest distance from the place where the pain originates to your brain. So it's like the most fresh, mind numbing, it's horrible. It's horrible. I hate tooth pain. Oh, so I feel you, Todd. I do. Yeah. Wednesday probably seems like an absolute eternity. Ugh.
Right. Rob Sterling is rubbing it in that Pedro Pascal is on the stage.
No, Rob. What?
Scott Name Jr. says, since I love all the ed weirdos, I'll tell you about yesterday. As if the root canal wasn't bad enough, My 11-month-old baby fell backwards on some concrete and was passed out for about 5 to 10 seconds. I was able to wake her back up, but the family spent the whole night in the baby ER to make sure nothing permanent happened to her. Clean bill of health, so thankfully she's back to herself today. Oh my goodness, I know that probably scared you half to death.
Yeah, dude. Oh man, I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh my gosh.
Sam Hefner says, "Hey y'all, hey Sam."
What's going on, Sam?
Scott Newton Jr. says, "I just got some Novocaine, didn't feel a thing. My dentist is a freaking pain wizard." Hey,
Nice.
they can be good. That's right. The Hef says, "Hola." Hey,
Hola. What's going on, the Hef? How you doing, brother?
Andre says, "The Hef is in the house. The Hef is in the house. Hello to the Hefs."
I like it. I thought he was just busting out some like 90s style, hip hop. The Hef is in the house. The Hef is in the house. I could hear it. I could feel it. I felt it.
Yeah, I can hear the beat and everything.
Right,
yeah.
Right.
Christopher Albert Escuin says, "I'm back." Thanks, Christopher.
Yes. Welcome back, brother man.
If you can, please accept StreamYard so that your name can start showing up.
Do it now. Come on, Christopher. Do it. Get over there.
The Hef says, "What's up, Andre? How are all the weirdos?"
We're aside from Scott Newton Jr. And Todd with some tooth pain, and Scott's got a baby that fell and bonked her head on concrete, so that's freaking terrifying. I think we're all doing good, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think so. Yep. And I'm trying to be Elsa over here, but
nice. You don't understand that. It's okay. She's frozen. That's
I was frozen.
Yeah, it's okay.
I guess that would technically be Anna because she got frozen, but it'll be okay.
We all know what we're not going to be nitpicky. This crew doesn't do that. No. This group of people, they aren't about to hold your feet to the fire about tiny spelling and grammatical errors. We don't do that here. We don't do that here.
Oh, Concept Media says, "Hi everyone, we're glad to join in tonight. Good to see you." And Brittany says, "Happy Saturday. It's my due date, but no baby yet."
Okay, keep us posted. Brittany. Keep us posted. We want to know. I'm so excited for you guys. Woo!
I was just thinking, I was gonna ask if anybody had heard anything about the baby. So keep us posted.
Yes, we need updates.
Scott Newton Jr. says, "Well, I hope everything goes good with your delivery. We're rooting for you."
Yes. We want as normal, boring, humdrum, nothing spicy or exciting happening here birth. That's what we want. So, yeah. Go give him. I was going to say give him hell. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Scott Newton Jr. says, but no, I already read that. Andre Lamode says, "I had to send my comment to you, Jeff, in a PM. It was that good." That means Andre was about to lose some stars.
Oh my God, Andre! I just read it. That's awesome and terrible. And yes, you would allow some gold stars. Smart man. He knew where to publish that and where not to. Smart man. Smart man.
Todd Irwin says, "Robert Sterling, then what the heck are you doing here?" Hey, Jeff is on that same fandom level as Pedro Pascal. People just haven't realized it yet.
Listen. I will take it. All right. If people say, you know what, Jeff Edwards, he should really put on the old bucket and play Mando, I'll be like, sign me up. I'm there. I'm there. I will. Yeah. I'm
there. Chris Mitchell, first comment that I see from him says, "Just let it go, Misty."
He's playing off the Frozen thing. Well done.
Yes. Yes. Well played. Well played.
Indeed.
Sam Hefner says, "Let it go, Jeff."
Everybody's got it. I love it. I really should watch this freaking movie sometime.
Oh no! You seriously? Oh, All right, Jeff, you're completely losing your Disney dollars, man.
Listen, I may not have very many Disney bucks, but that's okay. I can always watch more. We have Disney Plus. I mean, I will say this. I watched oh God, what is it called? No. Raya and the Last
Oh,
Dragon. I watched that for the
yes.
first time like 2 days ago. 2 days ago.
Yeah.
I genuinely didn't think it was a Disney movie.
Oh,
Just when I first started
the
watching it, I was
feel
like,
was different.
it was so um like all the textures, the water, the rocks, everything was so realistic. I was like, this feels like this doesn't feel like a kid movie. It's so good, like clear and all the textures, like just everything was just so. It wasn't cartoony. It wasn't stylized. It was so well done. And not that it's not that way in other shows. But take for example, um, Moana. One of the first things that I was floored about with Moana was the water textures that they've to put out CGI for water and liquids. It's super hard. It's super hard. Moana nailed it. They did a great job with it, but you could tell that progress had been made in that particular area of the computer graphics, whereas
Mhm.
others were kind of keeping the plateau. I saw Raya in the water, the sky, like I said, the rocks, wood, hair. It was like where Moana made this massive leap in water, like CGI water, and everything else kind of was normal, like where the progress has been. Raya was like water, hair, rocks, wood, all of these jumps, and I was just like, I completely forgot that I was watching it on Disney Plus. I was like, yeah, I'm watching it on Disney Plus. Obviously, it's a Disney movie, but this is a huge leap forward. This is incredible. It was beautiful. It was a beautiful like show to watch. The Droon was they were great. I liked it. I very very much liked it. Yeah. So I'm getting caught up on my Disney flicks. There's so much though. There's there's
Just
so
admit it. Kim is the Disney person in your family. It's all
oh,
good.
really, of course, she's gonna try to take credit for it. She's like, I want him. Listen. We both agreed a long time ago. We wanted him to watch we wanted to own all the Disney movies, the classic ones, so he could have them and watch them. We both very much agree on the situation. But you know what? If Kimberly wants to try to take credit like that, I'm gonna be the bigger person. I'm gonna be the
I'm
bigger
just
person.
giving her the credit.
Of course, of course. She can do all that, but at the end of the day, she did not meet David Tennant. How big of a fan
Oh.
of anything could she
Oh,
possibly be?
wow.
I'm gonna get
Wow.
slaughtered when she sees this video.
I'm not even
Uh,
going to try to save you on that one.
nah,
Nope.
I served myself up on that one. I served myself up on that one.
David Mansell says, that's right. We never pick on spelling at all. As Hoka.
No,
LOL.
never. That's not our style. We're very laid back folk around here. We don't nitpick. It's not what we do. David understands.
Yep. Alex Campbell says, Jeff, that was the reason for the text Thursday. Me and some boys went to Screenland Armor, played pinball, had me a whiskey sour, and watched Top Gun. Well,
Nice.
that sounds
Oh, I
like fun.
didn't know that. That sounds like a freaking blast, actually. Good Lord.
Odd Concept Media says, thanks everyone. Yes, we will keep that weirdo spam posted.
Please
Nice.
do. Please, please, please do. Ah, so excited. So excited. You're going to do great.
Todd says, hey, Jeff and Misty, I should tell you that the awesome Sunny Patel shared a sweet, pun intended, Oreo cake recipe with me. Made it for
Ooh.
my work's birthday dinner we had on Wednesday. Took the leftovers to Scouts and did not last long once the girls saw it. Haha. May have a good sweet treat for next year's Planet Comic Con. Todd, bring me my own little cup Tupperware because I'm gonna be stuck on the far end of the booth and I might not get any again.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. Double that order. Make sure you come with come with a lot of Tupperwares. And that's all I gotta say. Just and
Name labels.
yeah,
Name
you
labels.
got to do it like like if you're in an office, because clearly your food does not last long around us. It's either that I'm just a big fatty, or you cook well, and I'm gonna go with both. I'm gonna go with both. Yes. No, I kept hearing all these good things about this cobbler, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll get some when I get back from the restroom or whatever. Come back, gone, gone, like a fart in the wind. It had been just gone. It just disappeared. I was like, what? Yeah. So it must have been good, but yeah, no. Sonny sent me recipes before, and they've always been excellent. So I have no doubt. No doubt in my mind that you probably you probably really impressed some of the scouts. They were probably like, oh wow, talking cook.
Chris Mitchell says, you don't need the Mando helmet. You already have your own helmet.
I do have my own helmet, and I'm just not sure that it would vibe in the Star Wars universe. It's a little too how shall we say this? Fantastic, amazing. It's way cooler than Star Wars. Fight me, I will defend that statement to my dying breath. I'm just saying. No, we actually, Misty and I were talking about cosplays that I could pull off, and there's like none because everybody's ripped. I mean, it's comics. But what did we say? The Thing.
We were talking about Fezzik, the Princess
Fezzik,
Bride.
Baymax, and
Wreck-It Ralph.
Wreck-It Ralph. I got 4 options. None of them are Darkhawk. I don't care.
I'm gonna have a Juggernaut.
You said Juggernaut, but Juggernaut's ripped. He's just muscles on top of muscles. Yeah, I need a character that's a little doughy, a little enjoys his Todd food a little more than the Juggernaut. I'm just gonna say.
Andre Lamont says, Jeff, I've never seen Frozen either. I knew there was something wrong with Andre.
Really? Interesting. See, Andre and I, we share this connection. I like it, Andre. Well, you know what? If you want to see it, we will arrange a watch party.
Sunny Patel says Todd Irwin, it looked yum. Todd Irwin says Sunny Patel, I heard from the few that were still at work that it was good, and well, the girls at Scouts didn't have to tell me, they showed me like wild animals.
Oh my gosh, just scavengers, they're just tearing at it. I mean, yeah, I believe it. Todd's never disappointed with food. If Todd is like, hey, I'll make you XYZ, just shut up and say thank you. Yes, I'll have a double.
Todd says, Jeff, have you seen Turning Red on Disney Plus yet?
No, I want to see that so bad. Like I'm saying, there's so much Disney stuff out there right now. No, yeah. I've heard of it. I've seen the trailer. And yeah, I want to see it. It looks fun. It looks fun.
It's really cute. It is really cute.
You have seen it?
Yes.
Okay, nice. Yeah, no, yeah. I want to see it. I definitely want to see it. It's just so much. Like I said, yeah. Stranger Things.
There's no catching up.
Yeah, just this week, Stranger Things, Obi-Wan Kenobi. I think the spinoff of Letterkenny Shoresy is coming out soon. Then I got to get caught up on Letterkenny.
The movies with Top Gun.
All the movies, Top Gun. Yeah, there's so much, y'all. There's so much, and I may actually genuinely start going to more movies and whatnot. If I get, because I might start doing like movie reviews on the YouTube channel, and then I could kind of write that off as a work
a work expense.
Sure. Yeah, an expense time wise as well. But that's only if you guys want to hear me do movie reviews. You probably are like, I'm so sick of Jeff.
No. Come on. No. Andre says, "Has anyone started watching the new season of Stranger Things?" I think more talking to the group. Chris Mitchell says, "Somehow the list of shows and movies Edwards hasn't seen is longer than the list of shows and movies that exist."
Now that's not wrong. That's actually probably true. Oh man. But in all seriousness, no. What a time! What a time
Yeah.
to be able to watch this stuff. I mean, Kimberly, she just saw the trailer for Andor. She just saw the trailer for Willow. Like,
Yeah.
it's a lot. There's so
The
much
new
awesome
Avatar
stuff.
movie.
Avatar, right.
Yeah.
It's so much good stuff coming out.
And while the rest of us were being, kind of lazy and binge watching during the lockdown, you were drawing your little arm off
I
for
was.
Siphon.
I missed all of that. All of that. I missed. But I will get caught up. It is truly, I mean, a lot of artists, they want to be cagey and be like, oh, my inspiration comes from blah, blah. My inspiration for most of the stuff that I do comes from movies, music, video games, just the stuff that I enjoy, and yeah, I'm definitely going to get caught back up on that stuff because I have been seriously missing it. And if I'm going to do it, and I got folks that would like to hear, discussions about it, then might as well, right? Might as well do it.
Yeah.
So.
Let's see. Chris Mitchell says somehow. Oh no, we already read that. Let's see. Sorry. Facebook user. We have Christopher Albert Escuin says, yes, only 2 episodes so far of Stranger Things.
Okay.
Sunny Patel
like
says,
Obi-Wan. Like Obi-Wan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sunny Patel says, Jeff, definitely check your DM before sending the Sapphire and Black Cat to Steve.
Okay, I certainly will. Yes.
Todd Irwin says, Andre Lamotte just finished the first part this morning. So good.
First part, I'm guessing Stranger Things.
Stranger Things.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. David Mansell says, it was good, Alex, and I enjoyed it very much, the cobbler. And then Alex says, the cobbler was very rich and delish.
Yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it.
Rub it.
Sons of...
No. Thank you, hon.
I am glad
you forgot Jabba the Hutt.
What? Sorry, what now?
Andre says you forgot Jabba the Hutt for cosplay.
Wow, Andre. Oh, thank you. Yeah, there's always Jabba. Thanks, bud. Rude.
Chris Mitchell says Fat Thor and Volstagg 8 are solid fat guy cosplays.
Volstagg is fantastic, and let's be clear, the live action version of him was played by Ray Stevenson, who I actually really like. He was did you ever see him play the Punisher? I think it was Punisher Warzone, not the Thomas Jane one, the other one.
Maybe.
If you haven't, it's worth checking out, and here's why. Much like other really good actors, like John Wick, Keanu Reeves, when he was playing John Wick, you can tell when these guys get into the role, like really, they take time and they learn tactics and maneuvers and whatnot. And Ray Stevenson, he did that. I think there was something like 4 weeks of just basic, not basic, but basically like SWAT training, military, training, how to clear rooms, or for him, I don't know if he'd ever held a weapon before in his life, but like starting off with the basic, moving all the way up. And he was so, much like Keanu Reeves, he was such a quick study that it really shows in the films. Like John Wick, It really shows in the films that he put a lot into trying to make it seem like he really lived the part. And I like that about Ray Stevenson's Punisher, because Thomas Jane, that was a great movie, but if you want somebody that like has done, been a Marine or been in the police and been on a SWAT team and so on and so forth, they're in their head, they're probably sitting there like saying, "Oh well, nobody would do this. He didn't do this," and it's hard not to. Like if you lived through that stuff, you can't not. But I didn't hear any of that kind of stuff with the Punisher Warzone. Most of the time, the people who are in those real life jobs, they were like, "You did a good job," So, and then I saw some of the behind the scenes stuff where they were talking about how he was he was buckets of sweat getting in there, putting in the work. So I liked it. I thought that was good. So if you haven't seen that one, it's over the top. He shoots a man jumping around in midair with an RPG. It's still It's still a comic book movie.
It's the Punisher.
It's the Punisher, yeah. It's still over the top action, but yeah, I liked it.
Let's see. Anthony Aguilar says Volstagg cosplay from Thor, or even brother Thor, bro Thor.
Nice.
Andre says, "Oh, and Fezzik would be a good cosplay for you."
Yeah, right. Fezzik would be fantastic. I would love to. Oh my gosh, I'm not as tall as Andre, but who is? Who really
There's
is?
a reason he was the giant.
Yeah. It wasn't just a coy name.
No. Scott Noon Jr. says Peter B. Parker from Into the Spider-Verse works for plus size cosplayers like myself.
I don't think he would work for me though. He still has that Spider-Man lankiness with a little bit of the tummy. I don't have lankiness. I'm built like a vending machine. So
Ricky said Hagrid.
Get out of my house. I'm not dressing up as any Harry Potter. Although I got his beard and his size, and Kim could play Hermione and I'd be the right size ratio to her and him. It'd be perfect. No.
Then you can stick JJ in a little flower pot and call him a mandrake.
That's first off, that's the largest mandrake root you've ever seen. He's a mandrake tree at this point. All right, he's a thick biscuit. All right, he's a big boy. No, that's actually not a bad one, Hagrid, because I also do love animals. So shut up, Ricky. Now Kimberly's gonna watch this and she's gonna go, Halloween's coming. Ooh, and I'm gonna be like, kill me now.
Chris Mitchell says that's what we need. More videos of Edwards flapping his gums nonstop for 2 hours.
You're welcome. You're welcome, Mitchell. You're welcome.
Chris Mitchell said, so Jeff's most current inspiration is from 2004?
Wait, what was from 2004? What's he speaking of?
Oh, I don't know. You were talking about movies and video games and
you want to know what my current inspiration is? Mostly music right now, because I can listen to music while I'm drunk.
Of course. Yeah. Rob Moisel says he was good as Punisher.
Yeah, right? He wasn't bad, right?
And Chris Mitchell says, if you haven't seen it, he played a great Blackbeard in Black Sails. And then Alex Campbell said Black Sails was great.
What's Black Sails? I've never heard of that. I'm assuming it's like pirates and...
Must be.
Huh. I gotta look that up now. He's actually a really good actor. So if that's in more of a serious drama role, I would love to check that out. That's great. Black Sails.
Sunny Patel says yes. Alex Campbell says I could pull off a depressed Thor real easy with real depression and everything. Aw,
you and me both, brother. You and me both. Just a little dye to the hair. I got you, boo.
Alex says Jeff, go as a Coke machine.
That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea right there. I could even make money with that.
Yeah. You just hand out a Coke.
Yeah, just hand out a Coke, and then I'm like, okay, that's $2. How do you think this outfit's going to pay for itself? No.
Scott Scott New Jr. says, then be a fat Loki variant. That could be a thing.
Yeah, I'd have to watch the show to know all about that. So,
Oh,
yeah,
there you
there's
go.
so
Opened
much.
yourself up.
There's so much out there. I'm trying. I'm trying to get caught up. There's so much.
Alex Campbell says, Andre the Giant from Princess Bride. That's who we were talking about, Fezzik.
Yeah, Fezzik. Yeah. I just need
Scott New
some
Jr.
short guy to walk around going inconceivable with me, and we've nailed it. Nailed it.
Don't think that means what you think it means.
I don't think that word. I do not think that word means what you think that word means. My name is Inigo Montoya. Sorry, I can't. It's so good. I love the Princess Bride. Kimberly, oh my gosh. You want to see Kimberly go off on a tangent? Just bring up Princess Bride.
Oh my gosh.
Wish. And then she's just
yeah.
like, oh, and remember this scene where Billy Crystal, blah, 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 and I was like, yeah, no, calm down. I remember. Oh my God.
You're like, I watched the movie. Yeah.
I was with you. Calm it down. Take it down a notch.
Oh, I think it's so funny how it's like one of the few movies that whenever anybody even talks about them remaking it, like the internet actually unites for a change and is like, no.
See, now that I'm glad you brought that up because that has stumped me. Because if people understand that a really, really well done movie doesn't need to be rebooted, then why do we have stuff like RoboCop? Why do we have so many of these reboots? Right? You know, I'm like, why didn't the RoboCop fan base, come together, right? And
say no.
And say no. Like it wasn't a bad reboot, but there was no need for it. RoboCop was fantastic. I know I'm talking about RoboCop, but as an example, right? Princess Bride. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't even look at it for a reboot. It's if you want to do anything, digitally up the resolution to 4K, right? Yeah. Stuff like that. Put some scripts, put some behind the scenes, do a 20 years later interview with the cast. Whatever. But don't change it. Leave that shiz alone. And I'm just like, why don't we do that with other movies? Because there's so many bad movies. Why don't you reboot the bad ones? You know, like that to me makes way more sense. I don't know. Maybe I'm off the mark there, but
God Jr. says Chuck Vereen. Chris Mitchell says you could go as a TARDIS and have David Tennant poking his head out.
Oh man, if I could arrange that, I would totally do that. That's a great idea. Yeah.
Tina took me literally when we said we were going to roast you, and she says it's nice that you can listen while you draw. Now, if only you could learn to talk and draw at the same time. LOL.
Not Tina too. Tina. Sweet Tina. No, don't. Oh, that one hurt more than any other one. That one hurt the most. That stung. Sweet Tina.
Andre says Black Sails was a great show. Butler Richard says, "Hey everyone, how is everyone?
What's going on, Butler Richard? How are you? Is Black Sails Netflix, Amazon, Hulu? Do you know, Misty?
Where do we get it?
Where do I get it? Yeah, where do I get it? Because I wanna check this out.
Yeah. Scott Noon Jr. says they arrest you if you show your tiny tenant in public. Hey now.
Listen, I've not been arrested yet, so my luck's wait, what? Wait, what?
Chris Mitchell says Black Sails was a Stars show about pirates, basically a prequel to Treasure Island. Oh, okay.
Stars. Oh my gosh. I haven't heard that. What would that be? Channel? I haven't heard that channel name in a long time. Where would I get Stars from? I'm assuming your cable or Hulu, wherever you get your
I would think that Stars may have wound up with Hulu. I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Scott Newton Jr. says, super good show. First 2 seasons were amazing, but I did not care for most of the final season of Black Sails.
Okay. Still 2 seasons. I don't know how many total, but That's 2 seasons worth that I'd like to watch.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Chris,
you guys, you don't even know how much Kimberly and I love watching TV shows. We got into Luther like the very first time it showed up. I'm a huge Idris Elba fan. I want to see the movie Beast that he's in. I mean, he's whatever he does, whatever he touches is just gold. But that was a great show. Then we watched oh man, we watched so many movies or shows back then, but this was like 2015, 16, 17. I can't remember all of them. Yeah, dude, we love watching shows. Oh my gosh. So if Black Sails is a good one, Ripper Street, did you ever watch Ripper Street? That one's good. Obviously Peaky Blinders. Everybody watches Peaky Blinders. But yeah, dude.
I am someone, Jeff, but I am not everyone, evidently.
You haven't seen Peaky Blinders?
Mm-mm.
You don't get to give me a hard time about a dang thing anymore. What?
What was it on? I don't know. When was it on?
It's a Netflix show.
Uh-huh.
So all you have to do is get Netflix or someone else's Netflix.
But when was it like super popular?
It still is. Are you crazy? So do you know who Cillian Murphy is?
Yeah. I think
Okay, so Cillian Murphy plays the head of this family, the Shelby family. His name is Thomas Shelby. And basically it's I can't say basically. There's nothing basic about it because it's been like 5 seasons now, and where you thought it was going, it wasn't. And then, oh my gosh,
just go watch it. Gotcha. I got you.
Yeah, you will not if you like period pieces and you like oh man, I don't want to say too much. I don't want to say too much.
When we get our Netflix redone, then we'll watch
it. It is terrific. Like if you just like even if you just like to look at Cillian Murphy, I actually think he's a fantastic actor, but some people just like to look at him because he's a handsome piece of man. Even if that's the case, you're gonna enjoy Peaky Blinders. You're gonna enjoy Peaky Blinders.
All right. So
Sam Neill, Thomas Hardy, Adrian Brody, all of these people make appearances as they do the writing is I just stabbed myself with a pin. I'm so excited about Peaky Blinders. That hurt. That was a sharp one. It's amazing. Oh man, I can't believe it. No, do yourself a favor and watch it. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah. I got so much. You have no idea how much I'm biting my tongue and not talking about different stories and episodes and characters. Oh, it's so good.
Okay. Chris Mitchell says because money. Todd Irwin.
He's answering why people do remakes of films that are already good. I get it. It just sense wise, like the sense of it isn't there. The money, yes. The sense, right?
Yeah. Todd Irwin says love Princess Bride. We did Princess Bride themed tent names a couple years ago at Scout Camp. My folks have never seen it. Inconceivable.
Inconceivable.
Yes.
That's so good.
Anthony Aguilar says, serious conversation starter. Do you think Marvel / Disney will or / have paid the comic book artist for almost lifting the image of Thor? Look at Falagar's body in Thor Love and Thunder trailer.
No. Serious answer, no. Asad Ribic is the artist who did the panel that you're talking about that was lifted. David Aja did all of the design work for the Hawkeye book that the show was the design for the opening sequence and the closing sequence for the show was lifted from. No, it's truly, Anthony, it's a big reason why a lot of folks just are having a hard time reconciling the idea of working with Marvel or DC is because anything, literally anything you do on that page. You could draw a scene with Spider-Man and Green Goblin fighting, and maybe the script says there's little goblin inspired bad guys, so that it's not like it's a throwaway character, right? But we need to up the threat level, so Spider-Man isn't just taking on his Green Goblin foe. It's Green Goblin and some other little throwaway character. Guess what? In 2 years, you could see a Spider-Man in his Amazing Friends TV show, and your character that you drew as the throwaway character is now a main villain in that show, and you get precisely nothing for it.
Yep.
Nothing.
They own the intellectual property once you hand it over.
They own everything you do. Every dot of ink, every scratch of graphite, every pixel, every word, everything. They not only own, but they will do everything possible to monetize everything in it.
Yep.
And that's what they do. I'm not being critical. That's what they do, which is part of the reason why Asad Ribic and David Aja are both not up in arms about it, because they understand the nature of the contract. It's a work for hire. They understand that they own nothing, and they're making the choice to continue working under that. Some people decide not to. It's a huge reason why I've said it for many years now that I wanted to go to Image. I wanted to work on an Image book because it's a creator-owned book. That's not how Image books work. We own the characters, so the story, all of that. So, it's a little bit different. But no, I don't think they've gotten compensated for it. I mean, you think about it, even if it was half a point, it was half of 1% of just the sales of in-game. They made what, $500 million on that thing?
It's crazy.
1%.
But I mean, that's part of negotiating the contract, though.
Yeah, believe me when I say I'm not being critical of Marvel and DC. I'm not. They hand you the contract, and it is, nobody's putting a gun to your head. You can say no. Heck, I met Sean Gordon. Here's a fun one. I met Sean Gordon Murphy back in 2012 when he had just finished up Joe the Barbarian, and he was working on Punk Rock Jesus. And super sweet guy, quiet, soft-spoken, but incredibly business savvy. He had talked to me at C2E2 about how he had just put up on Instagram these little snippets, and he'd done some interviews and not Instagram, sorry, Twitter. No, maybe he hadn't put that one up at all, and I'd seen the interview. Anyways, he had talked about how nostalgia can lead artists to make bad business decisions. He had been offered. Everybody knows right now that he's doing Batman, the White Knight, the Murphyverse of Batman, but that was not the first time DC had approached him. They had approached him a decade ago, and he turned it down. He said, "No, I don't want to do it." Now, he had lots of reasons, but his main crux, the main thrust of the reason was nostalgia in artists is probably, especially comic artists, is probably the purest form of nostalgia, because not only did we read them like the rest of the population, but then we went on to try to draw them. We went on to want to be the person who draws Batman. And in the interim between being a kid reading them to a professional, all those years that have passed, the business side of it doesn't always make sense. But people will decide to continue to sign those contracts and do those jobs because the nostalgia and the love of the characters motivates you to make poor business decisions. And so he said no to them. And then he went on to do Tokyo Ghost, The Wake, Chrononauts, a bunch of indie books. And then later on, when things had sort of changed, and mostly the thing that had changed wasn't DC, it was his stock in the comic book industry. He had never been more popular than right before he signed on to do the first Batman book that he worked on. And he understood he could leverage he could leverage things a lot more when he wasn't being motivated by emotions and nostalgia, and when he had an established name. And
Yep.
so, yeah, no, as of right now, unfortunately, there's a lot of artists that aren't getting what the popular idea is of compensation. Legally, they got all the money they're going to get, and that's unfortunate because Saad Ribic, I mean, I would give him money. I would give him money for that shot, but I'm a guy. I'm just a regular dude. I'm not a corporation. I'm not beholden to stockholders or chair people. So, yeah, it unfortunately it is what it is. But no, Anthony, I don't think it's shaken out the way I would do it. But then again, nobody's given me a multi-billion-dollar company to play with. So,
All right, let's get caught up. Chris Mitchell says they can CGI a bunch of random creatures in the background of different scenes of Princess Bride.
No, get out of here with that. No, if it's not practical effects, don't even think about it. No. Mitchell.
Scott Noon Jr. says you can add stars to Hulu and see Black Sails. If you do, it's worth watching American Gods on it as well.
Oh, I saw like the trailer for American Gods, and I was like, this is dope. And I don't know anything about it, but okay, all right. I didn't know American Gods was Star Wars stars as well. Okay.
Alex Campbell says also a show that was great. A lot of people don't know was Blunt Talk. Was hilarious.
Was called what?
Okay. Blunt Talk.
Blunt Talk. Okay. I'm assuming they mean like blunt, like painfully honest, as opposed to
another connotation.
Yes. But it could be an ironic title, and it actually is the other thing. Could be.
Butler Richard says Yellowstone is an amazing series. Binge.
I've heard nothing but good things about Yellowstone. Nothing but good things. I'm telling you, there's so much stuff to watch. So much.
Chris Mitchell says Sales is on Hulu, 4 seasons. New season coming soon, I think.
4 seasons. Dang. Okay.
David Mansell says if you want a great new comedy, check out The Neighborhood. And Tina says, David, that is a funny show.
Oh, okay. Who's in it? David or Tina, since Tina's seen it too. Let me know.
Butler Richard says, like to see a new Wizard of Oz movie done. Can you imagine what could be done now with the special effects? Can't wait.
Right. But would we? But here, that brings up a good question. Would we want special effects, or would we want the practical effects? Because practical effects, I was talking about that with the Darkhawk helmet. How so much of the Black Panther suit was 3D printed, just an exact same process that you made my helmet. Imagine Tin Man.
Yeah.
You wouldn't need CGI. By the way, I'm a big proponent of practical effects. I always have been. I just like them better. And it's nothing against the graphic designers, the CGI gurus. It's just, it's a simulation. I've said this before. It's a simulation. They're trying to simulate existence, and as good as computers are, they're just not there yet. There's still some things that are a little like floaty, like gravity hasn't quite sunk, and different. There's just, it's close, but until it fools my eye, I'd rather just have somebody in a suit.
Yeah. Mr. Murdoch says, just dropping by for a bit. Wanted to say hi and keep up the amazing work. Well,
thank you, Murdoch. What's going on, brother man? Happy to have you here, even if it's just for a little bit. And I'm going to try. You know me. I'm going to try to keep it up. Keep it going. Keep it doing. Yeah.
Chris Mitchell says, Stepan Sejic did one of the best Harley books for DC, Harleen, and had plans and ideas for a sequel and a similar book for Poison Ivy. but unfortunately won't do them because it's better for him to work on his own properties.
Yep. Sunstone, Punderworld, Swing. I think he's doing. No, he might be doing just the covers of Swing. Yeah, he's a Top Cow guy. I mean, yeah, no, and you can't argue with that. You really can't. Everything in those books he owns entirely, all of it. So it's just
makes sense
until the big two start getting royalties back and start giving these artists who spend all day ruining their bodies, ruining their hands, ruining relationships with their family and friends, until they start giving them long-term payouts for giving the best ideas and giving them until they do that, it's not going to change. People are going to keep their best ideas and go indie with them, which is why there's some really amazing indie books. You look at in Image alone. Image, boom, you got Something's Killing the Children. Apparently there was a Department of Ministry of Truth, Department of Truth, something like that. I didn't read those, but those are unbelievably popular books, and they're all indie. So,
Yep. Speaking of indie, that's a category in the Siphon or in the Ringo Awards.
Smooth as silk, Misty.
In case you guys haven't voted today, go and nominate Jeff for up to 8 categories for him and or Siphon. Anyway. The link is on the fan page.
Thank you so much, you guys. I appreciate it more than I can say. Yeah, it's like I said, it's a great book. I had a blast doing it. Yeah, man. Yeah. So if you guys would consider me for that, I would be eternally grateful. And like I said last time when we were working on it with the Away Blue World, for me, it's just that first round is really all the, and not that I'm trying to be, I don't know, strange about it. It is strange because a lot of people are like, well, you want to win. I'm like, I'd rather just, the first round is you guys. It's you guys' voice. After that, it's a jury sort of selection process. I'm not worried about winning that. But if wherever the process is where you guys get to make the choice, your voice is heard, and you guys pick me to be a winner in this situation, that's all that matters to me, man. That's it. So we got it last time with Away Blue World, and it just yeah. I mean yeah. Floored. Oh.
James Dunn says fun, and it says he has more freedom with his own stuff. David Mansell says the people in the neighborhood are Cedric the Entertainer, Max Greenfield, Sean McKinney, Marcel Spears, Hank Greenspan, and Takina Arnold.
I know Cedric the Entertainer off the top of my head. I'd have to look into the other actors. I'm assuming since Cedric's in there, it's a comedy, so that'll be good. That'll be real good.
Addie L says, "Hi guys, hi Addie.
Hi Addie, how you doing?
Are you out of school yet, Addie, or do you still have another week? I know Stacia has one more week."
Boo to one more week. Boo.
Well, the grades are already turned in, so she says that it's really just kind of getting a week of hanging out with her friends before they all separate for the summer. So.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad she's taking that approach to it. So yay for.
Butler Richard says, "I agree 100%. Real is where it's at."
He agrees 100%. What now?
Real is where it's at. Talking about the CGI versus practical effects.
Right? Yep. It's just there's nothing quite like it, man.
Rob Moisel says, "Jeff, watch the episode Jabaro from Love, Death, and Robots. It's CGI and you wouldn't know." Well, now you've told him, so he's gonna be looking for it.
I'll go into it with an open mind. I can do that. I can do that. Well, I'm okay. I'm gonna have to write that down. Where was it? Watch Jabaro from Love, Death, and Robot. Okay, Jabaro.
Yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
Challenge
Park,
accepted, Rob.
Chad Park says, "Good evening, everyone, and just on the beach having another fire in the rain tonight." Chad, you guys are staying on the beach, man, making me jealous.
I know, right? How you doing, Chad? How you doing, brother? It's so good to see you in here.
Chris Mitchell says, "It'll fool your eye sooner than you think, either because the technology will get that good or your eyes will just get that bad."
Yes, yes. All and at that point, I'll be willing to say they've nailed it. But my eyes are, thank God, they're not going just yet. So it's really up to them to step their game up and not there. They're not there yet. They're getting really good though. I'm not being critical. They definitely are getting good.
Scott Newton Jr. says, "Love, Death, and Robots was incredible. I know I'm late to the party, but Black Mirror and Russian Doll right now, and those are pretty incredible."
I've heard of Black Mirror. I've not seen any of it. I want to see some of it. It's that's the one that's like the sort of sci-fi show, but it's like the future and it's really dystopian and it's right. Am I or am I on the wrong show?
I don't know. I haven't seen that one. I just know it keeps coming up during our murder trivia party questions.
It does. You're right. It does. Maybe that's where I'm hearing it from. Doggone you, Jackbox! You're everywhere. You're everywhere.
Tina Sorrentino says, "Hope everyone is voting in the Ringo Awards every day." David
Aw.
Mansell says, "I think Ringo is going to block me. I do it every day."
Oh my
That's
gosh,
awesome.
you guys are just incredible. Ah,
Chris Mitchell says, "First season was awesome. Second season wasn't as good for me. Haven't watched the new season yet." Okay.
what is he talking about? Love, Death, and Robots? What's he talking about?
I think so.
Okay.
Robin Weisel says, "Chris Mitchell, I like them all, but the second was the worst."
Okay.
Chris Mitchell says, "A week of hanging out with friends, so Stacia just sits around by herself."
Oh, that is brutal. And true. And true. And true.
Oh, mercy.
It's what we do around here. You guys got to have
Yeah.
thick skin to be an Ed weirdo. Or really, really good working tear ducts. One of the two.
Chad Park says, "I'm doing great and it's so peaceful here, even in the rain." I bet.
Nice.
I bet.
Nice. Man, that is awesome.
Robin Weasel says, "Black Mirror rules. It has more episodes coming. It's sort of Twilight Zone-ish." Oh, okay. Very cool.
Hold on now. I'm gonna
Black
ask.
Mirror.
I'm gonna ask about this. The last show that I remember watching that was Twilight Zone-ish. Let's see if anybody's heard of this show. The Outer Limits. Did you guys ever watch that?
I've heard of it. I don't think
You've
I've
heard of
watched
it? If you've watched The Outer Limits, is Black Mirror like that? Let me know.
Okay.
If you haven't, it's okay because that show is long. It had Jeff Bridges in it, so that should tell you how long ago it was.
Yep. Millen W says, "Hi, Jeff and Misty. I'm a bit late, but here. Hope everyone is doing good." Hi.
You're never late. You're always on time, and we are happy that you're here.
Yep. And Millen W is actually one of my coworkers, Jeff.
What?
Yes.
No, that is
He works
sweet.
with me.
That is sweet. Okay, because all I've had is Millen W to go off of. I mean, I still don't know your name, but
yeah.
At least I know that much. That's great. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
Dude, nice.
Yep. He doesn't get enough of me at work. He has to come on here. He never knows when I'm going to be on here.
Well, we never know when you're going to be on here either. So there's that.
It's a mystery.
Right? Trivia party.
Chris Mitchell says, "No one is safe from me."
Right?
This is true.
The slaughter has just begun.
Scott New Jr. says, "Black Mirror is a reference to the black reflective phone or technology screen. It's kind of like the Twilight Zone-ish, but every episode is a different story based around technology." Okay.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rob Moisel says it's different than Outer Limits. Each episode is self-contained.
Okay. So Rob's seen Outer Limits. Ha ha! That's fantastic.
Tina says, I love the Outer Limits. It was a great show.
Yes. You remember the little
Um,
sandworms episode? Creeped me right out. My mom and I used to watch Outer Limits. Creeped us both right out.
Roger says, yo, I'm on the wheel for a chance at this incredible heroine, right? Yes, I have you on the wheel.
We got you, Roger. You are set, bro. You are set.
Anthony Aguilar says the Outer Limits was awesome. Actually been around since the 60s.
Now that I didn't know. I only watched the most recent. It's not recent at all, but I watched the most recent one. Outer Limits has been around since. Wow, that is great.
Roger's asked, who is she on the cover, by the way? Haha. And Scott Newton Jr. said MJ and Chun-Li.
You.
But what was that move she was making, Jeff? How you say it?
No, Misty, no. Yeah, I did it. I was that guy all the time. I all the time.
Millen W says, my name is Ben, and yes, I work with Misty. Yes.
Oh, you didn't have to tell me your name, but that's very, very sweet of you. Okay. Well, hello. Nice to meet you, Ben.
Todd Irwin says, I used to watch Outer Limits with my pops.
Aw, that's fantastic. See, he gets it. He gets it. I
Roger
can't believe all these people in the Ed Weirdos have watched Outer Limits. I thought that was like a totally obscure fringe show because nobody around here even knew what the Outer Limits was when we were like when it was going on. I would say to like buddies of mine, like, oh, I gotta go home. Me and my mom were gonna watch Outer Limits, and they'd all look at me like I'd grown a third eye. And I'm like,
well, you also went home and watched Golden Girls, so you know.
I did do that. I did do that. I was a very, very unique young man.
Roger says he holds his chest. I think that's in happiness. So how's that hour time limit thing going?
See, that's the other thing about independent comic book artists. When we're doing stuff independently, we can take however much time we want.
David Mansell says, I've been rewatching Burn Notice. Nice.
Burn Notice.
It's about the guy who is a spy, and it's got Bruce Campbell in it. And
well, there you go.
Probably
why I don't know anything about it. Bruce Campbell is terrible. He's terrible, and I'll fight anybody about that.
Tina Sorrentino said, did you ever see Philip K. Dick's Electric Dreams? It was based on a short story similar to Outer Limits.
I know the what is it? Do electric no. Do digital sheep have electric dreams? Something like that. I can't remember the name of the title of the Philip K. Dick book, but no, I wanted to see it. There's a comic series made basically about it as well. I think that was Titan Comics a couple years ago, something like that. No, I would have loved to have checked it out.
Scott Newton Jr. says, I freaking love Burn Notice. Todd Irwin says, Burn Notice was awesome.
It's Bruce Campbell. It can't be that good.
Tina Sorrentino says, Jeff, draw like your pee is on fire and quit putting down Bruce Campbell.
Oh, you like Bruce? Okay, fine. All right, Tina. I'll go easy. What?
Chris Mitchell, you're playing with my emotions. He says, are you at all a fan of the band Disturbed? I ask because they just released a comic and issue 1 has a blank cover variant.
Who is he asking? He's asking you or me?
I don't know, but I just read it and was like,
You're a fan of Disturbed, Misty?
You didn't know this?
No, I didn't. I don't
saw
think
them in concert. Absolutely.
Well, this is news to me. Well, that is fantastic. All I will say as an answer for me is ooh, la,
Which is completely ad libbed whenever
right,
they recorded it. Yes.
right. No,
Yes.
David Draymond is an absolute
Monster.
monster talent. I knew this beforehand, but I I was one of those lucky people that got to be like, oh hey, friend, whomever you were, have you ever heard of the Simon and Garfunkel song, "The Sound of Silence"? And they were like, of course we have, because everybody knows that song. I was like, oh, I got a good one for you. Watch
Mm-hmm.
this. And then I showed to them, and they all. It's one of the few times where more people than not have said the cover was better than the original, because that
Yes.
doesn't happen very often. You really have to be good to outdo, even in one person's mind, outdo the person who created the song, or persons in
Yeah.
this case. And I never argued with them once. Anytime, if any of the people that I was the one to introduce them to that version of the song, if any of them were like, "This is better than the original," I never argued once. I was like, I tend to agree. The first one, great, classic, iconic, fine, sure, not gonna argue. But dude,
I
just
actually, my claim to fame is I actually introduced Tina to that version of The Sound of Silence
oh
whenever I
nice,
was visiting with her.
yeah, it is.
Yes.
It is
That's my claim to
fan.
fame because Tina is just awesome. So,
That it is a fantastic rendition. But you know what? There's a lot of Disturbed songs that are
yes.
very, very good. That one just being the one that I just thought of as a nice, easy to grab kind of example.
Yeah.
Pluck out of my memory. But there's so much to their body of work.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
I did not know that they had created a comic. That is bonkers. I love it.
Yeah.
That is great.
Like it.
Yeah.
Andre says they filmed one of the episodes, I think, of Burn Notice right down the block from him. And then
Wow, that's cool.
then he said, I'm down with the sickness. Yes.
Nice.
Tina Sorrentino says, I love the way Disturbed did Sounds of Silence.
Haunting and beautiful and
Mm-hmm.
memorable, and it still is. It's my favorite version of the song.
Yes.
So good.
Todd Irwin says, of course, Disturbed would, since Mike Wingren is a huge comic guy. Seven has his own comic store.
Oh, I didn't know he had his own comic store. That's cool.
Scott Newton Jr. says, I had a friend that had a validated hate of Bruce Campbell. We saw Bubba Hotep, and he was there afterwards at the premiere. My buddy was in the bathroom with him and asked him to say, Hail to the king, baby. But Bruce replied, I would if I was your little monkey. It was super funny.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And then Scott Newton Jr. says, the lead singer of Coheed and Cambria has a couple of published comic books that are pretty cool. Very neat.
Well, you got quite a few people in music that do comics. Gerard Way is the writer of Umbrella Academy. Yeah, I mean, you got Corey Taylor from Slipknot. He created his own comic book. Yes, I applied for it. No, I did not get the job. I was crushed. So a lot
they couldn't handle the awesomeness, Jeff.
I don't know about all that. I don't know. It's Corey Taylor. He's got a neck the size of his thighs, so he can handle a lot.
Anthony Aguilar said, love Tales from the Dark Side, especially the intro scary music.
Tales from the Dark Side. I don't think I've seen that one. I've seen Tales from the Crypt.
I remember Tales from the Crypt Keeper.
Yeah. That was, again, it's a puppet. It's a practical effect. It was fantastic. I'm just saying.
We rewatched them recently, and I was like, I remember watching these as a kid. Why was I watching this stuff at the age that I remember watching?
Right? You rewatch stuff like that, and you're like, this should have jacked me up in my head.
Like I remember some of those. Like I had nightmares or pieces of those in dreams for years.
Yeah. And you sit there and you go, Mom, Dad, did you just say screw it? And if they're being honest,
supposed to be watching this.
Yeah, and if they're being honest, they're kind of like, yeah, we did. I mean, I remember to this day, I was at my aunt's house, and my mom and dad were like, go watch some movies. They were just hanging out, and so we had VHSs at the time, and so we pulled out this movie we had never heard of but looked cool. It was a little known thing called A Nightmare on Elm Street. And I'm 7, and my older brother's 9, and my little brother's 5. And no joke, for years, one of my brothers would not go to the bathroom without me in there with him because of the toilet scene. He was terrified for more years than I care to admit. I would have to sit in there and smell the stinky poo because he wouldn't do it otherwise. Terrified him. So yeah, but you know what? That's okay because we made it through, and we'll just put it this way: we have creative minds now.
Yeah.
So that's good, I guess. I don't know. Oh man.
So Rick and I, our new thing is watching the Hot Ones interviews on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So
much pain.
So much pain.
Pain.
I love people's reaction to Da Bomb, which is made in Kansas City. So
right.
I'm gonna have to get some for Ricky because he likes hot stuff.
Well, the thing that I like the most is obviously when you get the cocky, oh well, this isn't gonna bother me, and then you get like that time Shaq was on there and he was just like, whoo, I'm like, yeah. There's a reason why everybody gets like breaks out into sweats, red faces, can't talk. Like this stuff is hot.
Jeff Goldblum's was like the worst though. I was just like,
I haven't seen Goldblum's. That I got to see that now. Kimberly's been watching. What's that show with Jeff Goldblum? The where he goes all across America. I think it's like.
Oh yeah, I don't know, but I know he was so like he was not into it. He was not really a good sport with it, and just
really,
I was like, you stink. Like ready to throw stuff at the TV.
Really? What do you mean? He's usually like very jovial, very.
No, I think he was promoting his new jazz album or something, and he was worried that it was going to mess up his vocal cords. So I was like, nah.
I gotta say, I don't know if that holds a lot of weight, considering that a lot of people eat spicy food and then they'll sing. Maybe he's got something like individually that is something wrong with his voice and he has to be careful with it. But
I don't know.
Then that begs the question: why did you go on the show?
Yeah.
Called Hot Ones. If you were worried about spicy food hurting your voice.
Yeah, but Tom Holland's one is hilarious.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
You should see Gordon Ramsay's one. If you haven't,
I'll have to go back. Yeah,
check that one out. He is like. He I think of hot food, especially that hot, similar to alcohol in the sense that the real you will come out. And I was expecting him to like completely drop the like, I know he can't drop his accent or anything, but that's how much like I expected a drastic change, because you've seen it so many times in other people. Josh Brolin, he was like, oh, I'm tough, man. And then he's like, and yeah. And Idris Elba. Oh my gosh, Idris Elba, and he's just like,
this is great.
He's and I'm just like, that's what I'm talking about. It brings the real you out. And Gordon Ramsay is just like, I need a bucket. He's like, I have to get this out of me. It was so funny, so funny. Oh my gosh, because he acts like a tough guy all the time, and then to see, there's no tough guying through that kind of heat. You just hope to survive. That's
Yes.
it.
Yes.
Oh man.
So,
Hot Wheels is great.
David
Hot Wheels is
Mansell
great.
says, I remember watching the movie Megaforce, and a couple of weeks ago, I started to rewatch it, and I was like, how did I ever watch this movie? It was so bad.
Okay, well, I haven't seen Megaforce, so I'll take your word on that. But it sounds like it's a good candidate for a remake, not RoboCop. I mean, right?
Todd Irwin says, World According to Jeff Goldblum.
Thank you. The world according to Jeff Goldblum. Kim is in love with that show. So as soon as you started talking about Jeff Goldblum, I was like, oh wait, he's doing this thing.
Yeah, he did. Todd Irwin says, I was wrong. It wasn't Mike Wingren. It was System of a Down's drummer, John Dalmayan.
Domayan. I've never been able to say his name either.
That has his own comic shop and comic company. Oh, okay. Very cool. And then
but the point still stands. There's a bunch of people in music that really like comics. Yeah.
So Chris Mitchell says, put a link on the page for the blank if anyone wants to get any. Very nice. Thank you, Chris.
Thank you, Chris.
And he said, get it together, Irwin.
Giving Todd, listen, Mitchell, you need to be careful. He's known to toss bows. So, you just know who you're dealing with here. He's a heavy hitter. That's just okay. I mean, you do you, boo. I'm just saying. Ooh, I'm not messing with Todd. I've seen him take out the ladies.
So, Jeff, did you finish the Ahsoka cover for JJ's College Fund?
Girl, I didn't. Not yet, but I am going to. In all seriousness, I know we talk about my schedule on the Wednesday show more, but one of the things that I am planning on doing, especially now that there's sort of going to be a slowdown with the books, the covers with Dan, I am going to rest my hand a little bit, but the personal projects that I've been putting on hold, like that one, are definitely going to be getting done very, very soon. In my schedule for next week, I'm going to try to color some mashups that have been waiting very patiently to get colored. So things are definitely coming around to not quite fully caught up mode, but we're getting there. And so, things like the Ahsoka piece will be getting done sooner rather than later, because I love working on these covers with Dan, but really, Dan has these, they're fun to do, and they're published work, and so you kind of got to prioritize them. But at the same time, Dan's fronting the money for these things, and they are very expensive to do. And so he's like, I gotta take a break, and I was like, hey, I get it. I totally get it. And so no, but to answer your question, no, I have not put any more pencil to paper on that. I've been working on the Death Rage covers way too much to be able to do that, but I do have it right here, so it's not like it's gone. I just haven't had the time to make any progress on it. So yeah.
Let's see. Todd Irwin comes back to Chris and says, Chris Mitchell, well, they're both drummers, LOL.
That's true.
And then Chris Mitchell says, come on, Misty, when does Jeff finish anything?
Listen, Mitchell, I finish a lot of things. Thank you very much. I finished this. This is done.
Yay.
In your face, Mitchell. In your face.
Chris Mitchell says, whatever you got to tell yourself. And then he said, color some mashups, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yep. I got this whole stack over here. And yeah. So my order of attack here, my order of operations is to knock out the mashups that need to be colored, get those colored and out the dope. And then I have commissions that are still months and months and months and months of me having to put them off. I gotta finish those up, and then Then I'm planning on doing an original art sale. So I got to get all the supplies, the bags, the wooden boards for shipping them. I got to get all that stuff cut up, sanded, ready to go. And then I'm going to do the original art sale. Going to try to, at that point, that'll be around July, into July. So after that, my plan is to, at some point, depending on how that all goes, open up a commission list, maybe, and then also work on some prints for another print sale, because I know that has been brought up many times that I should do another print sale. So I am definitely listening to you guys. And yeah, it's like I have the Jeffrey Edwards illustration business side of things, and then everything else is the get the published work, get it and get it done. And it's like I'm just now starting to feel like I'm getting to a place where I can start really focusing in on the Jeffrey Edwards illustration, the business side of things, the commissions, the that sort of stuff. And it's because so much of this first year, Dan and I were actually just talking about this. 5 books, man, 5 covers just from Dan alone in the first no, 6 covers. 6 covers. Yeah, in the first, for Dan alone, in the first 6 months of the year. Slam packed. It's just batty how much it's so once that break that he's been talking about wanting to take sort of goes into effect, I'm gonna rest my hand for a little bit, and then it's gonna be that is sort of my game plan, is to knock out those things in that order. So yeah.
Michael Bowles says, hello, everyone. Hello, Michael. Just
Michael,
in time to get put on the wheel.
Michael Bowles, what's going on, brother man? How you doing? You sneaky Pete, you showed up just in time. I like it.
And then we had Christopher, who said, did I miss the end results? You have not. We have not spun the wheel yet.
Ooh,
and Andre said, do you know you can do some chrome prints? That would be so cool.
Chrome prints. Chrome prints.
Explain, Andre.
Yes, please do.
Like metal?
Yeah, are you talking about the metal? The it's like a sheet of like 18 gauge sheet steel. Is that what you're talking about? Because I've seen those. I've seen those.
Yep. So what I'm thinking is, since I'm using my iPad, I may be able to flip my camera around.
Oh, snap.
So that we can just take a view of the wheel that's on my laptop, because we had to get creative here. And I don't want to have to retype all these names over.
I don't blame you one little bit.
So let me see. Work. Let's see.
Boom. She is done.
Awesome. So cam. Nope, that's doing the no cam. Ha. We're gonna get this figured out.
Moist.
There we go. Haha. Okay. All right. So this is getting we're really high tech over here, folks. This is us being ingenious, inventive,
listen,
and everything in between.
You're doing great. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to help you out there. Boom. Yes.
Ingenuity.
I love it. Listen, this is what we do, Misty. This is what we do.
We figure it out. Okay.
Right? All right. Did you shuffle?
I have shuffled. I can shuffle a few more times.
Boom.
Tina Sorrentino says that cover is awesome.
Oh,
Andre says, when will you have time to make your Harry Potter costume, Jeff?
Andre. I don't
Scott,
even think if Kimberly just heard this, she would probably buy one, like a really nice one for me. She would be that into me doing anything Harry Potter related.
I
She
might
has
have to help her find
she,
one.
she has onesies for JJ, and I take them off of him. That's just how far I go with this. Unless he's thrown up on it, then I'm glad to let it soak in, you know.
Scott Noon Jr. says this looks amazing. Jeffrey Sr. Dennis the
Thank
Menace
you.
says very nice.
Thank you, guys.
Miguel says very good job.
Ooh, thank you, brother.
Andre says no, not metal prints, but chrome prints. Still on paper, but it shines like on metal. Interesting.
Wow. So like a hollow foil almost.
Yeah.
Now that sounds expensive though. That's the other that's something that I got to thinking about. I was like, that the prints, those prints will be expensive because I'll have to pay for, you know, because that stuff that it can't be cheap, right? I don't know. I'd have to look at it, but that's awesome. No, that's fantastic.
Hang on. I'm gonna have to do some more thing. Liz Mills just got on here real quick.
No worries. Scott Newton Jr. says his Hermione outfit will be on point. Oh, you're adorable, Scott. You think I'm gonna rock a Hermione? I'm going with Luna all day. That's how I roll. Miguel says more like a Hagrid. It's true.
Yeah,
it's true. Liz Mills says, "Is my name on there? I forgot to do the StreamYard. We got you, Liz. She's putting you in right now."
Yep,
then Miguel says, "Hi, Misty. Hello.
Hi, Miguel. I've got you on the wheel. I promise."
Nice.
All right.
My name there? Yes, I actually just saw your name, Miguel, before she shuffled. So I can confirm another Letterkenny reference. I'm so full of references. Thank you, Misty. No, Miguel, we got you. We got you, bro. We got you.
Yeah, we got you. All right, shuffle. We need a drum roll.
We do. We need a crisp drum roll in the chat, please.
I see hearts from Ryan, but no drums.
I don't even see the hearts yet. I'm looking too.
They're over on the Facebook page.
Oh, okay. I'm looking. I'm still over here in StreamYards. Oh, I see him. Thank you, Ryan. You rock. Could I get a thank you, Rob Moisel? Hit it.
Here we go.
Boom. All right.
And it is spinning.
It is spinning. I can confirm. Can confirm. Oh, no. Okay. Whew.
Oh.
It's gonna be.
Are you serious?
You gotta be kidding me. No freaking way. So next, I'm thinking that we do next, right?
All of a sudden, oops. No, it's just kidding.
Yeah, that sounds right to me.
Got 2 minutes.
You got two. You got
minutes.
2 seconds. Minutes. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Man, those 2 minutes are just flying by. You got 10,
got
9, 8, 7, 6. Here, suckers. Dang, even Tina Sorrentino was like, spit again. And Todd was like, next. Oh, he's here, I guess.
It's because of the way we had to roll, I swear.
Really, it really is. Scott Newton Jr. says, if a friend needs a drum roll, you give him a drum roll. I like that, Scott. Chris Mitchell says, your 2 options are Hagrid or a Cubs fan for Halloween, Jeff. I'll go with Hagrid. Andre Lamotte says, my boy Martin A. Zavala did some, for last week's convention, did some what, Andre?
All right.
Did some what? Now
so this is the setup, y'all. So got the laptop with the extra monitor. I got YouTube and Facebook on there, and the phone for the private messages. From
this is some high tech stuff going on, you guys. This is the Batcave. This is Tony Stark's armory. Like you think this is a simple thing? It's not. It ain't. It takes a lot. Okay, so
that we get it all done.
So Chris Mitchell says he can only get it if he comes to C2E2. I like that. Unfortunately, I won't be there, so he's just not going to get it. Mitchell knows. David Mansell says, Wheel of Collusion. Not you too, David. Andre Lamotte says chrome prints. Oh, you're talking about Martin Zavala was doing chrome prints at MegaCon? I
Oh,
wish I'd known that because I was right there with Martin. I could have gone over there and picked his brain about where he got them from, so I could have a printer ready to go. If you can ask Martin where he got them from and give me the printer details, I'll go do some research and find out where he got them from and how much they cost. That'd be fantastic. Butler Richard said, congrats, Miguel. I don't know why. Robert Sterling says, congrats. I don't know why. Miguel says, can you upgrade it to Chrome before you send it to Steve? I don't know why. No, it's barely going to make it out of here in one piece, Miguel. That's the best I can do for you, bud. It may have like a few racing stripes if you know what I'm talking about.
yeah. Oh no.
You know what I'm talking about. No. Scott Newton Jr. says, why is your web broadcasting look like a Rube Goldberg machine? Oh my gosh. Hey, as long as he gets the job done, Scott, that's all that matters. Martin Lee says, congrats, Mr. Miguel. You're too kind, Martin. Chris Mitchell says, good practice, spin Missy. Now do the real one. I like the way he's thinking. Todd comes in. If Miguel can win a Bisquat, you too can be forklift certified. That's true. Anything can happen. Andre Lamotte says, you got it, bro. Thank you so much. Love your face. And then Miguel says, thanks, man. I don't know who you're thinking.
Congratulations, Miguel.
I don't know who you're thinking, Miguel. No, big time. Congrats. You know what to do. Send me the DM before we get off of here, Miguel. Your name, your address, your email. Do you want it colored? Do you want it graded? You know the routine. Get on it. Girl. Do it. Come on. Go. Scott Newton Jr. says, make sure to fold that in half. Yeah, just right. Yep, just like that. For ship, so Miguel can get it graded at 6.9, and just how he likes it.
Oh no.
I saw what you did there, Scott. Michael Salopek says, so Doctor Who now, right?
We didn't hit 60, guys.
60, Michael. No. Miguel Tell him, says, so how much should I send you? Lol. How much should you send me? Well, it depends on if you want me to color it. If you want me to color it, it's 60 to me. If you want Steve to color it like you were talking about earlier, then you pay Steve. If you want me to just send it as is or colors, then there's an additional $12 shipping. If you want me to send it to Steve, there's no shipping cost. If you want me to send it to Dan for grading, there's no shipping cost. So hit me with the what you would like in the DMs there, Miguel, and we will hash out the money. If you're going to get colored by Steve, then you don't pay shipping or you colors, so you don't pay me anything.
Well, you pay Steve colors, not.
Yeah, but you don't pay me. You pay Steve. You don't pay me. Yes. Thank you. Yes.
I didn't want him to go back and say, Steve, Jeff said I don't pay no.
Jeff said I don't pay nothing, Miguel. No, that's not it. No. Michael Salopek says, lol. Chris Mitchell says, would you rather it had been me instead of Miguel? You guys are basically on the same level of contempt.
Everything.
Yeah. Andre says, Jeff's going to block all of your emails. Oh, that's terrible. And I would do that. Tina says, I guess Doctor Who is next week. Yes, ma'am. Scott Newton Jr. says, we hit 60 in spirit. I like the way you think, Scott. Unfortunately, that number over there didn't get above 36. So, Chris Mitchell says, have Jeff color it. Then he has to color one for me and Miguel. Listen, Mitchell, I don't need you giving him any ideas. Like I said, you guys are on the same level. All right. If you're trying to boost your stats, this ain't the way, Chief. Just saying.
So, Jeff, are you done for the night, or do you want to work on the Soka cover so we can see where it is? Last week we were working on.
I can do either one. What do you guys want me to do? I know that you guys got stuff that you might want to do, but I would love to draw some Ahsoka, but I don't want to. If you guys, oh Lord, there's Miguel sending me DMs over here. You can't hear me? I can't hear you. Can everybody else hear me? Okay, which of us is mute? Am I mute or is Misty muted? Let us know. Color, bust out the crayons. Nice.
Got it.
Okay, you good
Here.
now?
Yeah.
Okay, so you just wanted to mute. You were like, I'm done talking for a few minutes. Is that
Yeah, I was asking if you were done or if you were gonna work on the Ahsoka cover that we've been following from the start.
No, I heard all that. I heard all that. I was asking the folks out there if they want me to color. And then after that, you went mute. So you were done. You were saying you were done talking.
I'm done. Yep,
All
I'm
right,
not reading
all right.
comments. You're on your own.
Fine, that's fine. Andre says color, bust out the crayons. Ooh, I haven't colored with crayons in a hot second. That'd be fun. He says, I can hear you, Jeff. Okay. Butler
Okay.
Rich says, I hear you, Jeff. Tina Sorrentino says, I hear Jeff, but not Misty. Andre says, Jeff. David Mansell says, I can hear Jeff. Sam Hefner says, we can hear Jeff. Chris Mitchell says, I want you to color my friggin' mall spawn. I don't know what is he talking about. I don't know what he's talking about.
I know Maul is on the Ahsoka cover.
I mean, there is a mall on the Ahsoka cover. That is true. I can hear the sweet hum of the universe, but that could also be my pain meds talking. I think it's the pain meds, Scott.
Yeah.
If you're seeing purple elephants or something, you need to go lay down.
Yep.
Yeah. So what do you guys think? Call it for the night or work on Ahsoka?
Todd Irwin says, I can hear you, Jeff, but can you hear me? LOL.
I can't hear Todd.
I can't hear Todd.
No. Not
it's really up to you. I can be here and read comments, or if you want to take a break because you've had a pretty busy week recovering from MegaCon. You the boss.
Well, I mean, I appreciate that, but I want to know what the peeps what they want.
All right, people, you're gonna have to respond because he's not gonna listen to me in this case.
I'm listening to you. No, I'm listening to you. I am. I want to know what the consensus is, because if everybody's like, oh, we can go, then I'm gonna be like, okay, then no worries. Nobody's answering.
No one is answering.
Nobody's answering.
They're still here.
That's true. That is true. Well, how about this? Since Kim is here, what do you think, Kim?
What is
the options are?
You are kicking it over to the wife.
Well, like I said, I want to get all
leave the blame on her.
No blame. I could easily.
Sorry, Kim.
No, here's the thing. She could give me her opinion, and I could ignore it. That's how it works. I just want to hear it. That's how it typically works. We've been on here for just under 3 hours, and I did a piece. Miguel won. Miguel. And the choices are: I work on Ahsoka for about an hour, or I cut it short. So what do you think, champ?
I say you work on Ahsoka for about an hour.
All right, let's see what we got here. David Mansell, your choice. Anthony Aguirre says, "What was the question?" I was on the phone. I got about an hour left that I can work. Do you guys want me to work on the Ahsoka? That is.
Is that for JJ?
This is for JJ's college fund. I'm gonna finish penciling it. I'm gonna ink it, and I'm gonna color it. I can get about an hour or so on here, about an hour and a half actually, or I can cut the stream short. Not short, but I can just cut it for the night, and we can hang out Wednesday.
What do you think? You need some college money?
Terrible. She's using the boy. She's using the boy.
Why do you think I brought it up? I was like, okay, this will make Dan happy. This will make Kim happy.
Well, Chris Mitchell said, tell us the David Tennant story. I already told you. I already said tonight what it was. While Misty, her internet dipped her out. I said it, Mitchell. I did. Tina Sorrentino said, I have to go. Meeting some friends at 8:30. Hope everyone has a great weekend. All right, Tina, have a great time. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. David Mann says you could go upstairs and watch a movie or a show with Kim. There's
Yeah, you could have some couple time.
All right,
Choices.
I'm gonna draw Ahsoka.
Wow.
You told me to draw Ahsoka.
When the couple thing got brought up, you're like,
You told me to draw Ahsoka.
I'll draw
I'm just
Ahsoka.
doing what you told me to, Kim. See, you guys thought I was going to ignore it, and then I do what she recommends, and I still get run through the mud. You see what I got to deal with? Mitchell says, but you haven't told it with Kim in the room. That's because, Mitchell, I'm not stupid. I don't have a death wish.
I lived it, Chris.
She did. She did.
I'm good.
And I hope she lives it again.
Well, Kim, we've decided that Jeff needs to dress up like Hagrid, and you get to be Hermione, and JJ's a Mandrake.
Oh, I like that.
I'm sure you do. Everybody likes that, except for
cute.
this guy. Except
he does
for
do a lot of
this
screaming.
guy.
He does do a lot of that's his talking nowadays is to scream.
Yeah.
So I think that would be perfect.
Yeah. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah. He would make the biggest, chunkiest Mandrake root ever.
The Mandrakes are kind of already chunky.
They are.
They are.
They're a little bit thick.
They look like
They're
big old babies.
That's true.
Big old babies.
Big old babies. This is 100% true. All right, we're gonna knock out some more Ahsoka because
Yay!
Mom told me to,
Yes.
and then wants to give me a hard time about it.
No, I
so.
won't give you a hard time.
Too late.
He needs college money.
He does. He needs to get them brain skills going. For sure.
Anthony Aguilar says, "Hi, Kim."
Hi.
He says, "Ahsoka."
You say hi?
Roger says, "Cut it for the night, only because of what weekend it is for me. So semi-selfish comment because I can't focus on the stream."
Hey, I get it. You got a
Aw.
big weekend, bro. You got a big weekend. So no worries. If you gotta go, you go. I get it. Totally get
David Mansell says, "I don't want to hear about it, Kim. I tried to give you movie time."
it. He did.
I know.
And now
I
Kimberly's
know.
giving me the business because I'm like doing what she told me to do.
I know Jeff wouldn't feel right if he didn't go at least another
Yeah.
I'd get over it, but
Chris Mitchell says,
I get over
"Screaming, Jeff or JJ?"
yes,
Both.
all of the above. That's how I communicate now, Mitchell. I just
He is just locked onto you.
hello, handsome. You're my boo boy. He's a dick
We just
biscuit.
had a bottle and dinner, so we're gonna go play.
Oh, it's time to burn some calories.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
All right, let's go.
All right, Bubba. Mama's got you for
Bye,
playtime.
everyone.
Bye, Kim.
Bye.
Mark Salopek says hello.
Hello.
Chris Mitchell says JJ needs this finished for college money since his dad won't do any commissions.
Oh, Mitchell, you are cute. You got jokes. You got jokes. All right, that's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. Yeah.
All right. And just as a reminder, guys, for anybody who's popping in, this is for a future auction that will be done. And we will not be running any more wheels tonight. So
Right.
this is
That
just for you guys going along for the ride, watching some of the behind the scenes work on a cover that Jeff can share with us.
Yes, because a lot of it, unfortunately, a lot of it I can't.
So
Yes. So
Yep.
right now, my game plan is I'm just going to knock out these two malls, and then I am going to. I may even have time to start inking some of it tonight. That'd be good.
Ooh, that'd be
Yeah.
cool.
Yes, I agree. Now I'm trying to remember when I started doing these mall pieces. Did I have specific ones in mind? I think I did.
Yeah, you were doing you were kind of reflecting the malls based on the time frames that Ahsoka was in.
Oh, I see. So like this is early Clone Wars, middle piece is season 7. This is Rebels. I see. I got you. Thank you.
Oh,
Thank you. What's up?
it's what you paid me for.
I would if you'd let me.
Nope.
She's like, nope. I don't know why. She's just like, nope, it's not gonna happen. I'm like,
Nope.
one day, Misty. One day it's gonna happen. Can't stop me. Can't stop, won't stop. It's terrible. I know. I'm such a ham. Sorry. Sorry.
You are. And the chat has gone quiet. So it's gonna be a
Well,
lot.
okay.
I tried to get Robert Sterling to get Ewan McGregor's signature for me, but he said he was all booked up. I was like,
That would be fantastic.
That would be.
It wasn't a large contingent of people, but there were some people that were like, I didn't care for him as Obi-Wan when he was first cast and everything. And I'm just like, y'all crazy. Y'all cray. I thought he was fan bloody tastic. So
Yep.
I don't know. Yeah. And I've seen the first episode of the show. I haven't seen anything past that. And even that was fantastic. So
Yep.
I don't know what I don't know. Yeah, if anybody's got a problem with you and as Obi, man, they seem like the type of person that just cannot be happy with something because he's great. So
Miguel says hello again.
Again.
Chris Mitchell says it's been so long since he actually worked on this, he forgot his concept.
That's not wrong at all. And you'd be surprised how often that happens.
Miguel says, bye, gang. Bye, Miguel.
Bye, Miguel.
Congratulations on your win. Go home and gloat. It's okay.
Is it? You sound like it's not okay. You sound like you're the opposite of okay about it, Misty. Which you know what? I get it. I really do.
Sam Hefner says, I'm here listening, finishing up the Wonder Woman Poison Ivy painting. That's awesome, Sam.
I'm gonna need to see some pics of that. That's
She had actually put that on the group page.
She did?
Mm-hmm.
When?
She was asking for some ideas.
What?
Yep.
What? Hold up. Wait. I'm gonna need to see this. When was it posted, Misty?
Oh heavens! A couple days ago. Hang on. Let's see.
That's not too far. I can find that.
About 4 posts down. 4 days ago.
Okay. Official Weirdos fan page. 4 posts ago.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we got Disturbed Dark Messiah.
Oh, it's a little bit more than 4. Sorry.
That's fantastic. Okay. A little bit more than 4. Oh! What is that? Is that? Okay, I need to pick my fellow nerdy artist brains. 29 by 39 inch. Still needs the gold touched up. What's missing? Wow. Is that gold pin? How did you do that, Sam? Holy crap.
Yeah, Sam, answer.
Dude, that's legit. What is it missing? First thing that comes to my mind, and again, you don't have to take any of this, but some sort of unifying element. You have a beautiful image of a lady, a beautiful image of a lady, something to unify them together. Gold paint, then vinyl, so I can airbrush. Took the vinyl back off. So you put the gold paint down, and then you covered it in vinyl, and then you airbrushed the sky on the background. Interesting. Yeah, I would say something to unify the two together. Where I'm in mashup mode right now, so it doesn't have to be, but one of Wonder Woman's sort of the presentation of her double W's is a circular shield. You could do something like an arch, kind of reminiscent of the Wonder Woman's circle, but it's made of vines. So it's Ivy, but it's Wonder Woman, and it ties the two of them together. That's the first thing I can think of. Man, that is good. Sam. D-Zam. That is good. Whew.
Mitchell says, I already answered that question. It's missing legs. You're a bad influence, Edwards.
Listen, it's what I do. All right. It's what I do. But let me be clear about something here. I feel like I'm a good influence. I think you just don't appreciate what I'm trying to do here, Mitchell. What I'm trying to do is trying to show people that despite what ZZ Top's infatuation with legs is, they're not that important.
They are if you're a runner, if you like to walk.
Who runs? Who walks anymore, Misty? I mean, get with the now, all right? Come on. I mean, am I wrong?
If you want to jump.
Am I wrong? Yeah. Like Van Halen. Jump. Right? Am I wrong?
Right.
Am I wrong?
Sam says,
Walter,
gotta get
you're not
that
wrong.
grocery money.
That's true. That is true.
And then Chris Mitchell says, Wonder Woman's W logo wrapped in vines, maybe with a couple of flowers.
I literally just said that.
It's Chris Mitchell's idea now.
Bullsh.
Snots?
Bull snots. Hogwash.
They do have really wet noses.
They do.
They're very.
They really do. Mitchell, you. Think you're funny, don't you, Mitchell? That guy.
That's funny.
Yuck it up. Yuck it up, fuzzball.
Oh, mercy. So
rip off my ideas. Next, he's going to say that he came up with the Boba Fett Bulbasaur that I posted in the Ed Weirdos. I mean, come on.
Anthony Aguilar says, kicking people in slow motion into giant holes. You need legs.
Okay, there's that. Anthony.
He didn't say you need legs, but that's what I inferred from.
No, Anthony's right. If you're going to kick people into holes in slow motion, you can't kick without legs. No, you're right. You're right. You okay? See, it took Anthony, not Mitchell, somebody with some, kindness, class, all of the above, to really show me the way. That Mitchell guy. Come on.
Anthony Aguilar says 300. Oh, definitely got the reference. I think Jeff may have gotten that one.
Oh, come on now. My queen.
Todd Krebs says, just joined. What are we doing tonight, Ed Weirdos?
So we've already done one book. It was this book.
Strange.
Mary Jane Spider-Woman. Is she called Spider-Woman or Spider Girl? Spider-Man? Spider? I don't know. When she had when she had her own outfit, mixed with Chun-Li from Street Fighter. I said it again. I did it again. I can't stop myself. I wish I could.
You have
no
impulse control.
Well, that's true. That I want to argue, but you know better. I don't.
Chris Mitchell says maybe a border or frame made of vines and the lasso.
Didn't I just say that? Other than the lasso, Mitchell. That guy.
And Todd Krebs says, nice.
Thank you, Todd. Thank you, sir.
Oh, mercy.
See what I got to deal with? This Mitchell. Mitchell.
So, what project are you most looking forward to working on this week?
This week coming up, let me see what I got going on here. This week,
You're supposed to talk while you're drawing.
Oh, okay. Sure. That would help. I could do that if I totally knew what I was doing this week. Okay. So this week coming up, I'm working on layouts. I'm inking the last cover with Dan most of the week, and then I'm getting ready for the Saturday mashup. So I would say I am probably looking forward to the most inking this cover with this last Dan cover because you know the character is a character that I'm a very big fan of, and kind of been holding my breath, being like, oh, if only that, in the lottery of characters that you could get, it's like, when is that number going to be drawn? And then it got drawn, and so I may have gone a little bit crazy with the concept and the idea, but the crazy part wasn't really me. It was in the fact that the publisher said yes. And so I was like, I love you guys. Because, like, there are times, and I know I've done it, everybody's done it, but I know I've done it in particular, where you kind of are playing a little bit of a betting game. You're like, it's a really cool idea to a crazy person like me, and to a publisher who's trying not to scare away people with this crazy violence or whatever, may not give me the green light on this one. But you know what? Like, another example would be when I worked on the layouts for the Usagi Yojimbo. If you guys can see some of the insane stuff that I sent to Stan Sakai, I sent a layout in which we're low looking up past Usagi Yojimbo as he's standing stoic and totally awesome in a bamboo forest with a bunch of the ninja cats jumping around, getting ready to come down on him. And in the very foreground by his feet is a body that's lost its head because he took it, and he's holding the sword out, and he catches the head on the end of the sword. Yeah. I sent that to Stan Sakai.
Weirdo is in the name.
He politely turned that one down.
No, that's not exactly what
He was
we
like,
were thinking.
That's a bit much. I'm sure that's what he was thinking. He's like, who is this psychotic person? And I'm just like, yeah, we've met. I'm sorry.
So, of the covers that you've done with Dan, because the chat is a little bit quiet, of the 6 covers that you've done with Dan, which one are you the most proud of? Yeah,
okay,
for this
so
year.
This year it was Shadow Man.
Ninja. Well,
no, not this year.
No, not this year.
It was Shadow Man, Archer and Armstrong, Armor Clads, Usagi Yojimbo. There's another one in there. Hold on. Let me hold on. Let me 1 second here. I'm gonna get my list of the covers that we've done, because I don't want to say the wrong thing. So Armor Clads, the one I'm working on now. So Armor Clads, the one I'm working on now, Archer and Armstrong, Shadow Man, and 3 covers for Supermassive.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that's actually 7. That's more than I thought. Oh my God. I can't believe I forgot all of the Supermassive covers. Holy Crap-a-doodle. What am I most proud of?
Yeah.
It's two answers. One, I'm most proud of the fact that I pulled off a triple gate cover with Supermassive. That was a lot of work. I didn't think they'd let us do it. They did let us do it. Um, and it was different than the puzzle pieces with the Ninjak XO, Harbinger, and Shadow Man because those were spaced out. This all had to get done like right now, and all three of them had to be done right now. So it was a real challenge. Whereas the Shadow Man and that 4-pack, it was a little bit more spaced out. So I'm proud that they let us do that. I'm proud of how it turned out. Jason Keith killed it on the colors, so I'm proud of that. But yeah, I'm probably, if anything edges that out, it's probably the Usagi, just because I've drawn him. Oh man, I have drawn Usagi Yojimbo just in sketchbooks over the years, as much as I've drawn the turtles, which is a whole lot. And to actually be able to do something with the character that's published, officially approved, all that stuff. Yeah, man, it was very much like once we got the okay and we got it done, it was very much like that same sort of feeling I had when we got the okay to do the turtles stuff all those years ago. You know, so and because I think about them in the same way. I that's what my earliest sort of fandom was with the turtles, and I discovered Usagi through the turtles. So it was a very similar sort of feeling when we got that one done, which is a really good feeling because especially after having met the guy a few times, and he's an incredible talent, but he's also an incredible man. So to be able to have such a fun character that I've known for a long time, met him, yeah, I'd say if anything, the Supermassive is I'm most proud of because of the workload that was required and we got it done. Because that's another thing. Like anybody whose jobs require them to stay up all night and work through not being able to sleep and work through your hand. I have to put my hand in a heating pad for 30 minutes to get the tendons and everything warmed up so I can work. I have to stretch my hand. Then at night, I have to put my hand in ice all the way up to the elbow. And then I have to wear a splint for my thumb and my forefinger through the night. Like none of this stuff was easy on the hand. So when you have to do that kind of work, and then it's successful, you tend to be, even though it hurts afterwards, you tend to be proud of the piece that you created. So I'm proud of the piece that we created because it takes a lot of work to do these things, and to get them done. It's not an everyday thing. I'm on Facebook all the time, and I'm hearing pretty sad stories about folks having to stop doing comics for one reason or the other, health, making enough money, all that stuff. So yeah, when another day goes by where I don't have to stop for one reason or the other, and I choose to take on a big project and then it comes out well, yeah, it's you tend to be pretty proud of those projects. And Supermassive was a super massive amount of work. So proud of that one, but in a different way, to be able to say I'm an old man and I'm sitting in my rocking chair and to say I once drew Sagi Yojimbo on a cover, a published cover. That's a different kind of proud, but every bit is strong, if not stronger, because I don't know. I really, 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 really like the character, like the guy. Um, so yeah, it's a very close 1-2 first second there, and Usagi taking the number one, and then Supermassive taking a close for different reasons, but a close number two.
Nice. Chris Mitchell says, "Did you send any layouts of Usagi fighting a lawnmower?"
I did not. I thought about it though. I thought about it.
I don't think that the publisher would have got the joke.
Isn't the sword in the new Usagi Netflix show Grass Cutter? That would be perfect. I think that'd be perfect.
Dan Pertush says, "Hello, everyone. Back from the cruise. How the heck is everyone?" We're doing great, Dan. Look what he's working on. Can you tell? You know what it is?
Done. Oh, Dan ought to know. Dan ought to be excited.
Sam Hefner says, "Jeff, I sent you an updated image and video. The detail is hard to see on the images. To your DM."
Okay, let me look at it right now, dear. Hold on one second. I really want to see what she did here.
Dan says one of the prelims had Usagi cutting a head in half. He had said that there was some interesting prelims there.
Yep. Yep. I was crazy enough to send that to Sweet Stan Sakai. Something wrong with me. Something very, very wrong with me.
Wow. So, Dan says he's still only on the pencils. Come on, Jeff. Why do you hate your family so much?
I don't hate my family. I love you, Dan. That's why I'm working on these covers for you. I learned it from watching you.
Hey, Dan, you should be proud. We went straight from doing the giveaway into Star Wars once we got Kim to tell him to work on the cover because JJ needs college money.
Right. Well, Misty had softballed it in there. Hey, you should maybe work on that Ahsoka. And I was like, I was wanting to get the people's approach. But we ended up, what was the giveaway? The giveaway was Mary Jane Watson and Chun-Li back when she had a spider outfit. I did it again. Myself. Sam. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna say your technique wise on the airbrush is fantastic. The approach you took with the gold, fantastic. I would say the only thing that I can think of right now is that you have so one of the principles of art is unity. And one of the ways that you unify a piece together, there's lots of ways. You can use color, you can use shapes, you can use lots of things. But in this case, there's a separation between the two characters. It's so much so that I could just cut that board in half and then you have a Poison Ivy piece and a Wonder Woman piece. So I would say a good approach now would be, how do we unify the two ladies together? Chris Mitchell keeps trying to steal my idea about the lasso or an arch of vines or something. I think that would be a great way to, obviously, because it was my idea. That's why I thought it was a good idea, because I said it. Mitchell just wants to steal my thunder. Something to connect the two ladies in your image. And generally speaking, because comics and comic book characters are iconic by nature, the S shield, the bat symbol, the spider webs, yada, yada, yada. So, I tend to sort of naturally gravitate towards the iconography of the characters, which is why I was saying, the round of the shield, but it's made out of Poison Ivy's. So it's like a little bit of Wonder Woman, a little bit of Poison Ivy, and the unifying sort of device is also both of them together. It's an idea. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dan Produce says, "I love Chun-Li in Kung Fu Panda."
Not even close, Daniel. All weekend he kept saying everything anime was Kung Fu Panda. And he put it on the
whatnot. Yeah.
He put it on the whatnot. He put it as the banner for the Ed Weirdos page. He's obsessed with, what's his name? Is his name Poe? What is it? What is?
I think it. Yeah.
Is it Poe?
I think so. It's been a while. It's been a hot minute since I watched.
It's been a while since I've seen Kung Fu Panda myself, so that's why I'm struggling.
Sam said, "First time doing something new, so thank you."
Hey, always fun to try something new, right? Always fun. It's better to try something new and it not necessarily be amazing. than to never have tried it all. Because even when you don't nail something amazing, you learn a lot, and then you can come back and do another piece, and then it can get to that point where it's amazing. So keep at it, champ.
Dan says Jeff is the one obsessed with Kung Fu Panda. Every anime character that walked by, he yelled Kung Fu Panda.
Absolutely false. Absolutely false. Dan is just. I think Dan has. I don't know. Maybe been on the road driving around too much. I don't know. Maybe he's sleep deprived. But the boy cray. That's all I gotta say.
I could see Dan being sleep deprived, considering how many books he's been processing lately.
Right. So I'm gonna give him a little bit of grace, the benefit of the doubt, and I'm not gonna say he's lost his mind. I'm just gonna say it's okay, Dan. You're gonna get some sleep soon, and you'll realize, nope, not what was said, Daniel.
Dan says, I had to explain to him that there's more than just Kung Fu Panda.
Listen, at this point, he's really starting to dig himself into a grave. And because the hidden context that you're not hearing, you're not understanding, is that's what I told him. Those were my words.
I've been at the table with you guys. I know what's going on.
Yeah, those were but I'm not talking to you, miss. I'm talking to everybody else.
Oh, okay.
Those were my words to him when he constantly said, Kung Fu Panda. Alejandro, big fan of Naruto. Dan would go, so Kung Fu Panda? I'd be like, Dan, there's more than just Kung Fu Panda. Not every anime character is, I think it is Po from Kung Fu Panda. Yeah. And he would be like, he'd just walk off. I'd be like, okay, he got it. We're clearing it up. We're clearing up the air. And then he'd come back and he'd be like, Kung Fu Panda? I'm like, no, Dan. No,
KFP. Kung Fu Panda.
You're not. Don't encourage him, Misty. Don't encourage him. He doesn't need much in the way of encouragement. He really doesn't.
Okay. So going back to our conversation earlier about the hot ones, since the bomb is made in Kansas City, have you tried it?
No, because I'm not a psycho. There's like cocaine made in Kansas City too. I ain't gonna just try it just because it's a KC brand. Are you insane? Heck no.
Talk about barbecue. You can put hot sauce on barbecue.
Yeah, I could put hot sauce in my eyes too. That doesn't mean I want to. What's wrong with you?
Do you like spicy stuff, or is Kim the spicy person?
No, I love spicy stuff. Here's the thing. My body doesn't, so you're going to regret it. Second off, that's not just spicy. That's hellfire and brimstone. That is wicked spice. Just so you understand what I'm talking about. We have a chain of grocery stores here in Kansas City, the Kansas City, Missouri general state, but Kansas City area. And it's the main food sponsor for the Kansas City Chiefs. It's a store called Hy-Vee. Hy-Vee licensed the likenesses of four Kansas City Chiefs players and had a local barbecue sauce maker, just a guy in his small company, make sauces. Maybe it was six players and six sauces. And all of them, except for one, will burn your face right off in varying degrees. And they described them in, this is kind of spicy. This is super spicy. This will melt steel. Like they had all these varying degrees, right? And it was so funny because only one of them was a sweet sauce. Then another one was a spicy, but it wasn't that bad. And the rest, you'll lose facial hair. You'll take the paint off of walls with them, and it just gets worse till the Patrick Mahomes one, which is just liquid lava. And that's the kind of standard for barbecue sauce if you go spicy in Kansas City. Now, the other side is sweet sauces, but they go to the extreme with that as well. There's like 4 cups of sugar in a lot of the sweet sauces because they're super sweet. It's nothing is subtle in Kansas City when it comes to barbecue. Nothing. So if you want spice, it's the spiciest of spice. Now, I will say, in that regard, Texas beats us. Texas does beat us when it comes to spice. I've never had anything spicier than some of the spicy stuff that I had on my trip to El Paso. I thought I was going to die. It was insane. But it's Texas. Like, you can't throw a rock without hitting 7 insanely hot ghost peppers in the ground out there. You just got to grab them and cook them. You know, like that's what Texas is. It's just ground central, Central Station, Union Station. All hubs come to here for insanely spicy peppers. So of course they win on the spicy side of the sauce game, but Kansas City definitely keeps their end of the bargain. And everybody I know, they're just like, oh yeah, that was delicious. I'm like, you're dead inside, aren't you? You ate all 6 of those. Who hurt you? Who hurt you? You're hurting yourself. Who hurt you? I love you. I mean, it is so spicy. So spicy. Look, yeah.
Dan Pertush says, note, Jack Black was the original voice actor on Naruto before landing his dream role of Kung Fu
He keeps doing it. He just keeps doing it. Not even close, Daniel. Not even close.
Anthony Aguilar said, did someone say cocaine?
I do cocaine. I'm not a rock and roll clown. Oh gosh.
I read it more from the Eric Clapton cocaine instead of...
I got it. Okay, fair enough. We all have our references, Misty. We all have our references. What guides you is not what guides me. I'm guided by a rock and roll clown. That's disturbing. Oh god.
Dan Parduch says the spiciest barbecue sauce, Missouri Compromise.
See, not even close. What? The Missouri Compromise? What is happening to you, Dan? Did somebody hit you in the head while you were on that cruise? Now I'm worried about him. I'm worried about it.
Maybe he got a little bit too much sun. Maybe.
Yeah, he hot ones his brain with the sun. Oh.
Todd Irwin says, hot sauce is so hot your booty hole gonna scream for a week.
It does, man. And the crazy part about it is, it's like, okay, bear with me now because you're gonna think I'm a little bit nutty, but like, if you've ever held your hand on an electrified fence, right?
Yep.
Eventually it doesn't hurt as bad, right?
Yeah.
It takes a little bit of time, but eventually it doesn't hurt as bad. Or here's a better example: holding your breath underwater. At first, you think your lungs are going to blow up, and then you keep doing it, and it gets easier, right?
Yeah.
It's the same way with this hot sauce, and that's where the real deception comes in. Because if you keep eating it, all of the nerves go dead because of the heat, and then you're like getting the actual flavor of the sauce, and then you're like, oh man, this is really good. Like that's got some really good flavor to it. Now that I can't detect any more heat because I'm dead inside, and then you want more. That's the worst part. You're covered in sweat. You are in some of the worst pain you've ever been, and then you're like, I want more of that. Like, that's the psychosis that we have here in this city, in this state. We're sitting there actively like, I can't feel my tongue, but man, that tastes good. What? And we do, and we keep eating more of it. It's just nuts.
Chris Mitchell says, I dozed off for a sec. Still trying to convince himself Missouri barbecue sauce is good.
Wow, Mitchell. Oh, buddy. It's one of those things where you just worry that like he'll never really know what good barbecue sauce is. And you want to give him the benefit of the doubt. You want to be that guy that's like, come with me. I will show you the way, Mitchell. But then he speaks and says stuff like that. And then you're like, nah, I'm over it. Yeah, I'm over it. Yeah. That sort of sweetness that you want to be the kind benefactor to show him the way, that all goes away. That all goes away.
Andre says Mahomes shouldn't have been the hottest this last year. His sauce should have been downgraded to a little spicy.
No, I'm gonna no, Andre. I'm starting to detect a little bit of a hidden message that it seems is coming out of that kind of talk, and I don't want to assume that it's what it sounds like, because it sounds like you disrespected my homie here, and we ain't gonna have that. So yeah, you got something you want to say? No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm good. I'm good, Misty. I'm good.
Dan says Jeff holding electrified fences and holding his breath underwater for an extended period of time explains his fascination or facilitation with Kung Fu Panda and his belief that it is the sole important anime in existence.
It's not even an anime, Daniel. It's not even an anime. I don't know what to do with him, Misty. What
Keep drawing.
You think that's the solution at this point? I just He needs help, Misty. And I feel like I want to give him help, but at the same time, I can't help those who don't want to be helped. And he seems like he enjoys it.
All right, now you're sounding like Arthur Harrow.
I don't know who that is. Arthur Harrow?
Yeah, the bad guy in Moon Knight.
Oh my god.
Isn't that Arthur Harrow?
You're right. I was so
my god.
I was so focused on Oscar Isaac's amazing performance. Like literally everybody else.
He says the line twice, Jeff.
No, I got it. I got it now. Listen. I was so focused on Oscar Isaac. That's it. The whole series was about his amazing performance depicting the different personalities. I'll be the first one to say, I dare not say this, but I'm going to say this. I don't remember all of the of Layla's lines. Don't remember a lot of them at the end. I just was so fascinated with Oscar Isaac. Like there could have been like a little kid running around in a tiny little Egyptian style, god or goddess outfit, and then people were like, "Oh, look at that!" I'd be like, "What did Moon Knight say?" It was I remember now. Thank you for the reminder, Misty. Why am I big on the screen? That's weird.
Because you kept talking, and so it was like this must.
It just
really
knew.
Important.
It just knew what to focus on. I appreciate that. Thank you. But no, I cannot get over how good that was. I've said it before. I'll say it 1,000 times over. The quick jumps between each personality and how he absolutely nailed it. Just nailed it.
They posted the making of on Disney Plus now. It's really good.
Oh, I gotta check that out. See, there's so much stuff to watch.
All right. So Dan says, Jeff, please make sure you have reference for AHSOKA.
This guy.
And then he said, remember, this is for JJ.
Oh, it is. I know who it's for, Dan. Thanks, bud. Preach.
Terry says, late to the show. What do we have tonight? Terry, we did a mashup giveaway. That was Mary Jane
Watson from Spider-Man and Chun-Li.
Mm-hmm. And Miguel won. Yes. And then since we did not hit 60, Jeff is working on this Ahsoka cover that will eventually one day be able to go on up for auction.
One day soon.
And the proceeds will go towards JJ's college fund. So
yes.
So we get to be very vested in the creation of this cover. So
yes. Well, I want you guys to see it too. I mean,
it's really cool.
Maybe not Dan so much, but I do want you guys to see it because I've said this before. I'm a fan before I'm anything else. I like watching artists work on stuff. I love watching David Finch's show. I love watching Jim Lee back when he was doing the Twitch streams a lot. I love watching artists make stuff that I will never be able to afford Jim Lee artwork, but you know what I'm saying? Like I like the process as much as I like the idea of owning it. So instead of just cutting off the stream and calling it a night, I figured we'd hang out and you guys could watch and maybe even see how the process is thought through and what I'm thinking of and what I'm planning to do with a piece, because that to me is also part of like the hidden art of making comic book art. You never get to see inside I don't know, Wildstorm, Extreme Studios, whatever, like the comic book art studios. You never got to see inside of them. There were no documentaries. There's so it's not like you got to see this. And since I know I would be watching that every freaking day if there was a DVD collection of the behind the scenes on how I don't know how they made profit in how Rob Liefeld made profit or whatever, pick any character that was made, when Image was being founded. I'd watch that stuff. I would totally watch how they are made. And if I would watch it, well, then maybe it might be all right to make it. So that's what I'm doing. I'm making this available to watch if you want to. Yeah. So
Chris Mitchell says, if you want to help Dan, maybe watch some real anime and stop obsessing about Kung Fu Panda.
I don't think Dan is obsessed with Kung Fu Panda. I mean, I'm at the point where I'm starting to think that Dan is just like everybody else, has seen it and was like, how do I put this? He stumbled upon something and then he's going to drive it into the ground. So yeah, I don't think it's genuine that Dan doesn't know any other. I think he does. I think he's just, again, driving this into the ground.
Dan says, Mitchell, tell that to Jeff. And then he says, no way, Miguel won? You're kidding. I am not kidding.
Nope, Dan. If you weren't on your cruise, not hanging out with your wife, which is going to cost you, I know. You would have been fully versed in this. But yeah, no, Mitchie didn't win. Miguel won. They're both plotting to, I don't know. What were they trying to do together? Oh, get me to color.
Get me to color
both of their pieces. Like, that's gonna happen. I worry about Mitchell, really. He's made up these fantasies. Like, there's a piece here that's he thinks is his, and I'm gonna color it. I don't know, Dan. I really think we need to have a wellness check for Mitchie. He's talking great.
Speaking of, Mitchie says Miguel won and Jeff is super happy about it.
Oh, I'm thrilled, Mitchell. Thrilled. Like,
and then he says maybe this book can be auctioned off for JJ's 18th birthday.
Well, I mean, I feel good. It won't see, because here's the thing. I'm gonna have to find somewhere to sell it and like an eBay page. But I don't really have one lined up right now, and I don't think it'll take me 18 years to find a good one,
Dan says,
Dan's over here like, you shut your mouth.
Dan says, sounds about right.
Well, there it goes, Dan. There it goes.
Chris Mitchell says, the cool thing about this is we get to learn why it takes Jeff 10 hours to draw a cover, 3 hours to draw, 7 to talk.
Listen, Mitchie, I don't talk when I'm drawing usually. All right. If I'm completely on my own, I'm sitting here listening to music, usually loud music, and I'm definitely not talking. So you shut your mouth when you're talking to me, Mitchell. All right, that's all I got to say about that.
Dan says these numbers are way off. In what way, Dan? What way?
All I'm going to say, Dan, is think it through. Think your answer through. That's all I got to say. That's all I'm going to say about it, Dan.
He says, bull spit.
Who?
So we've had snot and spit from bulls today.
Who said bull? Who said bull spit?
Yeah, Dan says bull spit. Doesn't talk when he's drawing. MegaCon was 90% talk, 5% drawing, and 5% Kung Fu Panda.
Listen, first off, Dan, you wouldn't know if I was talking a lot. You were running all over that convention like a crazy man. Second off, that's not the same as my studio, which I feel like you knew I was talking about when I work at my studio, as opposed to a convention. But I guess I have to spell it out, Dan, when I'm at my studio, because I'm playing music and I'm listening to my music at my studio. I'm usually not talking. Dan. See what I got to deal with, Misty. And the best part about it is like if Dan ever actually saw what it would be like if I didn't talk to people, oh, he would be like, man, you are as impersonal and robotic. And I'd be like, well, Dan, you don't want to talk.
You're not allowed to pull that move at Heroes Con. Just let you know.
No,
it's the con in my backyard. You can't.
He wants me to not talk. So I mean, Heroes Con, I'm just gonna go with my best, like Charlie Chaplin mute mode. This see how that works out, Dan.
Oh no, that's not a way to go.
Missy's like, I'm gonna pull the old nope. I'm gonna veto that right, chomp. Right, chomp.
Vetoed.
Veto.
Anthony Aguilar says, what type of music does the Jeff listen to loud while you are drawing?
So usually if I'm laying out something, I will listen to Bach, Beethoven, and Tchaikovsky when I am sort of doing the actual process of drawing and I need to get something that's a little bit less cerebral and a little bit more action and movement and sort of, getting moving, getting active. I will bust out. Right now, I'm listening to a lot of Spirit Box, Trivium, and Lamb of God. And when I go to inking, it's a little bit of a blend between. I've been watching. I actually been watching a lot of documentaries here recently when I ink. But if I'm not doing that, then I will put on Kill Switch Engage and my favorite band for the longest time has been Slipknot. So a lot of Slipknot in there. Yeah, a lot of loud music around here. Yeah. Different music for different purposes. Things that tend to help me get a little bit more cerebral would be the classical music.
Classic.
Yeah.
Dan says, note that he is not denying the Kung Fu Panda.
Oh, do I really need to deny it, Dan? I thought that goes without saying.
Chris Mitchell says, spell it out. Like you spell out Ahsoka?
Spell out what?
That in your studio. versus at the con.
You want me to spell out in your studio? In my studio?
No. You were saying, do I need to spell it out? I was talking about my studio, Dan.
Oh, I see what you're saying now. Okay. Well, with Dan, sometimes you gotta take a step back and just remember who you're dealing with. He's just he runs around at the cons all the time, like a chicken with its head cut off, and he's got to, he's got a lot of stuff to do. But I think that kind of has a permanent sort of change to his approach to things. He's like, okay, now Kung Fu Panda, and then he's just off. He's just gone, and there's just no stopping him. There's just no stopping the guy. Don't stop me now. That's
Anthony. Oh no, David Mansell says, "How are you going to work in Kung Fu Panda into this Ahsoka sketch?"
I don't plan to, David, and it's one thing for Dan, but I was hoping for more from you. I was hoping you wouldn't join in on this tomfoolery, and here you are, David.
Well, Anthony Aguilar is going to throw you a bone, but it's not going to help much because he says, "Have you seen Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers movie yet?"
No, and this goes back to the whole CGI being absolute crap. I saw the trailer because I grew up on Chip and Dale's Rescue Range, and I was like, ooh, let's see. And then I saw, and I wish I could take bleach to my eyes. So the CG is terrible. It's She-Hulk bad. I'll just put it that way. It's She-Hulk bad. So I will not be wasting my time on that one.
Chris Mitchell said he's lying. He listens to soundtracks from musicals.
Could not be further from the truth, and I know you know that. I know you know that, Mitchell.
I will say, Stasia looked at me after watching Top Gun Maverick and said, "I want this soundtrack."
Was it a good soundtrack?
Yeah.
Nice.
There was a lot of callbacks to the original.
Good. That's good. That's good.
Yes.
Was Danger Zone in the soundtrack for this one?
I'm not going to tell you.
All right.
Last time I said anything about a thing, you were like, spoilers, and I heard.
Well, that's not the movie. That's just the soundtrack.
It ties into it.
All right, then don't.
I was talking about QR codes that went outside.
No, you weren't talking about QR codes. If that's what you call talking about it, here. This is me being talking about QR codes. The QR code in episode 1 gives away the Werewolf by Night, and it's just like, that's not talking about it. That's telling me what it does. That's not saying we're going to talk about it like, oh, hey, guess what, guys? There's a QR code. You should check it out. That's talking about the QR code. You're like, hey, you're the person that's like, we're going to talk about your presents at Christmas. And how am I going to do that? I'm going to tell you that I bought you a puppy. I'm not talking about it. You gave it away. You're killing me now.
So
I've totally gotten over it, by the way. I've gotten past it. I'm over it. I forgive you.
But if you didn't want to see the thing, then you weren't like, oh, I wasted 10 minutes trying to get the thing to work. So
the thing. I'm gonna need a little bit more than that there.
And people in other countries, they couldn't get the QR codes to work. So
that sucks.
Yeah. So they wouldn't have known what it was supposed to go to.
So let's tell all the guys from Missouri, North Carolina, and America.
I love you, Jeff. You're supposed to be drawing, not looking at the camera.
I am doing a little bit of both. Oh boy, I hear the Bubba upstairs. He is not happy.
He's winding up.
Oh, it's getting close to that time. He's not going to be a happy camper.
David was at MegaCon. Oh, Dan says David was at MegaCon. First-hand account on Jeff's fixation and lack of actual drawing.
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? David knows better. David knows that is not the case, Daniel. Not the case at all.
And Anthony Aguilar says, I believe Lamb of God has a song, It. Anthony, did you drop off? Isn't that
Has
one?
the song "It." Yeah, Lamb of God has a lot of songs.
Yeah. Chris Mitchell says Kung Fu Panda would make for a good fat guy cosplay. It'd be a furry cosplay.
Now, I'm not going to be critical of furries because I don't know enough about furries. I'm just going to say I ain't one.
I think you would burn up in.
That's part of it. Yeah, I would have a heat stroke. I've seen some of the outfits, and there's nowhere to like breathe in them. We had a guy that came up to the table at MegaCon, and he was in a furry outfit, and he was trying to tell us you should come to this furry con and all this stuff. Sweet dude, sweet dude, but covered in sweat, like,
Ugh.
and that was in Florida.
Yeah.
That dude's
Commit.
nuts.
You got to commit. So.
He committed to the bit, and he probably had to go get some an IV with some fluids.
Todd Irwin says Chris Mitchell, like Rocky Horror Picture Show.
What about it?
He was responding to, I guess, the Kung Fu Panda thing, but I'm not positive.
Okay.
Or the soundtrack from the musicals. Okay.
Oh gosh.
You listen to the soundtrack to Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Sure. All the time.
You love the Time Warp song.
Absolutely. The what? Time Lord? What?
Time Warp.
Time Wart?
Warp. Like
warp.
W-A-R-P, like warp aboard.
Like warp speed.
Yes.
Shows you how much I know about that stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dan Pertouche says Rescue Rangers is amazing. The CG is supposed to be bad. It's part of the movie. See, this is the problem with Jeff. He uses Kung Fu Panda as a litmus test and doesn't allow anything else to live for free in his head.
First off, Kung Fu Panda doesn't have amazing CG, and not anymore. It was good for the time. Second of all, you cannot tell me that there's a good reason to have crappy CGI. All right. Second off, if that's part of the movie, that's not a good movie. They're like, you know what we're going to do? We're going to do Hellboy, right? We're going to do Hellboy. And we're not going to have Guillermo del Toro do it, and we're not going to have Ron Perlman do it. What we're going to do is we're going to have David Harbour, who's a fantastic actor, and we're going to have some terrible CGI for the monsters, and we're going to have some terrible prosthetics and makeup for him. And you know what? It's part of the movie. Is it? I don't think so.
Ryan Ambrose says you can be my wingman anytime.
Nice.
Todd Irwin says I loved how they literally made fun of the old school CGI and quote ugly Sonic.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. First off, the CGI, yes, but the design just in its, did you see the original design for the Sonic character? He had teeth, and he was nightmarish. He looked like something. He looked like somebody took a Sega character and a Cenobite from the Hellraiser franchise and married them together. It was nightmarish. So, yeah, Sonic shouldn't have teeth. I don't even care if he's just gumming it. I don't care. The look alone is unsettling enough that I should say, just gum it. Just gum it. Just gum it.
Chris Mitchell says JJ's not happy because dad is yapping instead of working on his college fund.
I'm fairly certain he's not happy because he's probably teething some more teeth, Mitchell. All right.
Anthony Aguilar says, oops, Lamb of God has a song in the Chip and Dale movie. Oh, okay, cool.
What? No way. That's pretty hardcore. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty hardcore.
Alex Campbell says Jeff would make a good bear.
Oh, Alex, you shut your. Do you know? Wait. What kind of bear is he talking about?
It has capital BEAR.
All right, Alex. Do you know what a bear is, Misty?
I'm thinking like grizzly, black bear.
Nope.
Teddy bear.
Nope. So. No, we won't discuss it.
Oh, but that's a different stream?
It's
for
a
a different
different
day?
stream. It's definitely a different stream. It's
Okay.
yeah. It's a
Anthony Aguilar says it's part of the story. There is a reason for bad CGI.
See, now if Anthony tells me, I can trust that, because Anthony is
I'll watch it for you, Jeff.
he's an honest man, Anthony. He's an honest, hardworking man. Oh my gosh, no. Save the bear talk for Wednesday. Mitchell knows what I'm talking about. Sam says big old cuddly bear man. I'm not sure if Sam knows what a bear is, so I'm wondering if she's being funny or if she's not aware.
Well, you say that you give big burly bear hugs, so
Yeah, because bear hug is a commonly understood phrase, but a bear, especially, she was doing PG, so she does know what it is.
Oh gosh.
Then Sam, please explain it to Misty.
Oh gosh, or don't. I'm okay.
In the DMs, in the DMs.
I'm okay not knowing. It's completely all right. So.
Listen, if I have to know it, you have to know it. All right.
Dan says they even do a bit with the original Ugly Sonic. They both start in the movie as animated. One gets CGI as a plot point. Seriously, give it a chance. It's great.
I like that. Give it a joint. Give it a joint. That's a chance, but with a little bit of spice on it. Give it a joint. I love it.
Yeah. Chris says, speaking of nightmares, someone is making a Winnie the Pooh horror movie. I did see that because Winnie the Pooh is up for open.
It's up for public domain.
Yeah, public domain.
Well, hold on now. You got to be careful now. It's the original Pooh design.
Different.
Yeah, it was the original Pooh design. You can't do a Pooh with a red shirt. Huh? Oh no, did we lose Misty again? No. I think we lost Misty again.
I'm here.
Oh, you're here. Whew.
I'm here.
I got worried.
See, can't start talking junk about me.
I wasn't talking. What? Who was? Not me. No. Never. Negative goes right to the pattern is full. There we are. We're back to Top Gun. No, but you can't do. You're as loud on my end.
There we go.
Okay.
There we go. Okay.
But yeah, you can't do the regular Winnie the Pooh with the red shirt. You can only do the original design, which was shirtless. But yeah, he's going to public domain. Yep.
Alex Campbell says, I do, and Jeff does know what bear means, I guess.
Yes, we do.
Dan Pertouche says, Nightmare Sonic and his teeth is a part of the movie. Dude, I want you to watch just the one scene. Picture a Comic-Con booth with the ugly Sonic. Sorry, it's kind of spoiler, but it's so freaking good. See, Dan?
Ugly Sonic is enough. Ugly Sonic is enough to make me not want to see it. I understand what you're saying, though. I do. I get it.
So then Sam had the bear man thing. Chris.
What?
We've already read those pieces.
Oh, okay.
Alex Campbell says cuddly bear man.
Yeah.
Sam had said I know the term. Sam said nope. Chris Mitchell, Wednesday Jeff.
Yeah.
Sam Hefner says I want to make a Wednesday comment so bad. Don't do it.
Right. It's hard. But you got to hold it back. Chris
says, do like Andre did and just DM it.
Right. That's what I was saying. DM Misty with the learner good, Sam.
No,
learner good.
I am okay.
She's like, Jeff, shut your mouth.
There are just some things that I'm like, I really didn't have to know that.
Well, okay. I mean, I'm just saying, I feel like Sam's just trying to broaden your horizons.
Alex says Jeff gives a good struggle snuggle.
Oh my God, who said that?
Alex.
Oh my God, Misty, do you know what a struggle snuggle is?
Again, I can picture, especially with the way that the stream is going. Come on, guys, don't make me put my mod hat on while I'm reading comments.
Alex, terrible.
Sam says, I'm always in bed on Wednesday nights. My humor is more aligned with
the guys kind of jokes.
I love that. Yes, but I think we're gonna break Misty if we keep this up. Oh,
Alex says Misty is a cuddly bear hug from a bear. I'm following the idea. I kind of can fill in the blanks. I'm not completely naive, but at the same time, I'm remembering that it is Saturday, and we
yes,
keep the
it is
stream
Saturday.
level.
Yes, and we are not talking about cuddly Winnie the Poohs here.
Yes. So Sam says I try to behave for Misty's sake. Thank you, Sam. Now, if you guys want to come over tomorrow, we can have fun and play. So,
Love
Alex says very cuddly. I get the point, Alex. Let's not drill it in too detailed for the folks that have little ones who may be watching who don't need to know about this.
Right. So. Yes.
My goodness. My goodness.
You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Oh. I don't even know where that came from. Who?
Alex, just out of the blue. Thank you so much, Alex.
That is Alex. I plenty of times he'll goose me with something random. I'll be like, what? Oh my gosh. Love it.
Gonna have me talking in foreign languages here.
You what now?
So I'm gonna have me talking in foreign languages here. Chris Mitchell says, "These are your people, Jeff." We all truly are.
I'm just happy. That's all I can say. Could not be happier. Now Mitchell, on the other hand, no. You know I had to. You know I had to do it.
Had to go there.
Had to do it. Had to do it. Had to be done.
Now you said that you were going to try to get the inks. Are you still on par to get that done? Or
no, I'm thinking probably not. I am still hearing JJ upstairs giving Mama a fight for her money, and if he doesn't,
you may have to go intervene.
Yeah, because if he does, anybody who has kids will know this. Like you'll know. I'm sure you know this. Was it like this for you and Ricky? Like there would be like certain weeks where like nobody could console Anastasia but Ricky, or nobody can console her but you, and it would shift.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. We're at that point where Dad's it. That's it. It's Dad or nothing. So I'm hoping that we're getting out of that. Not because I don't want to be there.
It continues to go back and forth.
Yeah,
it does. I mean, there are days where Stage is like, Mom, 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 Mom. And then there are days where she's like all about Dad. And that's usually when they tag team me with the awful dad jokes.
Nice.
And then I go, yay.
Yeah, you're like, great. So this is never going to stop. Yeah, so he's kind of at that point right now where it's like, he's kind of shifting. That's why, like, earlier when he was down here, I was like, oh, I could totally take him and he'd be super happy and all that. And then I was like, well, hold on now. You got to test the waters, you see, you know what I'm saying? And see if Mom isn't going to, being in her arms isn't going to make him burst into flames, and that was sort of a test tonight. And no, he did not burst into flames. So that's good. There's a shift.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it's also, it's not exactly fun to be the parent that, you get that response from, where they're like, it doesn't exactly make you feel great. I know Kimberly feels the same way, but we don't take it personal or anything, but it's like, that's my boy. Why are you acting like that, man? I love you.
Oh boy, you're in for some fun times.
Yeah. It's gonna be something else.
Oh yeah. I definitely think JJ needs an Incredibles onesie so he can be like Jack.
Oh my gosh, We found some Mando Grogu stuff at Target, and oh, it took everything Kimberly had not to buy it all, not to buy it. So I think if a Jack came along, oh man, I think that would break her. I think that would absolutely, it would be too much for her to resist. She'd just be
Well,
like, nope,
well, JJ, Jack.
not yet.
Yeah.
And he can turn into a giant red faced demon baby. No, I'm kidding.
Turns on fire.
Bursts into flames. Oh man, he has totally learned his voice when it comes to crying. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. When he gets fired up, like it used to be when he got hungry or whatever, if he got fired up, he would have a little bit of a wind up in terms of going from 0 to 100. It'd take him a little bit of time. Now it's like, okay, you guys knew I would be hungry. We didn't. We had no idea. You knew. We didn't. We had no idea. And I'm just like, oh my God. Just absolutely no rev up, no warning. It's just
you're just there.
We're here. The crash has happened. And oh man, he gets real tears. Like he's perfected the real tears. And I'm like, oh, you're killing me. You're killing me, dude. Stop with
just
wait. Real tears, man. Oh, because you never want to see that. And then he's just like, I'm like, oh my gosh. And Kimberly, she's actually gotten really good about not letting it get too much to her, like her feelings, but still, man, when he gets it,
wait until you're having to decipher between the tears and the cry on cue. He's like, watch this, I'm about to get dad.
Oh man. Right now, since he's learning his voice, we're struggling to sort of decipher if he's just hollering because he's practicing talking and he doesn't do it quietly. His talking isn't, it's and so it's like you respond and you're like, what the heck was that? And then you look over and he's just like, and you're like, oh, he's happy. That didn't sound happy at all. So he's something else, man. Cracks me and Kimberly up when he does that because we're just happy he's not really upset.
Yeah. Alex says there once was a ship that went to sea and the name of the ship was Cuddly Bear Man.
Alex, oh my gosh.
Chris Mitchell says, I'm going to meet up with Miguel one day, and we're going to do the fusion dance to form Mitchell.
Mitchell.
Mitchell?
Mitchell. I love it. Oh my gosh. Yes. And the whole time, instead of getting the Dragon Ball reference, Dan will be sitting back there going, it's Kung Fu Panda.
Chris Mitchell says, what kind of whiskey are y'all giving JJ when he cries?
Oh man, it's all it's all Maker's Mark around. Wait, no, we're not giving him what? No, we would never give him liquor. Are you crazy?
It's funny. A lady at my work this past week was talking about her daughter crying. She's like, yeah, we rub whiskey on her gums and it settles her down.
Listen, that is what not my immediate family, but I've got family members who did that back, generations ago. It works, man. It does work, but I'm not going to do
that. Dan says, Edwards, please warn us when you scream like that. I think you just blew one of my computer speakers.
Listen, you're welcome, Dan. All right, you're welcome. All I can say is it's a sultry voice that I possess. I got a face and a voice that's made for radio. So we're gonna work with what we got here, Dan.
Alex says JJ needs snack now.
Yeah, right. cookie, you want a cookie? He's like, you know I do.
Why is this even a question?
Why are you ever asking that question? It's always gonna be yes.
Alex says, Usanomi snacky.
What? Oh, is that Jar Jar
Usanomi
Binks?
snacky. Yeah, that's the way I read it.
Let me see. Let me see. Where?
Down at the very bottom, right above
You
Dan's.
still know me, Snacky. Oh my lord. No. No.
Dan says, note, Jeff is still fixated on Kung Fu Panda.
Wow.
You can't win. I don't know when you're going to realize that.
I'm not trying to win.
Always gets turned back around.
Misty, look, I'm not dumb. I'm not trying to win. There's no winning. There's no winning this. Nope. I just hope that someday soon, whatever happened to Dan is discovered and cured by medical science, because I worry about him. I really do.
Chris Mitchell says, so JJ reacts the same way his dad does when it comes to cookies.
Yeah. Who do you think taught him? You think he just picked that up naturally? No.
Alex says, JJ is little Jar Jar. It makes complete sense.
Negative. No. I have a little bit of a soft spot for Jar Jar, despite how bad the character is, because one of my teachers at the in my master's program was Terrell Whitlatch. She was the main character designer for the Star Wars movies, the creature designer, and she does. So you remember, like, specifically, you remember in I think it was Attack of the Clones. It was one of the prequels, in the underwater scene where they're going to the Gungans, and you had the little fish that's trying to eat the underwater vessel that Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon are in, and then it gets eaten instead by a bigger fish, which gets eaten by a bigger fish. She designed all of those characters, all those fish characters, and so stuff like that. She was a main creature designer, insanely talented woman. Also, an excellent sort of warning on, some of the stuff that we were talking about earlier. You spend your life doing this job, and it can really. In class, she weighed 93 pounds, and she had to have a machine under the desk that would move her feet to keep the circulation going, because she literally didn't do anything but draw. Literally didn't get up, didn't eat, she didn't do anything but draw. So, yeah. But she also got to draw. Again, that's a nostalgia thing. She got to draw for George Lucas and Star Wars, and it was a big deal to her. Anywho. Yeah, she helped work on Jar Jar Binks. And so since she was an absolute sweetheart and an excellent teacher, got a little bit of a soft spot for one of her creations, even though he's not a good character. Oh, I will say in the animation side of Jar Jar's story, he's less, I would say, less annoying.
Yeah. Dan Partridge says the only winner tonight is Kung Fu Panda.
Wow. Who's obsessed with it now? Who's what?
And then he says, Jeff, isn't it about time to pick up some ink?
No, Dan, you listen, Dan. I love that Dan has this like internal clock that he thinks artists work on, and it's cute, because he's like, yeah, to draw a headshot should take 20 minutes. Are you high? No. So no, Dan, but I am, but in all seriousness, I am almost done. If he didn't have these, I mean, they're very cool, these tattoos. If he didn't have them, I would be done. And you don't want to get them wrong, so I'm trying to get them right, Dan.
My headshot drawings would take probably less than 20 minutes.
Your headshot drawing what?
Would take less than 20 minutes
Why do you say that? What
because I'm not an artist.
oh jeez. Well, yes, there's that. I yes.
I'm not a good artist. Anybody who draws, I guess, is technically sort of an artist, but I'm not a good one.
Listen, I take the Gusteau approach. Anybody can cook, anybody can draw. Anybody can draw. Now, your style is, is your choice in how you do things. If you want to move a little faster, you'll go with more of an animated style. You'll go with something that's a little bit more elegant. And yeah, man, you'll bust out hit sketches in 20 minutes. But they're not going to look like this because
No.
this doesn't take, just so we're clear, I'm doing that tiny little, oh, come on now. Tiny little Darth Maul. Focus. There's a thumbnail, so you can see how small this dang gum thing is.
Of course,
Okay.
your thumbnails are big.
My thumbnails are not that big, Misty. Oh my. What do you think I got? Hockey pucks for thumbs? What's wrong with you? It's a close-up. It's a close-up, Misty. I think that was the point I was trying to get across, and you're over here. Let's take a dump on Jeff's point. Oh, thanks, Misty. Thank you.
I'm sitting here going, your thumbnail is bigger than my thumbnail.
You got a dainty little lady hand. If I had smaller thumbnails than you, that would look strange. I'd have a little tic tac on my hand. You'd be like, "What's wrong with his hand? What's wrong with his hand?" Come on, I've heard of a lot of kind of measuring contests. You know what I'm talking about, Misty. But thumbnail measuring contest, never heard of that.
Well, I mean, they talk about, like, I've been reading the Jack Reacher books and saw the TV show, and they talk about his hands being like dinner plates. So, you're a big guy too. It's like, how big?
Misty, nobody is ever going to compare my hands to a dinner plate. I think I have average, normal size hands, but apparently you think I have large, like horse teeth nails. Now I'm gonna have to go to get a mani pedi because I'm gonna have a complex. Really, thanks a lot, Misty. I thought I had normal size fingernails. You're like, nope, you have giant fingernails.
All right. Let's see. Alex Campbell continuing with the Jar Jar style. Use of changing my doo-doo diaper.
Oh my Lanta. You do not have to read all the comments, Misty. I feel like I've said that before, but I'll remind you, you can editorialize.
Chris Mitchell, inks coming in 2047.
Well, yeah, his inks. Sure.
Alex Campbell, we've seen a headshot from Jeff. He figure equals headshot.
What now?
He figure?
One more time. Let me see. Where's that at?
I figure, maybe.
He figure equals
headshot. Yeah.
I'm not sure what
I read it the way it was written.
He figure or she figure? I don't know. Either one. He or she figures are different than headshots. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. What? Alex?
Dan Pertush says a customer commissioned Jeff to do a self-portrait on a sketch card. Jeff needs inspiration, so I prelimmed it for him.
No, he didn't. None of that is true. I actually did do a self-portrait on a sketch card for a commissioner at the show. It was funny. I took my own picture to make sure I got the goofy face. See, I make goofy faces all the time, but this time I got paid for it. So I wanted to make it right. And yeah, Dan, you cray.
Alex said that was supposed to be half figure equals headshot.
No, it doesn't, Alex. Okay. All right, Alex. All right. That's fine. It's fine.
Sam says Hef called her a strategic artist. Okay.
A strategic artist. Okay. I feel like there's some context missing there, and I admit to a morbid curiosity as to what that. I almost, maybe it's just my guilty conscience, but I almost feel like
she's got the little shrug sign. Like she doesn't know what that means. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Give us an explanation. David
I feel like I feel like he's about to get himself in trouble. I could be wrong. Maybe I just got a guilty conscience.
David Mansell says, "Can you block the light so we can see what you drew?"
Block the light. Is that clearing it up? Or I could just do this. I could just pick it up closer. So you have Maul, Ahsoka.
You're gonna have 4 people on that, or 4, figures.
And these plates, they're not really plates. They make up her fulcrum symbol. So they're going to be colored red. Not all red, but thematically they're going to be red. She's going to be, so this is the get closer. This is from this lightsaber over is her seasons 2 through 3. 2, 3, 2, no. Yeah. Is it 2 or 3 where she changes from the gray pants to the all maroon? This is not her gray pants with like the tube top. This is her season 2 outfit, and this is going to be her her season 2 lightsaber. And then in the middle is season 7, and in the middle down here is season 7. So she's got the different headgear, and she's a little taller in her horns. And then on this side of the season 2 and 3 lightsaber is Rebels. So she's more adult. So she's got the upper arm sleeve, and she's got her curved fulcrum blades with the white lightsaber and the full sleeves up here. So this bottom Maul is the Maul that she faces as season 7. This is Rebels Maul, so she faces him. And then this is early season 3, I think, is the first season that he shows up in Clone Wars. Is that right? Because I don't think the first 2 seasons we see him. I think we see him in the third as the first time we see him. That's what I'm thinking.
Sixth and final arc of the 4th season of Star Wars.
So 4th season. Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
According to the quick search that I did.
Okay.
Which could be wrong. Okay. So then we see Alex Campbell says big bare hands. Chris Mitchell says anybody can draw except legs if your name is Jeff Edwards.
Oh, I can draw legs. I can draw legs.
Then he says to Alex Campbell, they're called paws.
That's true. That is true.
Todd Irwin says Chris Mitchell or Rob Liefeld.
Oh, Todd. That's a real quick way to get on my. How do we say that certain list? But it's okay to say today. Not the hit list.
Well, let's see. We've talked about bull
snot and spit.
Bull spit.
Yeah.
So we're talking about the excrement on the other end.
The spit list.
Yeah. Chris Mitchell says Missouri.
Oh God. Here we go. This is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. Okay.
Sam says, I'm still learning. I have to plan everything out on my iPad before I put it on canvas. I have to visualize it.
No, that's great.
And then she said, Hef is passed out. He had a hard day. He has a toothache plus his normal stuff. I hate to hear that. Lots of toothaches going along with that weirdos. Y'all keep it. Don't send it to my house.
Yeah, right. That because that is the worst. Hate tooth pain. Tooth pain.
Chris Mitchell says, did he just call her Montreal's horns? They try actually watching some Star Wars, Edwards.
Oh my God. There. Hold on. Where's that at? Let me just make sure.
Second to last comment.
Hold on. Let me just make sure real quick because I feel like you go ahead and continue there, Misty. I'm just gonna double check something real fast here.
Then Dan says, "Wow, Jeff just explained his sketch as if he actually knows what he's talking about. Sounds like a kid who was waiting till the last minute and stayed up all night reading a book for their book report due the next day."
Does it? So take this for what you want, but they're not Montrails. Yeah.
I had a feeling that that's what was going up.
Yeah. Montrals. Sensory organs that sprouted from the heads of both the Togrutan and the Caesarians. The Togrutan Montrals were more cone-like horns. More cone-like horns. Don't come at me, bro.
Todd Irwin says, "Not sure why I just thought of this, but artists Carla Cohen and Lucio Perillo got married the other day."
What? Perillo and Cohen?
Perillo. Oh, okay. Perillo.
They're gonna make the sickest artist combo babies ever. They're gonna have the combination of like Luke, Yoda, and Anakin, but instead of the Force, it's art skills. That baby is gonna crap like magical sculptures worth millions. That's nutty. That's nutty.
Dan says Jeff edited that Wikipedia entry, which is why it took so long.
It's not even Wikipedia, Dan. It's Wikipedia. If you guys are going to do this, at least try. Put some effort into this. Good night.
I was so sad to hear that Ray Liotta died.
Ray Liotta, yeah, man. That sucks. Because you know what the crazy part about it is like he's one of those guys that was known for all these really intense characters. But apparently, I don't know, I never met him, but apparently off screen, he was an absolute sweetheart. Like he wasn't like that at all. He was just a really, really sweet, nice family man kind of guy. So, I mean, not that it matters. I mean, you don't want anybody to pass away, but it just, it sucks when somebody is a really nice person, So, yeah. But, no. And in 67, I think they said is how old he was.
Yeah. Not very old.
A baby when it comes to like lifespan. Like he had another 20 years, I think is the average is 80 for people, right? Something around that time frame. I don't know, but something around that time. That's almost 2 more decades, man.
Yeah.
At least 1 more decade. Had a family. It's terrible.
Yeah. Todd Irwin says Carla and Lucio are gonna be like the new Boris Vallejo and Julio Bell.
Yep. So Boris Vallejo and Julio Bell were if you ever remember those, like the ones I remember the most is Vallejo's work on the comic book character cards, the Fleer cards from back in the day, but they were oil paintings of these absolutely jacked human beings that then he put like a pair of wings on and made it into Angel or whatever, but they were just bodybuilders and painted exquisitely. That was Boris Vallejo. Well, they both did it. So yes, Todd is making a very astute parallel there. Very, very well done, Todd. Yes. Their baby is going to be rife with talent. We'll put it that way. Rife with talent.
David,
they will know it's called Montrals, and they have horns.
David Mansell said Tina knew Ray, and she was very upset. Said he was such a nice guy.
Yeah, I remember her saying that she did know Ray Liotta.
Yeah.
I mean, it's cool that she knew him. It's not cool that he's gone, but it's cool that
Yeah.
she knew him.
Chris Mitchell said, "We're purposefully spelling things wrong to test you." I mean,
oh really? Oh, really? We're purposely. Oh, really?
And then Crispy Simmons says, "Crispy is back! Yay!
Nice.
Back.
Welcome back. You never left in my heart.
We're
Never
just
left.
hanging out.
Oh man,
Just hanging out."
I just intentionally misspelled. Okay, well, hold on. Let me go back. Let me just make sure. So if he misspelled Montrose, okay, but that doesn't take away from the whole question. Did he just call her Montrose horns? Yeah. Go ahead and BS your way out of that one. Yeah. Go ahead. I dare you.
Dan says, "Geez, Jeff, they just got married. Why are you fixated on their sex life and when they're going to have a baby? Get your mind out of the gutters, Ed."
First off, Dan, I'm not assuming anything. I'm just more than anything trying to prepare my own artist ego for the bruising I'm about to take when I see a 10-year-old draw better than me. Because it's going to be their 10-year-old, and I'm going to be like, that is crushing.
They may have a 10-year-old who absolutely hates art.
That's true. That's true. They could. And let's be clear, I'm hoping for that. Well, there goes my career.
That's so funny.
Oh my gosh. Yep. That's where we're going. Mm-hmm.
I was laughing at my boss this week. She's actually an attorney, and her daughter.
So you're laughing at your boss, and she can litigate. Smart move.
One, my goal every time that she comes into the office is to stump her so that she can't, like, I just completely knock her off her game and she can't come back with a retort.
Okay.
Because it's just fun.
I like it. Okay.
But
yeah.
She was telling me that her 14-year-old was trying to win tickets to this concert off the radio, and she finally actually won. And then she was like, "Okay, so who are we going to listen to in concert?" And it's Halsey.
Yeah.
And she had never heard the music before, and she's like, "I put it on and was like, oh my gosh."
Yeah.
I was like, "Great win there, Mom."
Yeah. No, won't. Nope.
She was like, "The concert has a parental advisory on it."
Yeah. There's a lot of music like that, right now. Maybe I'm just an old fuddy duddy, but nah, I'm good.
I was dying laughing because she's like, "You think that maybe it'll be one of those where we can just go and buy a T-shirt and like leave?" Like, I doubt it.
Well, you may want to, but I don't think it'll happen. No.
Oh. Yeah. So, Facebook user says, "Evening, Jeff and Misty and everyone." Hello, Facebook user.
Facebook user, how are you? We are working on, right now, we're doing a little behind the scenes on how I put together. This is truly a commission style piece at this point, but it is not a commission. It's just, I put that kind of time into this. This is going to be up for an auction relatively soon. Don't hold your breath, but relatively soon. And it will go. All the money will go to my son, our son JJ's college fund. So, if you like Ahsoka Tano and you like the way I draw Ahsoka Tano, and you like to see her in the different stages of her growth from seasons 2 and 3 of Clone Wars to season 7 of Clone Wars to all of her appearance in Rebels was all the same. She didn't change. So her Rebels appearance, then this is for you. signed by Ashley Eckstein, who also was an absolute sweetheart enough to put Ahsoka Tano under her personal signature. So you know who you got. So I've seen her at several shows, and she's remembered me, and that is just the kind of person she is. She's awesome. So I'm very excited about doing this up, and yeah.
So, Facebook user is Michael Stanford. Michael, I know that you've been on StreamYards. Occasionally you have to renew it.
Yeah.
Renew the subscription or the
Permission.
permissions.
Yeah.
So it is still showing Facebook user, but.
So if you could please let them back into your heart, Michael.
Yeah.
Please.
Chris Mitchell says, calling the Montrals horns is like calling a tiger's claws toenails. I guess technically you're right. And since you aren't a Star Wars fan to begin with, I'll forgive your simplicity.
What else would you call them? Wikipedia calls, I'm going to call BS. I'm going to call BS, and I'm going to say that Wikipedia is probably a more respected authority on what to call these sections of her Montrals than Chris Mitchell. So I'm going to go with them. Mitchell.
Dan had told Michael Stanford to accept StreamYard into your life.
Yep.
Rob Moisel says, will eBay still exist when we can finally bid on this? Jeff's giving us time to save up.
Rob, I'm just trying to give you guys a chance to save up. I had some people tell me that they wanted to get in on the first one, but it was pricey.
They were broke.
They broke. Yeah. So I'm just trying to give you guys, it's called prep time, Rob. It's called prep time. Of course, I think Rob was the one who won the first one. So he's probably like, no, shut up, Jeff. Don't make it harder on me. I know.
Like, shut up, Jeff, and draw.
Get it done.
Sunny Patel says, night, everyone. We're going to see the Bob Burgers, the movie.
Oh, nice.
Have fun. Enjoy it.
Yeah, dude. That'll be fun.
Crispy Simmons says, that is a very strange looking Doctor Who. I feel I missed something. So, Crispy, we only do 2 giveaway drawings if we hit 60 folks in the chat at one time during the stream. The most that we got today was 34, so we were only able to do 1 giveaway.
Right.
And that one went to Miguel. But because Jeff likes hanging out with us and he's able to still get work done, he's working on this cover that's going to be auctioned off. And the proceeds go to JJ's college fund.
Yeah.
So
nailed it.
Ryan Ambrose says StreamYard for life.
I like it.
Yep. Dan Pertush says it's hard to forget someone who cannot remember the character she plays or what universe she is a part of.
What? Wait, is he saying she can't remember? What is he saying? I'm not even sure what he's saying. Is he saying that Ashley Eckstein doesn't remember her character? What is he saying?
Or he's talking about her not forgetting you because you couldn't remember the character she played. I don't know. There's a couple ways you could read that.
I'm just trying to read it anyway. Anyway at all.
Chris Mitchell says, and you'd be incorrect, Edwards, but that's not anything new for you.
What? I'd be incorrect with what? What's happening here?
Rob Moisel says,
because I take Wikipedia's word over Chris Mitchell. I feel like I'm actually getting onto something here. I think I'm right.
Rob Moisel says, I won the first and am ready for this. Then Dan says, put $1 aside every day to save for this. By the time JJ is 18, you'll have over $6,000 to bid on this.
And you still probably will not beat Rob. Rob's
Ryan
like,
Ambrose,
this will be mine.
Ryan Ambrose says, it went to Miguel. What a waste of a Saturday.
Oh, that is Brutal. And he's not wrong.
Michael Stanford, yes, I can see your name now.
Thank you, Michael.
Thank you. Chris Mitchell says, just FYI, Mitchell is an old Jedi name.
Is it though?
Is it really?
Is it? I feel like was that Chris Mitchell that said that?
Yes.
I feel like once again he's I don't think he understands the depth of the hole he's digging for himself. He's like, believe me over Wikipedia, Mitchell is an old Jedi name. I mean, I could look that up, but at this point, I almost have to say, is it worth it? Is it worth fact checking Mitchell? He's made it clear he doesn't know anything about Star Wars. So at some point, you just have to say, it's just I'm just gonna keep coming up with the same answer. He said Montrails. That's enough,
Simmons,
right? That should be enough.
Christy Simmons says, okay, that makes sense. That's awesome. Hey, I won't complain. I'll gladly enjoy the drawing regardless of the character.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it so much. See Simmons, nice people. Right.
Michael Stanford says, Jeff, just asking, any plans to do anything with the IDW runs of Transformers or G.I. Joe before they end?
No plans just yet, and that's mostly because IDW won't let you. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but it's something that it seems to be happening actually a little kind of a lot when a publisher is kind of feeling like they're losing the grasp of something. They will do one or two things. They'll either try to kind of like shelve it and just be like, it's not a priority now because, especially if it's not selling as it is, why would they fight to keep it alive? And that's what I kind of think that they're trying to do is just like, it's not going to be ours very soon. It's not selling right now. We're just gonna ignore it. So yeah, I would like to, but it's part of the process. You can't make the publisher say let's do some covers and let's do some of it. If they're pretty much done with it, then they're pretty much done with it, and I feel like they're pretty much done with it. So yeah, which sucks. I love me some Transformers. I love me some G.I. Joe, but wherever those properties go, I'm just crossing my fingers and crossing my toes and crossing my eyes and crossing anything I can cross to hopefully be able to when those properties land in their new home to be able to pick it right up and start doing some stuff. But yep, it's the nature of publishing.
Chris Mitchell says it's very old. I doubt you'd be able to find any records.
Wow, how convenient. How convenient. This thing that I most likely made up is so old. Don't even try. Don't even bother looking for any proof to these claims that I'm just pulling out of thin air. No, don't scrutinize my word. No. I feel like Mitchell has a built-in get out of jail free card. Like it's too old. It's too old.
I mean, you can't disprove it.
Yeah, right. So, but I feel like the burden of proof is on him since he's making these wild claims, not on me. So, I don't know. At the end of the day, I'm still not interested in even looking. It's Mitchell. In the end, it's still Mitchell. Crustables, Mitchell's. Come on.
Dan says IDW isn't allowing for any variants on those. Michael Stanford says, sadly, they are both ending soon. I saw something that they were trying to get all the artists and colors back for one last thing before they end.
Yeah.
Chris Mitchell. Chris Mitchell says you should learn about Star Wars so you can ask Dark Horse if they'd let you do some covers.
What? Did he just... You should learn about Star Wars so you can ask Dark Horse if they'd let you do some covers. Dark Horse. Dark Horse. You still think Dark Horse is publishing Star Wars comics? Mitchell, buddy.
Didn't you do a Star Wars cover?
For Marvel. Yeah. With Han Solo, Chewie, the Hoojibs, the Millennium Falcon. Man, Mitchell, you. Woo! See, part of me wants to be the nicer guy, be the bigger man, and not give him the business, but this is Mitchell we're talking about here. Ah! Dark Horse. You're years late on that party, Broham. Years. And not like a couple.
Oh, God. Okay, so Chris Mitchell says Edwards is also an extremely ancient Gungan name.
See, that don't even bother me. I thought the Gungans were kind of funny.
Ryan Ambrose says Jeff came too late to save IDW. LOL.
I don't know if I could have saved them. But I certainly would have tried. I have nothing but love for IDW. They've been unbelievably supportive of me as just an individual artist, but also letting Dan and me do our covers. They've got amazing properties and they've been great in terms of their policies. So I would have loved to have done those properties. But they make the business decisions, and we just have to deal with what we've got, deal with our options as they present themselves. So
Michael Stanford says, Jeff, do you still have those blanks I sent you way back?
Michael Stanford, the blanks, the My Little Pony. Yes, I do. I do have those. And since those are more like of a commission sort, those will be, as we were talking about earlier, those will be something that I tackle when I do open my commission list. So, yes, sir. I still have them. They are safe and sound. Yes, sir.
Dan says, actually, you made a Star Wars cover for IDW, not Marvel.
Did I make it for IDW? I thought we made it for both, Dan. Weren't they doing both? Or was it an IDW only one? I know they have some IDW only ones. I thought we got... Didn't we have to talk to... Well, Dan would be the one that would have had to talk to him, so he would know better. I didn't.
And then he says Jeff loves being wrong.
Oh, yeah. It's my favorite thing. Like these knot horns on Montrails. I love being wrong. Or everything is Kung Fu Panda. Yep. Yeah, that Firefox, Ninja Kid. Yep. Kung Fu Panda.
He says IDW only, Jeff.
It was IDW only? Okay.
Yep. Ryan Ambrose says, not even the Matrix can save IDW.
See, Ryan is not wrong. Which sucks because I love IDW. Like, they were one of the first places that I got really, really, excited about working with. And they didn't, they didn't have any qualms about, they saw me at a show, and at this show, like, they had every right to tell me to stop because I was doing their licensed characters as prints and stuff, and they could have, and they would have, like I said, they would have been well within their rights to tell me to pack it up, and they didn't. And that's how everybody was that I've worked with from IDW. And then they turned me over to a sister company that was working with IDW Limited, because IDW Limited was doing the board games, and that connection to the board game side of things is what got me basically all of my tabletop gaming credentials was from having done the work with IDW on the Turtles art, and then they turned me over to one of their guys that was doing tabletop games, and I worked on that job. And then because I worked on that job and we liked working with one another and he liked what I did, he hired me to do more jobs. So yeah, man, IDW is for a lot of reasons, they're tops in my book. The connection made, and then the awesome nature of the people, and then in the way that they hooked me up with others in different fields that needed comic book style art, and they were just as fun to work with and just as awesome. I mean, IDW's got high praise from me. Well, yeah.
David Mansell says, talk about the angry koala face. Or was that the angry Kung Fu Panda face?
Oh, David, you too, David. That was the angry Kung Fu Panda. Yeah, that was the panda. His name is Poe, right? In the freaking movie, it's Poe, right?
Yes.
Okay. That was what was irritating me more than anything. I couldn't remember the friggin' panda's name.
Michael Stanford says, it's bad when you can't remember what art you have done or who you have worked for. Shows how old you are. LOL.
If that's the case, then yeah, I'm pretty old. Old and moldy, Michael. Old and moldy. That should be the name of my autobiography.
Old and moldy?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess biscuits could get moldy.
Wow. We going back to the biscuits, eh? I like it.
Michael Stanford says, IDW was doing great. I thought for Transformers, their previous series of Transformers was superb.
No. Don't get me wrong. I think that the quality is not what's causing them to have issues.
Yeah.
I think it's just a sales thing. That would be my first initial knee jerk response, and I could be wrong, but yeah, I think it's just a matter of sales.
It goes in waves. I mean, if we think about like just kind of things that have been popular and then died off and then got repopular and again, we're back into that whole supernatural, dark horror thriller, weird stuff that people are like, "Ooh, that looks cool. Let me get into that." And it's not so much the traditional type stuff, but that's just my thoughts.
Right. No, I tend to agree, and that's the thing. Is like most publishers, I guarantee you, they agree because they see it. They see it, and they know what's selling, what's not, and then they see their competition, and they say, okay, well, this is trending, but it's a matter of, can you survive through the lulls?
Yep.
And if you can't, then
you don't.
And you don't. And I think that that's part of it, is that they're just struggling to survive through the lull, the downsides. When things that are in the genre, when the genres of their properties are taking a hit in popularity, can they survive? And it's never been harder. It's never been harder than right now. Comics are a lot of things are changing. A lot of things.
Yep. Let's see.
It doesn't change? That these are Montrals. And they have horns.
Speaking of, Chris Mitchell says, now that you're done being wrong again, Dark Horse is doing Star Wars comics again.
What? Marvel is doing the Star Wars comics. What? Unless this is recent news. Oh, Misty, I'm gonna need you to Google that for me.
Okay. Dan says IDW just got the license for Kung Fu Panda. Too bad Jeff wants to draw Naruto, Sailor Moon, and Pokemon on it.
Wow, Daniel, that's a negative, buddy. That's a negative.
And then he says Poe Dameron.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, Poe Dameron. That would be a mashup. Poe, Kung Fu Panda Poe, and Poe Dameron. Kung Fu, what would we call that? Kung Fu Pilot? Pilot Panda. We have to find a snappy name for the mashup, the Poe mashup. Something snappy.
So Chris Mitchell actually sent a website.
Oh, great.
I'm working on it.
I'm dubious at best. Still, dubious at best.
Well, it's on the StarWars.com, so.
When was this announcement made? Is my question. Because if it was made at like Star Wars Celebration, then of course I don't know about it.
Oh, let's see. See if I can get this to pull up. Oh, let me do it from here. November 18th, 2021.
Okay. What does it say?
It says Dark Horse Comics returns to the Star Wars galaxy. New all ages comics and graphic novels from the storied publisher will debut in the spring of 2022. Dark Horse Comics is headed back to a galaxy far, far away in 2022. The storied publisher, which has worked with Lucasfilm on a variety of titles from Dark Empire in 1991 to the Art of Star Wars Rebels in 2020, has announced a new line of all-ages comics and graphic novels expanding the Star Wars galaxy like never before. Beginning in the spring of 2022, experience adventures in every era from the High Republic through the rise of the First Order, with new and exciting stories produced in collaboration with Lucasfilm and Disney Worldwide Publishing. The idea is to build up a Star Wars program that includes an ongoing series as well as an anthology, says Mike Richardson, Dark Horse Comics founder and CEO. Mixed in would be one-shots and specials. We'll see where we go from there. Initially, we will focus on stories featuring the High Republic.
Okay, run that one more time. Run that by me one more time. So anthologies, what else did they say they were planning on publishing?
An ongoing series as well as an anthology, and mixed in would be one-shots and specials. And they'll see where they go from there.
So they're doing one ongoing title, anthologies, and one-shots, probably in annual, like annual style. So they're doing what IDW is doing with Star Wars Adventures.
Marvel Comics will continue publishing its line of critically acclaimed Star Wars comics alongside Dark Horse Comics.
So at best, we're both right. Congrats, Mitchie, on being as right as I am. I mean,
okay, so I'm going to jump ahead and read Chris Mitchell's comment that says, "How's that crow taste, Edwards? You need some Texas barbecue sauce to help you eat it?"
Oh my Lanta, not even once. What? You're really going to try to claim that? Oh my Lanta. Okay. So he's so grasping at straws. He's like, oh, anything to be right about this, and I'm like, yeah, sure, they are, but I'm pretty sure I only said that Marvel is publishing them, and we're both right. I feel like.
Chris had also said now Jeff's going to do a Poe Dameron Kung Fu Panda mashup, which now you said that you were going to do it.
See, now that I genuinely am thinking about that. That's pretty funny.
Chris P. Simmons says, Jeff, with Spawn releasing many new blank covers, I've been hoarding every one I see. If you had the choice of drawing on a black blank or a white blank, which would be more fun or exciting for you to use?
I'm going to say Knee Jerk is the all-white cover because most of my tools and skills are based off of that. But I will say I have garnered a little bit of experience working on some all-black covers. So I can do both. It's not quite what you see here because obviously I can't do exactly the same. But they're both fun. They're both super fun. But yeah, if I were given one choice and one choice alone, and you know that's it, then I would say um, the all white cover for a number of reasons. One, my normal, but also I like you can color the all white covers, the blacks. You can, but it's got to be the acrylic paint pens, and it's just there's just not enough variety of colors to get the same kind of overall gradations and transitions that you can get from Copic markers. Um, it's just not there yet. There's just not enough of a supply of colors with the paint markers. So I think for the absolute best possible product, all the all white ones are the ones to go for. Yeah.
Ryan
But the other
Ambrose,
ones are good too. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong.
Ryan Ambrose says the art for Transformers wasn't the problem for Transformers. It was more the storyline.
Was it? Okay.
Michael Stanford says, indeed, the previous story arc was great. The current one is okay. Could have been better, in my opinion.
Okay.
Dan had said Dark Horse is going to publish the same type of books that IDW had the licenses for.
Right.
And then in parentheses, he said all ages.
Right. All ages.
Then Dan said, wow, Jeff will never admit he's wrong. Holy crap.
I admit I'm wrong all the time, Dan, but when I'm not, I'm not. When I said Marvel is going to continue to publish them, tell me where I'm wrong. I will wait.
Then Chris Mitchell says, go back and watch how adamant you were about how wrong I was.
Go back. What? I said Marvel will continue to publish. I said Marvel will. Where? Man, I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking has happened here, Misty, and let me know if you think I'm on the mark here. I think when I said Marvel will continue to publish the books, I think Mitchell took it as only Marvel.
I am not going to weigh in on this one. I am the moderator.
You stay objective. That's perfectly fine.
I'm gonna stay objective on this one. Anthony Aguilar says Kung Po Panda.
Kung Po Panda. Ooh, Kung Po Panda. He got it. He got the snappy title. Kung Po Panda. Yes, that is great. Oh, that's a good one. Well done, Anthony. Kung Po Panda.
Now, do you still have any Poe Dameron covers for you to do it on?
Oh, I do. Absolutely. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rob Moisel says, I have 5 of your all black covers. They're bad A.
Oh, you are too kind, sir. Thank you.
Chris Mitchell says, you were wrong in telling me I was wrong.
When did I say what? What? When did I say, Mitchell, you're wrong? I would love to hear that part. I'm fairly certain that I said you're late to that party by a few years, because he is. The last time they did this was a few years ago. But I feel confident in saying that what I said was Marvel is publishing the books, and they are. I'll wait. You go ahead and you find a part of what I said that was wrong.
Crispy Simmons says, that's exactly what I wanted to know, brother. I've got 4+ copies of both for each of the titles. I'm just planning ahead for when those commissions open up.
Oh, I love it. You are awesome. Yeah, no, I'm glad you're asking. You know, sometimes it's a little bit of it's a little bit of like you want to kind of play around with stuff and experiment, but at the same time, I don't really like experimenting with people's commissions. I'd rather figure that stuff out, on pieces of my own work that is not, I could just sell it, or if it doesn't turn out the way that, like, perfectly. But if it's your commission, I'm not really excited about trying out that stuff on y'all's commissions. That's you guys paying me, hard-earned money. So I'd rather just tell you, yeah, this is the way to go to get the absolute best product, but I can do other stuff.
Dan says Jeff needs to rewatch the stream. Jeff said something to the effect of,
Ah, now I'm
quote,
going to go ahead and call it right there.
he,
If
he
you
did not
cannot
put
tell
the
me what was said, paraphrasing doesn't count.
he didn't put quotes, but he said, Mitchell, you think Dark Horse is still publishing Star Wars? Who doesn't know Star Wars now? Marvel is publishing Star Wars, not Dark Horse.
Okay.
Then he said, the great thing is this is all being recorded. We have proof.
Okay. Well, again, I'm pretty sure Dan said something to the effect of. Something to the effect of. I'm gonna need something a little bit more definitive than that, Dan.
Then Chris says, don't worry, Crispy. The commissions are a good 3 to 5 years away.
For you, yeah, Crispy will be getting them with the quickness.
Ryan Ambrose says, Jeff just draws them. He doesn't decide what goes where.
Nice. I do just draw them, Ryan. I do just draw them.
Crispy Simmons says, well, if that's the case, I'll just send you a white one for the commission and I'll slip a black one in there for you to play around with. LOL.
Now you just
sweet.
You're gonna make me blush. First off. Second off, I like what you're doing. No, that is very very, very, very sweet. Thank you. I would love to play around. It's a lot of fun.
Ryan Ambrose says, you're killing him, Dan. Jeff's talking in tongues.
Right.
Ryan says, when you don't know something, the proper term is allegedly.
Right.
LOL.
Dan's over here like, I'm gonna paraphrase. Oh, that'll hold up. That'll hold up. Sure.
Hey, all we have to do is say hearsay.
Right. And let's be clear. I know Dan knows better. I met his lawyer at MegaCon. He knows this. Well, this has no legs to stand on. He's a one-legged man in a butt-kicking contest over here. And he's just like, yeah, we'll just keep going. Jeff said something like, screw you, Mitchell. Something along those lines. Did I? Or did I say Marvel is publishing Star Wars comics? I feel like I said that.
Dan says we need someone to splice out the part where he is wrong and run it on a constant loop.
Where I am wrong. Here's the thing. To these folks, I am always wrong. So there's absolutely no standard by which I could not be wrong. You know what they call that? Bias.
Then Chris Mitchell says, so I am getting a commission. It's on tape.
Oh, you're going to get a commission. Look, bro, I would never tease you about that. You will definitely be getting a commission. You'll just be pulling Social Security by the time you get it. That's all.
If there's any of that left. But you get my point. It's more of a discussion about how old you will be before you ever see it. And then he says that would be a long loop.
See. That's what I'm saying. You can't trust Dan. You can't trust Mitchell when it comes to being biased about whether or not I'm right or wrong. This is the guy that keeps calling everything Kung Fu Panda, for crying out loud. And I said something allegedly along the lines of blankety. Come on. I've seen Swiss cheese hold more water than that.
Ryan says, so if every instinct you have is wrong, then the opposite must be right. LOL.
What? What? What's happening here?
Chris Mitchell says, is that because that's how long it's going to take you to open your commissions?
No. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to make sure that when I do open it, that everybody knows if you tell Mitchell, you won't get your commission. So.
And then Dan says, there he goes again with the Kung Fu Panda.
Oh yeah. There Jeff goes. With the Kung Fu Panda. Yeah.
And then Ryan says, there you go, Jeff. Allegedly. Perfect.
Right. See? Ryan and I apparently have both been to court, know people who've been to court. I mean, Dan, I met Dan's lawyer. How? I know he knows better than this, and he's just like, yeah, we're gonna do the old paraphrase and hearsay, and it's gonna make so much sense. Does it though?
Oh boy,
Sure. I'm not sure it does.
this is too funny. Too
I
funny.
do what I can. I do what I can. No, but in all seriousness, back to the thing, the topic at hand. I am excited. No matter who is putting out more Star Wars comics, I am excited that it's happening. So,
Yeah.
because to me, there's no such thing as too many Star Wars comics. So
Yes.
I'm glad that whomever it is publishing it. If there's more than one publisher, rock and roll. Because it means that there's more than one publisher of books that I can read, more than one publisher of covers I can do for books that I can read. Just so it's a win-win. It's a win-win. So,
But Jeff, there you're going off the assumption that you're gonna have time to read.
yeah, that is true. That is true. But here's the thing. When I start working on my own book, I'm going to be writing it. And so one of the best things that you can do as a writer is research. So I'm going to have to build in time to do reading, to read. And if a comic book or two slips in that reading pile, I mean, I'm not going to be mad about it.
Chris Mitchell says, "Oh, I know why it's gonna take so long. It's because you like me so much that you want to make sure my commission is beyond perfect and the greatest thing you've ever drawn." And it's
Somebody at Netflix needs to get this man on the payroll, because that comedy, that is gold.
hang on,
So
he's not
good.
done. He says, and also it's most likely going to be Star Wars related, and it's going to take you a long time to learn about the universe.
Wow. So we have some people who are new here. So I'm going to go ahead and just put this out there in case you're wondering. No, that is not the way to get a commission from me. Who was it? Crispy earlier? Crispy, you, sir. You are going about it the right way. You will get a commission from me. Well, before you die. Well, I mean, look, I've never once said that I'm not for sale. I literally do this for money. So call me whatever name. Fine. But what you can't call me is Mitchie's doorstop. So we're going to make sure that he understands that is not how you win. That's the kind of sweetness that doesn't work on me. I know he's trying to be sweet. I just don't think he understands what sweet is. Just like he doesn't understand what barbecue is. So, Missy's like, Jeff, why? Why did you do that? You're talking to us.
Also, new people, you just have to go back and watch previous streams. This is just their relationship. It's like the Odd Couple.
What was it? The Odd Couple was Mathau and oh man, what was the other cat's name? Or am I thinking about? No, I'm thinking about Grumpy Old Men. Oh my gosh, that
too.
that one, that would be more accurate. It was Walter Matthau and Jack Lemmon. Is that what his name was?
Let's see.
I think it was Jack Lemmon. I could be wrong.
Like the original version? Because they've done it over.
Yeah, I know they did that over. I'm talking about the more recent ones where they were old, older guys. They were Grumpy Old Men. I think there was a Grumpy Old Men 1 and 2.
Dan says, I'm going to bed. Had a great time tonight. Good night, Dan. Get you some sleep.
Good night, Dan. You get some good sleep.
Getting ready for Heroes Con. You're gonna have to rest up.
Right? That thing is a monster. Well, I'm thinking it's going to be a monster this year. After MegaCon, after those numbers,
It
it's
may
very
be.
promising. Huh?
It may be.
I mean, it's very promising to see a show do that well.
We're gonna have fun no matter what. Because like I said,
Oh, of
now
course.
y'all are gonna be in our backyard. So
No, I am looking forward to it so doggone much. You don't even know. But in terms of the show, I feel like, it's just what's that old saying? Rising tide lifts all boats. I'm feeling like, if MegaCon did that well, that I don't know, maybe it's wishful thinking that cons are back, quote unquote, but I am. I think, and I'm thinking that they're back. They're back and they're doing well. So
Chris Mitchell says, so the way to get a commission is to brown nose and ignore Jeff's many shortcomings instead of calling him out and trying to attempt the Herculean task of trying to help him learn something.
I'm still confused on the part where I was wrong when I said Marvel is publishing Star Wars. I mean, let's be clear. Let's be clear about something. You see where I could be confused about being wrong about what I said? Do you see where I could possibly be confused at you saying I was wrong when I said Marvel is publishing Star Wars comics?
Todd
Now,
Irwin says,
had I said only Marvel and no one else, maybe you could get me on that.
Todd Irwin says, did you do better at MegaCon than you did at Planet?
No, Planet was insane. Planet was the best show, money-wise. Planet was the best show I have ever had. That set a whole new record. But I did do better than any MegaCon I've ever had, and I got really close to Planet. So it was
nice.
It was good. It was really. I was a few $100 away from tying with Planet. It was
nice.
And when you tackle that business wise, then it's not as good because Planet I had like no overhead, and I did have some to fly and just hotel and sleep and all that, but just raw numbers, gross numbers. It was a fantastic show.
Nice. Todd Irwin says Ryan Ambrose Seacrest out.
Nice.
Because Partouche had left the building. That's
right.
And then Chris Mitchell says most wrong people are confused when they are
wrong. Oh, Mitchell. Oh, wait. I think I figured out what the problem is. All right. Maybe what's happening here is I'm completely misunderstanding the confusion on Mitchell's part. Mitchell, there's a really, really popular comic book publisher. Their name is Marvel Comics. They make these pamphlets of about 20, 22 pages of fantasy stories. They publish a wide variety of titles from different IPs. There's this pretty popular one. It came out in the mid-70s. It's been going on ever since, called Star Wars. Marvel publishes Star Wars comics. Comics is short for comic books. Good? We good now? Marvel publishes Star Wars comics. I think that's the crux of the confusion, is that maybe he either doesn't know what Star Wars is or he doesn't know what comics are. I'm not quite sure which one, but I feel like there's something going on there. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. I'm wrong lots of times, Misty.
He says fantasy stories, like the
Mhm.
one where you think you aren't wrong.
I'm still waiting to find the part where I am. I'm waiting for Mitchell to tell me the part where I'm wrong when I said, I'll do it again. Where I said, Marvel. I can't find a better metaphor of I'm literally holding a Star Wars comic from Marvel Comics. I said, Marvel makes Star Wars comics, and he's like, you're wrong. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for the part where he's like, yeah, but you're holding the thing in your hands, but you're wrong.
So Ryan Ambrose says, if loving Jeff is wrong, I don't want to be right.
Love you too, Ryan. Love you, buddy.
Then he says, plus he's much bigger than me. LOL.
I'm a lot of man. I am a lot of man, but that's the thing. I don't literally throw my weight around. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm and I'm also very patient, as you can tell, because I've been sitting here for, I don't know, 5-10 minutes waiting for Mitchell to tell me exactly where I was wrong when I said, I'll do it again. That Marvel publishes Star Wars comics. I'm very patient. I'll wait, Mitchell. I will wait. You don't have to rush on my account. I'm not going nowhere, bud. I'm not going nowhere.
So I just looked up where the booth was at Heroes Con. It's like right on the corner between Exhibitors and Artist Alley.
Yeah. So we're on the aisle where across us is all of Artist Alley, and then that same aisle goes down to the stages, and yeah, we're in a good little spot. We're in a good little spot.
I just see there's a whole lot of territory that we're going to be walking back and forth.
Oh, you guys better get good shoes. I cannot stress that enough. I looked at that floor plan. I was like, oh my God. Again, I don't think they necessarily expanded, but it just, I don't know, maybe because I haven't been to shows in a while. Everything feels a lot larger, like in scale. But I looked at that. I did the same thing. I looked at the floor plan. I was like, this thing is huge.
Hey, Jeff, you're not across from a bathroom this time.
I cannot tell you how happy that makes me that I'm not over in Crapper City, because that was, my patience was tested, which, let's be clear, because I practiced my patience in situations like that, I can still sit here and wait for Mitchell to tell me where I was wrong and not run out of patience. I got the patience of a new dad, Mitchell, of a new dad. And let me be clear about this. Let me be clear about this. It's all out of love, Mitchell. It's all out of love. If I'm wrong, I want to be correct. I want to get right. I want to get right with it.
Have you looked at all the guests that are going to be at Heroes?
No. Who's going to be there?
Oh, good God. There's a whole long list. Hang on.
Really? Oh, that's great news.
Yes. It goes on and on and on. David Mansell says that is so awesome looking, by the way.
Oh, thank you, buddy. Appreciate it.
Oh, let's see. Let's start at the top. Dave Aikens. I'm gonna mispronounce some of these people, I swear.
That's okay. I will not give you a hard time, Misty. You know me. I'm a kind soul. Now the rest of these heathens, I don't know what to tell you.
Jim Amish.
Okay.
Bill Amend. Paul Azaceta.
Azacito? Azacito? Okay.
It did Punisher No More, Amazing Spider-Man.
Right.
Yeah. Chris Bacalo.
I think it's Bacalo. I've heard it Bacalo. He's an incredibly talented artist. You've seen his stuff. He did the book Steampunk. He's done a bunch of He's done everything.
Uncanny X-Men.
Yeah, he's done everything. He's insanely talented.
Might have to get a rogue from over there. Mark Bagley.
You can afford it. Mark Bagley will be there? Oh, that's so good. Nice.
Chris Mitchell says, I said it earlier. You were wrong in saying that I was wrong. I said you should ask Dark Horse to do some Star Wars comics, and you pretty much virtually laughed in my face and said Dark Horse doesn't do Star Wars because Marvel does. So bottom line, your mistake was doubting me.
What? Okay.
Chris
Do we
Mitchell, I
hear?
hope I give the right intonation to your words. I'm trying for you.
I actually think you nailed it, Misty. But I'm hearing this virtually, practically, maybe not said this. I'm waiting for him to tell me exactly where I said Marvel Comics is the only people publishing Star Wars, and you are wrong. I feel like he can't say exactly where I did say that because I did.
Oh heavens!
Oh heavens!
Oh
At the
heavens!
end of the day, Mitchell, I will say this: I love you, buddy.
All right, you want to hear more
Yes,
artists?
yes.
Daryl Banks,
Oh, nice.
Jeremy Bastion,
Boy, that name sounds familiar, but I gotta look him up.
Cursed Pirate Girl is what they've got up under his name for claiming
Okay.
the fame.
Okay.
John
Okay.
Beatty,
Oh, John Beatty it is Beatty. It is Beatty. I think you're right.
Andy Bellinger.
Bellinger. I've heard it. I've heard it like Bellinger, Bollinger. I've heard it both ways.
Andy Bennett.
Oh, very cool.
Ben Bishop.
Oh.
Craig Boldman.
Okay.
Russ Braun.
Okay.
Chris Mitchell says, I don't see how Dan puts up with you at cons.
Well, first off, Dan doesn't come to me with some crazy cockamamie like, you're wrong because you said Star Wars is published by Marvel. What Dan does instead is he says that Naruto is Kung Fu Panda. So it's really how do I deal with him, Mitchell? How do I deal with him?
I already said Russ Braun, right?
Yes.
June Brigman.
Okay.
Pat Broderick. Oh, that one may have canceled. Hang on, it's in red. What's the red mean?
That usually doesn't mean good things.
Oh no, that means new editions will appear in red. So that one's a new one.
Oh, okay. All right. Nice.
Cool.
Nice.
Chris Mitchell says the man must have the patience of a saint.
Now, who's besmirching whose good name here? I feel like I'm being personally attacked here. I feel that way. Mitchell, all I can say is until you come to a show and you get the real experience, I don't know. I don't think you can fully appreciate just what we deal with Dan. You thought I was going to talk about me. I took it to a different place altogether. It's Friday Dan all day long, Mitchell. And you don't know nothing about Friday Dan. You don't know nothing about Friday Dan.
I am most tired after going to a con that I work with.
Right? He's going to have you guys all over that floor at Heroes. Buckle up. I'm glad you've been doing your marathon training because I'm
gonna have to get back in it. I swear. Pat Broderick is gonna be there.
Nice.
Chuck Brown.
Nice.
Jeffrey Brown. Speaking of Star Wars. Chris Brunner.
Okay.
Cullen Bunn.
Nice.
Greg Burnham.
Okay. Burnham. I've always called it Burnham.
Let's see. Rob Moisel says this back and forth has been fantastic.
See, I'm big. I'll be completely. There are new people, so let me put this out there because it can be misunderstood. I love Chris Mitchell. I have no problem saying if I was wrong, I was wrong. We're buddies. If the day ever comes where we meet in a show, he's gonna get a big old hug from me, and I better get one from him. I put up with too much of his crap to not. But all the new folks that are here, you may misunderstand and think that we're genuine here. We're not. We're just kidding. He is wrong, but we. No, I love him to death. It's just what we do around here. So any new folks or any folks in the future who might watch this and go, man, these people really don't like each other. No, we love each other. He's wrong. No, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I'm genuinely just busting chops. So I'm glad you enjoyed it, Rob. Oh man,
Zach Stallings. Zach Stallings says, "How we doing this evening?" Hey,
doing
Zach.
Good. Doing good, Zach. How you doing, brother? How you doing?
Chris Mitchell says, "I bet Friday Dan would admit when he was wrong."
You haven't been around him then.
David Mansell says Chris Burnham is the one that went off on him and Dan. Oh,
what?
From Planet, David?
What?
Oh, that's a whole nother story.
Hold on. We're not talking about anything other than this right now. What happened at Planet?
I'm making sure that that's the story that David.
Okay, if it's not,
yes.
if okay, he says yes. Okay,
yes.
Names don't matter. What happened? Who what?
He was not pleased about something.
I'm gonna need more than that, Misty.
I wasn't there, so I'm not gonna tell the story because I will get it wrong.
You weren't there. You were at Planet. I distinctly remember
It was after we had left to go to the airport.
And you guys left what? Sunday.
Yeah, Sunday about midday. And David said that we need to do it offline. He doesn't want to put it out on public. So.
Okay.
I can give you the rundown later.
I'm gonna need that rundown.
Yeah, later. So, Chris Mitchell says it'll be even better when Jeff just gets real with himself and admit his complete and utter wrongness.
One day I'll come to terms with that. I got work to do, Mitchell.
David, let's wait and have that offline so that it's just not.
It's not out there.
Yeah, it's not out there.
Right.
Just that's I think that's side business stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah. Just in the interest of making sure that there can't be any claims or anything like that. Just
any records of
talking. Just leave it off.
Okay.
Yep. So,
but I expect a full breakdown of what happened. Just no, it will not be forgotten.
Yeah. And he said he had said that we only had 6 people, so here you go. And then I said that, and he said I agree. So
okay,
yeah, we'll chat about it later.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. As far as Chris Campana.
Chris Campana, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Aaron Campbell.
Okay.
Vic Carabata. He's going to be Sunday only.
Okay. That
Rich Case.
Oh, okay.
Did Sandman. And Sandman one of Kim's books that she likes to read?
Sandman?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, she likes to read Sandman. I do too.
Michael Cho.
Oh, okay.
Amy Chu.
Ooh, Amy Chu. Nice. Okay. Wow. This set list is getting.
It's gonna be crazy. Chris Mitchell says, "I'll take that commission as your apology for your massive amount of wrongitude."
Oh my gosh. Just a dog with a bone about that commission. Oh, love it. Love it.
And Zach Stallings wants to know what's the purpose of the tape around the pencils.
So the purpose of the tape around the pencils is to change up the diameter of the pencil. So usually pencils start off about yay size. And in order to hold it, you have to I'm going to remove it without moving my hand. You have to form your hand to this size grip, right? You can develop a repetitive strain injury. You can tend to get a little grippy. You see how my fingers are blanching right there from a death grip. If you can't or are practicing changing that, because that's actually really bad for your hand. if you do it for 10 hours a day like I do. So if you're practicing on changing your grip, a way to help that is to change the diameter of the thing you're actually gripping. So you can see none of them are exactly the same size, just to change up the barrel size, so that I'm not grabbing any of the same size, just a slight variation. And that change allows me to remember, okay, there's a reason why this is so fat. Nice and loose grip. Don't grab it so much that you can see your skin blanching. Easy, nice and easy grip. Easy grip. So it's just to help you with a death grip. And if you're like me, I have a repetitive strain injury. The tendon running across my thumb, the top of my thumb, top of my finger, inside of my thumb, and inside of my finger. It smarts. Let's put it that way. So anything I can do to make sure that I'm not continuing that, and little reminders to don't grab, nice and gentle, nice and easy. Because we all grow up, like when you're taught how to write, they always tell you, you grab it here, and then you get to drawing and writing, because all you do when you're writing is you're drawing words, drawing letters. And you get in there, and they give you the little writing programs and the little sheets with the little solid line, dash line, solid line, and you practice, right? And eventually you get to the point to where you're kind of super death gripping it, which if you're working at an office job and you only write a few times a day, that's not a big deal. But if you're doing this job and all day that hand is death grip pinching the crap out of something, you can really, really hurt your hand. So that is why. I learned this from David Finch, so probably a good source to get this stuff from. So, yep, yes, that is it.
Chris Mitchell says that's not a pencil. Once again, wrong.
Hold on. I'm willing to give him the opportunity to tell me, the artist who bought these tools, what it is called, because heaven forbid I don't give him his fair shake. So what are these called if they're not called pencils?
I think he was talking about the first utensil that you picked up was not a pencil.
I don't even know. Well, I really don't have an argument there, because I don't remember what the first thing I picked. Oh, this. Did I call it a pencil, Misty? Did I call it a pencil? Did you hear me call it a pencil? I mean, for crying out loud. I'm trying here with Mitchell. You see me offering an olive branch, and he just takes it, snaps it, and jams both broken ends into my eye sockets. I'm trying here. I didn't call it a pencil. I just picked it up as an example of a small bore, a small barrel size. For crying out loud, Mitchell. You're going to get the angry koala face. I think that's the whole mission for him, honestly. See if he can get the angry koala out of me. From the picture, I need to be like doused in water, just oh. But Zachary, that is why. That is why.
David Mansell says, I walked 28 miles during MegaCon. Holy smokes.
I don't doubt that one bit.
Yeah.
That was a monster show, and it was 4 days.
Yeah.
So you average that out to about 7 miles a day, and then we're going to be at Heroes in 3 days. That's 21 miles. Buckle up, Misty. That's almost a full marathon.
That's a theme park day. That 7 miles is a theme park day.
Yeah, but do you do a theme park day 3 days in a row, back to back?
If I go to Disney, I do.
Well, you're a baller then. I would never do that. I like my body in one piece, not falling apart mid walk. You're crazy. I love it. I
love it. Zachary Stalling said, "Cool. The more you know."
Little star. There you go.
David Mansell says, Chris Mitchell, if you come to a con, you can get a commission. My buddy got 2 at MegaCon. To which Chris Mitchell replies, only if Jeff doesn't find out who I am.
Well, you got to sign up for the commission list. So
doesn't it say you have to put your real name on it?
No, you don't have to put your real name on it, but it's going to be weird if I get the wrong name and I'm like, "Hey, buddy, your commission's done. Come hang out." And here's the crazy part. I've already sent Mitchell stuff. I have his address. I know his name. I mean, I don't want to be that guy that's like, I know where you live. Why don't we hang out?
Mitchell says, I didn't get a great look, but I think it was a micron. And he said, pencils are about yay big, while clearly holding a pen.
Once again, I'm waiting for the part where Mitchell tells me I said, this is a pencil. Because I have it.
He's totally gonna take that, like just that clip.
Yeah.
Sound bites.
Yeah, he's gonna clip it, but that's okay because you want to know what? You and me and all the other people in the room know that he would have to clip that. All right, he would have to clip that. The first time I said this is a pencil was a few seconds ago. No other time. I did use this as an example for the basic size of a pencil.
Todd Irwin says I average 7 miles a day at Planet. I believe it.
Yeah. I've no doubt in my mind that is a really good, solid average for
months, for sure.
How much walking? Because Todd is busy. He books it around that floor.
Oh yeah.
So
for sure.
Okay. Well, I actually think I am done with the pencils. I know we've been on here a little bit longer than we had sort of imagined we would be, but I feel pretty good about this. We're rocking and rolling. I mean, most of us are. There's that one guy. What was his name? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Anyways, he's wrong. I tried, Misty. I tried to be the bigger man. Try to let it go. Be sweet, but he just kept kicking me. But yeah. So this is going to be a lot of fun to finish up. Man, yeah. I don't want to sell this now.
Oh gosh.
You know. I'm having fun when I don't want to sell something. This is going to be hard to let go of. All right, so here we have it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, thank you so much for sticking around. The pencils for the Ahsoka Tano piece are done. And we have a guest appearance from season 2 of Darth Maul. Season 2 of Clone Wars, Darth Maul. Season 7 of Clone Wars, Darth Maul. And Rebels version, Darth Maul, along with all 3 versions of the same time frame of Ahsoka with her thinner lightsaber, full-size lightsaber. This is all season 2 Ahsoka. Season 7 Ahsoka is the middle, no arms, just the middle torso and head section. And then this side of her Montrals and her arm is from Rebels. So, yeah, I'm not going to want to let that one go, but I will. It's for the boy. It's for the boy. Misty, you got awful quiet.
I'm counting.
Oh, what are you counting?
At least another 168 artists that are going to be at Heroes, and they're still adding.
168?
Yeah, that's after the ones that I've already read. But yes. Or at least guests at the show. Yeah.
Good Googa Mooga. That is insane.
Yeah. And I saw I'm gonna be in trouble because Mike Girl's gonna be there.
Oh,
Um,
nice. Mr. Grill. Awesome.
he likes to steal my money or take my money.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think he
Happily.
really has to steal it.
He'll happily take it. There's
Yeah.
there's gonna be quite a few really cool people that are gonna be there.
That's what I'm talking about. I love it.
Yeah.
Friggin' love it.
Yep. Okay, so let's see. David Mansell says, "Oh, by the way, Jeff Miller's ale house owner wants to talk to me about our service we got." I think
I'm trying to remember. Ale House. Oh, they do. Do they? I'd be more than happy to talk to them.
Greg Smith says, "Ha ha." Todd Irwin, well, you have to book it at Planet because the convention center is like half a mile long. LOL.
Yeah,
This is totally, absolutely accurate. Chris Mitchell. So if I say cars are yay big while holding at a dog, I guess I'm not wrong.
No, because if a car, like a RC car, if that's what you're talking about, if you say RC cars are about yay big and you hold up a dog that's the size of an RC car, nobody thinks you're saying that what's in your hands is an RC car.
Greg Smith, that's a pretty cover. David Mansell says, I can't wait to see this inked and colored.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna have a friggin' blast with this.
Well, hey, we'll have to have it if we don't hit 60 the next time.
I mean, I'm
Unless
fine.
you work on it between now and then.
Well, even if I do, I don't know. I mean, it's a week away. I'm not going to get this done in a week, so it'll definitely be, available to keep doing these draw streams. I just the only thing about draw streams to me is I've always kind of held this idea that they were boring to the point of pain for people to watch. I feel like that's how it is, and if it's not, that's great. But I don't ever want to assume that oh yeah, people are interested in watching me draw, because that's part of the reason why I don't draw in the Mash-terpiece theater. I ink, and it's because you get to see the finished product of the piece, and I always kind of thought that was more or less more interesting, and so if it's not, if you guys are down with watching me work on this some more, I would love to. So
Anthony Aguilar says cover looks great.
Thank you, Anthony. Love your face, brother.
Yeah. I think it's kind of cool because the fact that we know that it's going to go up for auction, having seen it from start to finish is kind of cool. So,
I mean, that to me, like I was saying earlier, to me, okay, you were talking names of artists. Mark Bagley, right? I could sit and watch Mark Bagley draw for hours and have an absolute blast of a time. Now, if I got to watch Mark Bagley draw for hours, knowing that I had the chance to buy the thing he's drawing, yeah, I think that's great. I think that's cool. I get to watch this. Spider-Man is probably who I would buy from him. We'll go with that. Spider-Man piece. I get to watch this Spider-Man piece come to life right here, right now. I do think that is cool. I've done that. I got a Spider-Man piece from him. I didn't get to watch him make it, but I would have, So, but again, I always think that it's just boring to tears. I worry that it's boring to tears.
Rob Moisel says, dude, we used to watch when you just did Transformers remarks and had no one reading the comments.
That's true. I fucking love you guys. You're right. Okay.
That was pre-Lawrence fam, but yeah.
That was, yeah, that really was. Oh man, you're right. All right, so that is what we're going to call done here. I forgot that I needed to extend the background of the season 2 mall all the way up here, and then now I'm looking at it and I'm wrong. See, Mitchell, I can say that because this is supposed to be from season 7's background. I brought over the Rebels over, and I brought season 2 over. They need to be in the diamonds. That's accurate, but I need to make the season 7 background down here extend all the way up through the central spires of the fulcrum symbol. I don't just not think about stuff, man. When I'm doing these things, I'm thinking about all the things that I want to do with it, and hopefully I don't have any measurements. I don't have any way to measure it, but I hope that it makes for a better piece that I'm doing here. So if that is there, then I'm going to say we're going to go with something like yay, and we're going to go with something like yay, and like yay. There we go. And now that works. That looks good. And now we're going to, because it had the larger window cuts here, came up.
Chris Mitchell says, so you're wrong when it's convenient for you. God.
Here we go. I'm telling you, Misty, I tried. You saw me. I tried to let it go. I tried to be Elsa, and he just can't read the room. Mitchell, let me help you out here, champ. I have no problem admitting when I'm wrong. I really don't. What I have a struggle with, if we can call it anything, I think struggle is the accurate word. I have a struggle with saying I'm wrong when I'm not.
Chris Mitchell says Elsa was wrong too.
Everybody was wrong according to Mitchell. Wasn't there a show everybody was wrong, or everybody hates Chris, something like that? There needs to be a show. Everybody is wrong according to Chris.
David Mansell says Dan has a black Harley cover on Whatnot next week. I want that as long as Tina does not want it. Can you imagine a Harley on a black cover?
Ooh,
that'd be kind of cool.
I'm trying to. Who did it? That would be great.
Is it a black blank, or is it?
Yeah, I think that's what he means, because David gets a lot of those all black blanks. I've done a Ghost Rider for him. I've done a bunch of them for him. I think he really, really likes those all black blanks.
Yeah,
that would be my initial guess, despite the possibility that I could be wrong.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we went there. We did it.
Ramita Jr. is going to be at Heroes.
Ooh. You got a big old ooh out of me on that one.
Yeah,
Nice.
I heard that. Yeah. Yeah, there's some names that I recognize from other cons that we've done. Like Bob Hall is going to be there.
Nice.
Let's see. Oh gosh, George's is going to be there.
George's.
Oh yeah, hang on. He's one that I know that. George's Genty.
I'm not familiar.
I know that Dan had him do some sketch covers whenever we were at GalaxyCon last year. That's why I recognize the name.
Raleigh?
Yeah.
Really? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Cool beans, man.
He did Age of X-Men, Deadpool, Gambit, Wonder Woman, Batwoman.
Wow. Okay. Like I said, serious heavy hitters going on here.
Let's see. David Mansell says it's a black blank. Jeff will be doing it.
Okay. Perfect.
David said you are not wrong. And then Chris Mitchell says, admitting you have a problem is the first step, Jeff. We're making progress.
Wow, Mitchell, I swear to God.
Oh, Scott Hanna's going to be there.
Nice.
There was one that I was like, ooh. Somebody who's working on the Black, White, and Blood for Moon Knight is going to be there.
Ooh, that'll be good. Ricky will have an absolute heyday with that.
Right?
Right? Yeah. He's going to be getting so many COAs so he can get that.
He's gonna be. I don't know. We'll have to. I'll have to ask Dan. Be like, are COAs an option?
Yeah. Well, last time Ricky just bawled out, and it was like everybody was like, "Okay, you gotta stop. You gotta stop. It's just too many COAs." Never stop, Ricky. Never.
Chris Mitchell says Misty. Chris Mitchell says Misty is talking about the guy that did the Buffy covers for Dark Horse, if I'm not wrong. And then David says George is doing the comic Mandarin series. Mandrian? Mandrian. Mandrian.
I almost want to think he means Mandalorian. Because I don't know what Mandarin. Did you mean Mandalorian, or is there a thing called Mandarin? I don't know if there's a thing. If there's an actual thing called Mandarin. It could be.
Scotty Young's gonna be there, so maybe we can
nice.
Yeah, it's a insane. I know Greg Bo Watson. He's gonna be there. I didn't know that Greg Bo worked on Grimm Fairy Tales. What? Huh? Oh yeah, I can see it. He's one of those that you can look at the character and you're like, oh yeah, that's Greg Bo.
Right. Very distinct style.
Certain style, yeah.
Right.
Yep. Especially for his ladies, it's like, oh yeah, yep.
The ladies, the wow, wow.
Yeah. David said I spelled it wrong. He said, "Come on, trying to work and listen at the same time." And then Chris Mitchell said, "Jeff is rubbing off on you."
Oh wow! This guy. Wow, so gracious in defeat you are. So gracious. Okay.
All right, you're gonna have to go get the boy soon.
I'm done. I just wanted to make sure that I clarified this up enough so that it doesn't look like this background or this background, that it looks like this background down here. Beautiful. Yes, I know. I'm done. That's the other thing. When my hand actually starts feeling good, like you can
try to go as long as you can.
Yeah, you can see like this tendon running along here. Usually my hand's so swollen that you can't see the tendon, because I've been really trying to do my therapy and do my resting and all that so that I can do this. All right, so now it is done with the background from episode 7 or season 7 coming all the way up the 2 spikes of the fulcrum symbol, and the appropriate background from season 2 and the appropriate diamond, and the appropriate background from Rebels and the appropriate diamond. So,
there you go.
And now to ink her. It's going to be a lot of fun. And for the new people, let you know, this saber is white. So this half of her body is going to be lit in white light. This saber is green. So this side is going to be lit in green. So she's going to be a white and green standing off of mostly red fulcrum symbol with Darth Maul in there. And it should produce a very high contrast to the characters, because those are complementary colors, red and green. So that's my hope. All right.
Chris Mitchell says, I would totally be gracious if I were in fact defeated. And Rob Moisel said, can't wait to bid on this.
Thank you, Rob. Well, Mitchell. At this point, Misty, I don't even have to say the words. I can just hold up the comic book.
Oh, my goodness.
That is a Star Wars comic published by Marvel. I don't even have to say anything. I don't have to say anything.
Andre says, awesome.
Thank you so much, Andre. All right, I'm going to dip this out. So it's just going to be you and me. Boom
Oh, Lord.
and boom. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have been here for 6. Oh my God.
Long time.
We've been here for 6 hours, Misty. My apologies. Misty. My apologies. I completely got lost in it. It's
okay.
well, that and Mitchell firing me up. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, then I will make this goodbye quick. The other thing, Misty, that I think is important is that you guys see it does take a long time to do these pieces. This doesn't happen quickly. I know that it seems to be a constant question, like a constant topic of conversation, like on the internet and whatnot, about speed of an artist for comics and getting faster and blah 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 blah. The long and the short of it is, the more I try to get fast, the more my hands stay stiff, the more my hand hurts, and so there are some times when the best thing to do is to just noodle, just relax, have fun, and draw like you're not on a deadline, because I'm not. This is not on a deadline. So when I'm not on a deadline and I can really just get in there and zone out, it's also when you do your best work, is when you're not under pressure. So I'm glad that I'm doing it that way for this, because I want this to be, the best thing I can make. And I'm feeling like it's turning out well, because that's the other thing. A lot of people think that artists, especially like Sam was talking about, how she plans everything out, and you can definitely do that, and still things don't necessarily go perfectly how you were like planning it to turn out. And I'm definitely one of those people that likes to plan. I for sure am. So with that, it doesn't always happen that it turns out nice. But this, as far as the pencil's concerned, the structure is there. It looks nice. I did a little bit of rendering to kind of give myself an idea of what we're looking for, and I think it's going to be good. I hope it's going to be good. It's got a good start. We'll put it that way. So we're going to get this inked up as soon as possible, and then since I guess you guys like watching me do it, I guess I could ink it live again. Just keep doing this.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll do it during the weeks if I have free time during the week as well. But like during this extra hour, which turned into a lot more than an hour, I can pick like a character. Like I'll ink this box in an hour or whatever. I'll ink this box in an hour or whatever, and then you guys can just see me slowly and without destroying my hand again, slowly but surely piece this thing together, and then we can hopefully put together something that you guys really want. That
Yeah.
That's the hope. So okay, I forgot I need a core shadow. Hold on, Misty. I know you're like Jeff. Stop.
No,
Here's the thing.
I'm going to read some comments. Ryan,
Oh, okay.
are you closing now? Sort of. Uh, Chris Mitchell says, no need to say it, Jeff. I'll type it for you. Sorry, Mitchell. I was wrong.
Oof. Does that sound as disingenuous when you say it as it does when I hear it, Misty?
I don't know. I'm just reading the words.
It sounds as fake as a $3 bill. I mean, that's maybe because it's not real. Yeah.
Todd Irwin says Jeff would have been done like 3 hours ago if it weren't for Chris Mitchell distracting it.
I mean, that is part of it, but in all honesty, I do this as just something to do for fun. And most people they don't rush through the things that they like to do. Like if you like to build cosplays or something like that, like when you're just doing it for fun, the last thing you think about doing is hustling. So in a way, I might have moved a little bit faster had Mitchell not been completely wrong and basically every attempt to try to discredit my good name. But really, I took my time because I had fun doing it. Don't give Mitchell that much credit. That's where I'm going with it. He only wishes he could distract me. I'm a laser focused man of machinery over here. Yeah, I said man of machinery. Yeah, I'm like a Terminator. Yeah. So what?
Chris Mitchell says, I wouldn't have had to do that if he'd just admit the truth.
I'm fairly certain that I did admit the truth. Here's the truth. You want to hear the truth? I'll tell you the truth. The truth is Marvel Comics publishes Star Wars books. This is a book, Mitchell. So it's got like 20 something pages of story and art coming together to make what's called a comic book. It's a book, right? It's a book. It's a book about Star Wars. So you could say, and be accurate in doing so, that this is a Star Wars comic book. Now, up here in the information boxes, you can see that's the name of the writer, that's the name of the artist, and that's probably the name of the colorist. That's the edition, that's the number, and that's the publisher. What's that say, Mitchell? What's that say? Does that say DC? Does it say Valiant? Does it say Top Cow? Image? It says Marvel. So when I said Marvel publishes Star Wars comics, I'm still waiting to find out the part where I was wrong. I'm a patient man. I can keep waiting.
Andre says that watching you ink the cover would be awesome. And David Mansell says that would be great. I love you guys. Keep me company while I work. Aww.
Nice. Love it. Love it. I'm happy to do so.
And then David Mansell says, as Andre Lamothe and I suffer from the wheel hating South Florida.
Oh, well, you know what? I don't hate you guys down there in South Florida. The wheel, maybe, but I don't.
Yep. And then Andre says, David Mansell, you got that right.
Right?
And then Anthony Aguilar says, is Star Wars making Marvel comics?
Oh my gosh. I don't think Star Wars is a publisher. I think they make the product. So, you know.
And then
pretty
Alex
sure
Campbell
Marvel
said,
is the publisher.
Holy cuddly bear man Batman, he's still going.
Stop it, Alex. Stop it. I'm done. I'm getting off of here, and we're not discussing what a bear is. Oh my goodness. Oh Lord. This is a child-friendly stream, Alex, and I know you know that. Right. Oh God. He kills me. I love him. Oh my gosh. Okay. Misty, I'm going to make this a non-Midwestern goodbye, which means we won't spend another 20 minutes. I haven't started my goodbye, Misty. How can I be too late? Hold on. We're gonna do it now. We're gonna do it now. All right, you guys. Thank you so much. A bear is a furry woodland creature. That is true. That is true. Thank you so much for being here. Even Mitchell, love you, buddy. I'm so happy that I got some work done on this. It's gonna be a good one when I get it done. I'm very excited about it. Thank you for being there with me. Thank you for coming and hanging out. The ideas are always so much fun. I'm pretty sure, Misty, that I haven't drawn in a mashup yet a Street Fighter character, right? If I have, I haven't done very many. I mean, it would be like
confirm, but
yeah, Todd's the archivist. He has all of these things written down. But yeah, I mean, like Ryu, Sagat, Kin, Bison, like the big ones, right? I don't remember doing any of those.
No.
Dalsim, I don't remember doing any of those. So if I have, I don't remember doing it. I think she's the first. So that was so much fun. Thank you guys for the great ideas. The next one that the Doctor Who one, that was a blast to do as well. So I can't wait to knock that one out. But yeah, we're gonna get out of here. 6 freaking hours. I haven't done a 6-hour stream in a long time. Thank you, Misty, for being here. Everybody, right now, if you're still here, give Misty a big thank you because it is later in the night for her than it is for me. Shush it, Misty. You won't let me pay you, so you're going to let me make them thank you. All right? All right. So, yeah, we're going to get out of here. We will be back on Wednesday for the Weirdos Oasis. And then next week, we're going to be back here for another Mash-terpiece Theater. I actually think, what is it, 4 weeks? How many weekends is it until we actually go to? Here's my so the 1, 2, 3. So we have this weekend, and then we have the 4th, the 11th, and the 18th. So So we have one more weekend, 2 more weekends, 3 more weekends. So we have 3 more weekends, 3 more masterpieces, and then Heroes Con. So we got a nice long stretch because it felt like I was kind of here for a week off, out, then back, then it felt like
you get a little bit of time at home. So.
Yeah. I love going to the shows, but it's nice to be able to pace them out. It's like the covers; everything was front loaded to the front of the year. So, they've been amazing shows. So I'm not complaining at all. So we got about 3 more weekends here. So we got 3 more Masterpiece theaters and 3 more Oasises to go before Heroes, and we're not sure if we're going to do a mash or an Oasis that week because we're actually still deciding whether or not the cost of flying to Heroes would be cheaper than renting a car and driving like we did last time. But with gas prices, we may be flying. So, but then again, because of
you reminded me, I had to send Kim a website. Thank you.
Oh, nice. No, happy to. I don't know what it is, but you're welcome. But so we may not do an Oasis on that weekend. So what I'm saying is we may have 4 Oasises and 3 Masterpieces, but we may only have 3 and 3 because if it's cheaper to drive, we have to leave earlier. Because it's a little bit of a we don't do the drive through the night thing. I've done that. It's insanely dangerous.
It's like a 13-hour trip.
Yeah, and I could do it, but I would have to be driving, and I don't, with everything that we've got at home, I don't want to risk not coming back because I wanted to drive through the night. I've done that. I've done those night drives. They suck. So we won't be doing that again. So we're looking. Kimberly is being amazing, and she's doing the research to find out which one costs more, and we're going to go with the other option. So if we fly, hopefully we will be able to have time to do an Oasis that week. So if that's the case, we'll have 4 Oasises and 3 Masterpieces. If not, we'll have 3 and 3. So we got a good chunk of time to be hanging out and doing this stuff again. I'm excited as all get out to have a little bit of block of time, like you said, to be at home. So we're gonna get out of here. Hold on. Alex said, so Andre said good night all. Good night, Andre. Love you, buddy. Todd said night, Jeff. Good night, Todd. Alex said, I swore you did a Chun-Li. And then he says, you did a Bison. I don't remember doing a mashup with either one of them. Wait. Did I do I think I did a Mr. Sinister Bison.
Yeah, that's why Alex put it in there. Bison, Mr. Sinister. Yep.
Oh, okay. Then what about the Chun-Li one? I don't remember doing another Chun-Li.
Yeah, Chris Mitchell says stay safe over there in Missouri.
I don't know where that is, Mitchell. I don't know where that is.
Rob Moisel said, I think you did a Bison mashup. Anthony Aguilar says, thank you, Misty. You're welcome.
Thank you, Anthony. Thank you, brother.
Ryan Ambrose, night, Jeff and Misty. Night, Ryan.
Night, Ryan.
Alex Campbell, Bison, Mr. Sinister.
Yeah, I remember that now.
So does that mean he's wrong?
Hold on, Misty. What did I say? Did I say I've never done a Street Fighter? I said I don't remember if I've done another Street Fighter. I even invited you to remind me. So no, Mitchell, I'm not wrong because I didn't make a statement one way or the other. I said I don't remember. I literally said I don't remember.
David Mansell says Misty Lawrence is a boss.
It's true.
Ryan Ambrose, take a cab and ditch it. LL, kidding.
I'm not gonna. Oh my gosh, Ryan, no.
Alex Campbell, is it a bear registry
website? Oh my god,
no,
Alex,
it's a travel
terrible
website.
Terrible.
Ryan Ambrose, party bus.
Nice.
Simmons, thank you, Missy. As always, it's been a pleasure. Love you, brother. Take care, everybody. Thank you, Crispy.
Thank you so much.
Hopefully, Kim will be back soon, and she'll be reading the comments.
Well, hey, you're a lifesaver. So even if she doesn't, we're very, very lucky to have you. So thank you.
Anthony Aguilar says, "Watch Chip and Dale,
Chip and Dale.
Jeff. Night.
That's a tongue twister. Say that 5 times fast. If it's intentional that it's supposed to be bad CGI, I'll give it a go. I do love the original show, The Rescue Rangers. So yeah.
Alex Campbell, The Misty Show with guest star Jeff. Not
That's
even
true.
close.
100%. Stop it, Misty. It's true. It's true. The
No.
Netflix special, Misty Lawrence and that other guy.
No. Christy Simmons says, I'll be sure to bring the pee thing up as soon as she does the show. Oh,
Nice. Nice.
Oh, Lordy.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Thank you guys for hanging in.
Yes. Thank you guys. 6 hours and 15 minutes. That's insane. Love you guys. We're going to get out of here. And Misty Lawrence and her beard. That's a great way to put it because people will think you have a beard, but it's really, I'm just the beard. He understands. Alex gets me. I'm just the beard. I love it. All right, you guys, we're going to get out of here. Thank you so much. We love you guys. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. And remember, we will be back here next week at the exact same, what are we calling her? Spider Lee?
Sure.
Spider Lee time? Spider Lee channel. Spider Lee. I like that. All right, we're going to get out of here. I did it again. All right. Love you guys. We'll see you guys Wednesday. All right.
Bye, guys.